double fisting it, friends. That's how we're starting this Friday. Woo! Woo! Kakazi, good to see you. I mean, the floodgates are open. Who's going to get... It's Ortrazini! What a and welcome first! You have to forgive me if I'm a little bit crazy eyes today. I'm doing good. I'm just kind of... Is it a good day? Am I in a manic state? Let's find out together. I just think working in video games for 1,000 years has kind of rewired my nervous system. So yeah, how you all doing? Hoffers, Ortrazini, Fearless, what? Oh, and welcome. Also, Kakazi, I got my free cold brew, which is now just kind of brew. And yeah, an on-brand cup noodle. Off the chain. No, I had a big breakfast, but I wanted to get a snack in before we got started, and then I forgot. So you're gonna have to watch me eat noodles. Sorry. Anyway, how you all doing, friends? Thank you. Oh god, yeah. PAX East next week. Thankfully, I've got Fearless's help, but next week, while Fiona is off raising money for charity, I will be looking after both River and Amos. So next week's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot, but we'll get through it together, friends. Anyway, it is Friday. You've done it. You have made it. Yeah, Fearless, I mean, same. I just... You know, I'm sorry that with a lot of peeps, I only see them when I'm, like, in desperate need of help. The rest of the time I'm doing so much, I kind of blink months away sometimes. I just, like... I don't know. I'm gonna try and get better about, like, organising Seattle stuff where, like, Seattle Longshipians and whatnot, we can all hang out. Just, I've been saying that for a long time, I know. Yay, J-Post, that's a fucking good feeling, friend. J-Post is defeated work tasks as opposed to the perpetual firefighting. So, well done, friend. Well done. So yeah, come on in, friends, come on in. Well, there has been some video gaming news today. It's been a little funny. Predominantly the fact that GTA 6 has been moved to next year, especially after everybody who was moving their launch dates around September. My feeling is that there was an industry rumor that GTA 6 was going to be dropping September, and everyone was trying to sneak in before it dropped, and then like, surprise! And Aeon, also and welcome. Coming in, coming in. Still number one on the clipboards, but there's 29 days to go. And yeah, Kakazi, and so I am extremely glad I've got Fearless's help. Though apparently Fiona's got a new wrangling method with the wee baby Amos. So we'll have to both have to learn what that is. So it's not just and then Will panics. Anyway, the sun is out, the video games are video gaming. As I said, I might be a little manic right now, but it's not. There's lots of things that are happening right now in my life. A lot of them are good, right? And the stuff that isn't good is a lot, but I don't know. I almost tweeted, well not tweeted, skeeted it out beforehand of like, I just think the games industry has rewired my brain. Like, that in a state of crazy things happening on all sides, it's like I'm preconditioned to handle it. So, I've got a weird kind of, I don't know, laughing in the eye of the storm kind of vibe today, you know what I mean?
Good morning. Why was Pavlov's hair so soft? classical conditioning.
Well done, Mental Monk, well done. Thank you for the 200, you legend. Also, friends, how are the audio levels? Because I was listening to the clip that Aeon made, and I realised that the music was super quiet. And I try and keep it as a good mix, but music's a little loud. Okay, see, I can change that. There we go. How's that? And yeah, before you ask, yes, it is still the Face Miner OST. I'm still in love with it. See? I got Noodles, we got an adjustable soundtrack. I've got Nick, Chorby, and Virals joining us this evening for Abiotic Factor. It's gonna be real cool. Arandios, what and welcome. Never say no to a hug. Come on in, friend, come on in.
Guy walks into the bar with jumper cables over his shoulder. Bartender says, "Don't start anything."
That's a good one. That's how you can tell I'm not hungover, because the jokes are exceptional. So anyway, happy Friday.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Ah, Fearless. That's really fucking cool of you. Thank you. Come on in, friends. Come on in. I guess the only games news thing we were talking about over on Discord that's probably worth the banter is people were asking about why the Evil Dead game is getting delisted. And there are quite a few little things that I you know that thing when there's certain like industry knowledge you have in your noggin that you just assume is like commonplace? Oh, Hoffers, thank you for the reminder. Yes, friends, it is a Bandcamp Friday. So along with this soundtrack and the works of our good friend Krill and Graz and Chipsel and so many others, Mega Ran, if you were thinking about picking up some music to help artists, today is the day to do it. That also includes merch. Bandcamp Friday, if you haven't encountered it before, is a special event held multiple times at Bandcamp where they take no cut of sales. So you're just going like straight to the artists. Today's the day to fucking do it. Will Friday die 6 years ago? Verdant, you're speaking code. Oh, so Arandios, I'm going to say this with love and respect. I read that you tried. My brain read Spanktopia, and I was like, huh? Are we just talking about this? Okay, happy for you. It's a hell of an opening gambit, but okay. It's Spanakopita, spinach and feta baked onto puff pastry. That sounds lovely. Spanktopia sounds like. It sounds like an event. Perhaps more of a personal event, but it sounds like one. I can't see, I didn't write it! Sometimes dyslexia takes regular things and makes them much funnier. But yeah, in video game news, like I said, it did make me laugh that Deadlock has a secret beta inside its already technically invite-only situation, which made me laugh. And yeah, Grand Theft Auto 6 getting moved to next year, which is good. It does mean that if you want to release a weird, fucked up indie game, you can basically aim for a little before and a little after that, because every other game is going to be avoiding that like the plague. And while GTA 6 will dominate whatever is left of the game's media sphere, you know, like operations like ours won't be giving it too much heed. You know? There's nothing to be gained from... Like, GTA 6 could be one of the best, weirdest, queer-coded games of all time. It doesn't affect us, because there's nothing that they do that we can do, right? Like, you can't get housing tips from looking at the pyramids. You know? Rockstar are able to do what they do by sacrificing a squillion devs and a squillion idols, right? Verdant, true, it could come out later. But yeah, so like, it's not something we'll be doing as part of the Longship. I mean, who knows? I'd never say never, but I can't see it happening. If Mr. Grand Theft Automobile wants to offer us $1 squillion to stream it, you know, this company doesn't pay for themselves, but, you know, I can't see us doing it. But that means that around that time, everyone else in the large development space is going to be moving the fuck out of their way. Meaning, we will have a weird little, like, pocket of, like, everything big billboard will be GTA 6. So the indies will have a... That's the time to launch the weirdest fucking indie game that makes people go, I'm sorry, what? Oh.
The vulture goes to the airport.
Okay.
The person at the counter asks if they can check their bags. The vulture says no thanks, it's carry-on.
Very good, very good. Mental Monk, seriously, thank you for the bits. You're a lovely Mother Hubbard. And yeah, if we want to talk about the Evil Dead game getting delisted, the thing you were saying about, like, you know, the knowledge you assume everyone else has, as Mental Monk was referencing the XKCD comic about geologists, which I think is a good example. Like, the reason why licensed games get delisted is usually two reasons. Like, one, the contract is up for renewal and the game isn't making enough money to sign another extending contract. Or the game... Sales of the game are going out to the IP holder and the cost of keeping it live is more than they are giving to the IP holder. Like... It's also worth noting that something like The Evil Dead isn't owned predominantly by Sam Raimi or, you know, the Chin himself, Bruce Campbell. I don't know this, but more likely than not, it is another company that has bought the IP and then licensed it out. Kind of like sub-licensing. In the same way that, like, back in the day, Take-Two had just the Games Workshop license, and they would sub-license it to companies like Relic to make Space Marine and Dawn of War. Like, in this, there is a media company that owns the brand Evil Dead, and they have licensed it to whoever made the Evil Dead game. Now, it was fine. For those who didn't play it, Evil Dead the game was basically a slightly more action-orientated Dead by Daylight, or similar to those, like, asymmetrical versus games. Like, the villain plays the aforementioned Evil Dead spirit, dropping deadites and fucking with the players. And the players play a series of characters throughout their games. Again, everyone wants to be Bruce Campbell. It's fine. See, usually those kinds of licensing deals back in the day, because it was based around a physical game, the physical game would just stop being sold on shelves, but could be sold secondhand and things like that. In the digital world, it's one of the points where it unfortunately swings the other way. Let me just put these noodles in my face, then I'll do the go live notification, and then we'll get this movable feast underway. As for all the myriad of things that are going on, so Aeon, the stuff and things, we need to talk, but I have several, yeah, that I'm excited for. And the other thing with the streaming outreach thing, I'm just kind of in a waiting pattern now, so touch wood. Next week, during the cacophony of chaos that will be the Wee Baby Amos and Friends, which again, Fearless, I'm so grateful. I've been invited to be on a D&D live play thing on the 10th, and I'm gonna do it. I found out about my character, and I don't know how much I'm allowed to say ahead of time, but they're letting me step into a notable character, and I get to be full the gentleman bastard, and it's going to be glorious. So on the 10th, what we'll do is we'll have like a little, like, almost like a green room stream, and then we'll raid in over to our good friends. He says, blanking on the name of the friend. I am bad at this. Wonderpuss. So. So that'll be a week tomorrow. And it should be really good. It'll start at 5 p.m. Pacific. But as I said, we'll do a little stream here and then we'll raid in. I don't know how much or how little I'll be on the show. I'm part of an ongoing... okay, it's an ongoing campaign. I'm going to be thrown into it, and it should be very interesting. Rebels, Legend, Holy Bass, Verdant... Oh.
My friend has fallen head over heels for a new girl. She's only a humble whiskey maker, but he loves her still.
Bravo! That was very good. And obviously thank you for the bits, because keep me the fuck alive. It is frightening to see Fearless at low HP, because I did not think that would happen anytime soon. Sorry, Rebels. Yep, you've been perceived. You've been spotted. But to all of you, happy Friday, Watto, and welcome. Come on in. I've been drinking a little whiskey recently, Mental Monk. I'm not usually a whiskey by trade kind of person, but hey, a little fire, Watto, and welcome. When Caffeine was staying with us, he left a whole bunch of the whiskeys he didn't really care for, and I kind of worked on those. Like, me and Gin get on. Whiskey's a dice roll. Not in terms of, like, at the moment. It's like whether or not whiskey makes me feel grim the next day. That's a complete dice roll. But a certain somebody got me drinking whiskey with Star Wars on the weekend, which was lovely. Which is why I've been talking so much Star Wars. Oh shit, Scotty, that's way cool. So then the question is, with Evil Dead the game, how did that go through? Because I know there was a whole thing with Hellraiser is held by a media company. I do hate that they called it Evil Dead the game, because there's been multiple Evil Dead games. Though it would make sense that Raimi holds it, because they did get Bruce in for it. Fearless, I don't have any whiskey recommendations, but this is the squad to ask. Okay, so it was developed by Saber Interactive. Oh, Wallosaurus, and a good evening to you, friend. Watto and welcome. So yeah, so Saber Interactive's delisting it. Okay. Sorry, I always find these kind of things fascinating, because any of you that know, like, the saga of a lot of, like, horror franchises and their IPs in, like, the media space, it can be a whole fucking mess. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but the that zombie fighting game that got announced a couple years back has gone real quiet. The one that had, oh, what's his face, the horror director behind it. Oh, that's gonna bug me now. That's going to annoy me now. I want to say it's good old Ghost of Mars. What's his face? I don't say Ghost of Mars is a good movie, but John Carpenter. Toxic Commando, that was it. That got announced a couple years back, and that one's gone real quiet. Hopefully it's okay, but... But yeah, I find the weirdness around horror movies to be fascinating because, like, most horror movies are made on a shoestring budget, or were made on a shoestring budget, and the ones that ended up becoming huge parts of, like, the media landscape weren't always the ones that people expected. So, like, the whole Hellraiser IP is a fascinating thing to untangle. Someone unleashed insects in his house, now he has John Carpenter ants. And Orzine, watch and welcome. Nothing massive. Little bits of game news today. Obviously the GTA 6 move is the big one, but only because everybody who was panicking about releasing their game this year can go, ah. And everyone who moved their game from this year to next year to avoid Grand Theft Auto is going, ah! But nothing massive. Oh, Big Blue Heron, what's our welcome? Are you tuning in from overseas, friend?
Did you hear about the passionless baker? Yeah, he doesn't really care about his work, he just needs the dough.
That's very good. You're on fire today, and seriously, thank you for the bits. Okay, tippity tappity makes stuff happy. But yeah, I find all these things fascinating. Like the whole thing around IPs and ownership in video games is always an interesting topic to talk about because, like, getting an IP can jumpstart your game into the stratosphere. It shouldn't be the case, but it's just the way that it is. Like, you make a side-scrolling beat 'em up, people might go, oh, that's pretty cool. You put the Power Rangers logo on it, now you've got yourself some sales. Even though, sadly, the last Power Rangers scrolling beat 'em up wasn't great, compared to the last Turtles, I guess most of the modern Turtles games, it was not good. But IPs come with a myriad of challenges. They usually add a level of expectation from users. And alongside that, you may not have the game in all its complete nonsense. Where's my public domain Smash Brothers? That would be very funny. You could have, like, Winnie the Pooh, Sherlock Holmes, me. I think I'm public domain. Oh yeah, Orzine, the 6-player co-op, it's a mess, but it's so fun. Steamboat Willie. The whole shebang. But also, fighting games are notoriously hard to sell, so... As for what's going down in the world, in the release world, Ocean Keeper hit version 1, Velium released. I thought this looked really interesting. Like this disambiguation co-op floating wizards flavored nonsense. Shout out to all the librarians in the Longship who are gonna love this. Your power is books. Yeah, this feels like a summer evening game. Like, you don't want to commit to anything too heavy. You just want to throw some spells around with the homies. And lots of different teams are attempting the Hades but co-op. I'm not saying that every roguelike is a Hades derivative, but you can see by the UI design and the visual synergy element. So it'll be interesting. There's not much else from the trailer to unfurl, but that's 4. Oh, okay. Midnight snack is free, so jobs are good. But this was something I wanted to show you all because this was on my wish list, and I was trying to remember why it was. So this game is called Free Ride. Cute, very indie, kind of neon to pastel punk vibes. Looks real cool. Lots of mini games, lots of silliness. But this is interesting in that it is very much a personality test atop a video game. I don't know the mechanics of how it works, and I don't want to know because until I've actually given it a run through, I don't want to know how it does its calculations and how it works out. It's nonsense. Anything that's like a personality test in like games and media, once you know the trick, you can play the system. But it looks fascinating, and considering like the big conversation we had about the Red Strings Club and stuff like that, like, ooh, Thomas the what the fuck engine? Anyway, I find this fascinating, and apparently I'm just super into trains now. Apparently I'm a train guy. I think you all saw Horror Night at Highbrook doing the rounds, but it's another. It's a Stacklands horror exploration sort of title. It's got that. Oh, the Call of Cthulhu Haunted Mansion game, which name escapes me. It's got that kind of vibe with that same kind of mix and match your cards, generate them, exchange them, etc. Is it Arkham Horror? That sounds right. I mean, fuck do I know about board games? But again, it's got that really good, like, cards as narrative Stacklands vibe. And I fucking love Stacklands. Now you're probably thinking, Will, why haven't you mentioned Cultist Simulator? Because one of the main guys behind Cultist Simulator is a great big stinky doo-doo head. And he can eat fast with a spoon. He can eat fast with a spoon in hell. But this isn't that. I'm kind of annoyed that the library game they made as a follow-up to Cultist Simulator is really good. What a grumble, grumble, grumble. It's a Hatsune Miku title, you know what I mean? But also, did you peep at the logo on the bottom? That's Outer Sloth. Now, I don't know the deal around Outer Sloth. I don't know what they take back in terms of cut or IP or what have you, but, you know, from what I have heard, Outer Sloth's real good. Shotgun Cop Man has also dropped, but this is the one that's really interesting. A slice of life adventure about childhood in the magical grip soccer held by the people of Quilito in Ecuador in 2001. Gorgeous art style, lovely concept, and this has been getting stupendous reviews. Now, this has been on my radar since it first got announced, and I think it's going to be excellent. But it'll be interesting to see how this sells, you know what I mean? This is absolutely a game that we could play in an afternoon and have a brilliant time with. And I'm always fascinated by games that can do like a quasi-autobiographical. My only hesitation is that it's about soccer, and that anytime I'm asked about that, it fills me with that dreaded question of someone's going to go, who do you support? My answer to that is usually I support no further questions. And I think that's it. You probably already saw Raptopia doing the rounds, like Terrarian City Builder.
Just after finishing a 4-year stint in the Navy, my friend changed her name from Marie to Mary. I asked her why. It's like they always say, I before E, except after C.
Mental Monk, thank you. And Wallasaurus, okay, you know, same as I do. Like, anyone nerdy who grew up in the UK, you learn how to basically bullshit your way through a sports conversation. Like, you probably saw the bit in the IT crowd about what was the ref thinking? What was that ludicrous display last night? The problem with Arsenal is they always try and walk it in. You develop these, like, sports-neutral safety lines. Who do you support? Trans rights. I mean, I don't have to worry about getting my head kicked in as much as I would have in the UK, but I'm still haunted. Sort of fearless. I do believe that you still get to control your main character. And I think in terms of like construction and automation, it's a little closer to Oxygen Not Included, but it looks real good. And the idea is, unlike Oxygen Not Included, you're actually supposed to succeed. Slippery stairs person. And Safik, what and welcome. Coming in. Just flashing some of the day's releases. Shit, it is 5 o'clock already. What the fuck? I better get our fucking server up and running. Oh, actually, I better tell everybody that we are live. Okay. Oh, and to the Wonky Mollusk, what and welcome. I'm just getting everyone slowly together. Yes, I do want to send it to the whole long ship. Mental Monk, I think the visual style is similar to Cult of the Lamb, but it's not got the same kind of vibe. It's definitely closer to kind of city builders in the ilk. Okay, and Shaunerus, what and welcome. Good times. Shadows, good to see you. Okay, sorry, let me just guzzle the last bites of me noodles. And we can start getting this movable feast underway. Okay. But yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. Happy Friday, all. Safik, I have not. I have a special limited cup noodle that Park Programs brought me back from Japan to try at some point. But honestly, I was just craving the classic today. Though I did find that the good miso ramen ones I used to live off when I was a runner, that you can just buy a box of them on Amazon. And, well, you know, do not support gigantic villainous super corporations. I'm also completely reliant on them to make even a single iota. Don't eat paper! Oh my god! Little fire. He eats paper. Oh, and Arandios. Okay, so what's weird? Oh.
A bottle of omega-3 fatty acids fell on my head yesterday at the store. Don't worry, I only got super fish oil injuries. Last one.
You're on fire today. I mean, Mental Monk, seriously, thank you for all the bits. But that's very good. Bold of you to assume I have any kind of insurance, Redfly. And Shadows, what and welcome. Oh, Ozzy, I thought you meant like a big box of like noodles. I was like, that's just smart, you know? I'd buy my rice by the bag and my noodles by the box. Wow, wow! Getting ratted out here. The reason why those babies aren't squeaking at me is because they have been incredibly well fed. Oh shit! Wallosaurus, thank you. Y'all have nearly felled Fearless Sun. I just want to point that out. But what's weird in the UK, we do have cup noodles. But the dominant brand when I was growing up was pot noodle. Same thing, but its curry flavor was like the dominant thing. It's fucking weird. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just letting the scientist know I'm getting the server live, and yeah, and Fearless, by my count, it's down to last 1,180 points. Genres, I'll have a chat with the squad. Like, I can understand where you're coming from. I do know Nick's personal flavor of chaos is definitely involved throwing sick at me. Is it a server side or is it my side? Okay. I will say, friends, with stuff like this, please do let me know. Where possible, please let me know either like through Discord or stuff before going live. But I shall. Well, it's just on my side. Okay. Okay. I guess so, you know what, Jordan, that's a very good point.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What do you get when you cross a mosquito with a mountain climber? Nothing. You can't cross a vector and a scalar. Sorry, usually I make better math jokes, but geometry is where I draw the line.
Pons, that's very good. That's very good. It is, it's a double whammy. It's a pun special. We haven't had a good round of pun spectre flavored nonsense in a while. Okay. Okay. Sorry, friends, bear with me a second. I'm just juggling many things. Oh no, puns! I didn't mean it like that. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. You gotta look after the kitty. You know, you got look after your house. Then you can look after my dumb ass. Hey, Wallosaurus, then perfect. As they are in fact legal here in Washington State. you are allowed to stuff your cheeks full of edibles and get weird with it. And if it makes me funnier than I actually am, then, like, I don't see a downside. And Nick Watto, and welcome. Okay. I'm just getting everything ready. And Wallosaurus, I knew that. I knew that. You are definitely in a place in the world where it is very legal. Okay, that's all sorted. Crank up Abiotic. Job's done. Time to nerd. Hey, no, as a mental monk, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you so much. All right, for both the jokes and the chaos. Okay, yeah, so load game, Pirates of HR warnings. Oh, sorry. Okay, and then okay. Parkour, parkour. Science! Okay.
I was gonna make a joke about acceleration, but I didn't wanna be a jerk. Man, that joke hurt. I should stop the impulse. Another double math joke.
Would it be you if you didn't? Feckin' yo. Sorry, I'm just multi-track drifty potato a little bit. But
An ant colony's queen commands thousands of workers. She's the ultimate micromanager.
you're very true. Sorry, you're very right. And she's a man-eater. Pieces of radioactive alien. Delicious. There's Nick's room with bees. And Nick's room looks classy. I'm working on mine in here. Mine looks fucking barren. But I got a weird guy full of guns.
Viking 64 tumbleweed, Viking 64 tumbleweed.
Akira Zero. Thank you again. Van Beast. You fucking legend, thank you. Like, there's... friends, I don't want to talk about money stuff. I don't want to talk about...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Because I don't want you to... I've been thinking about it a lot. And then we have evenings like this where it's like, oh, just a casual 79 months, like it's nothing. And I have to process that.
2 kittens are on a roof. Do you know which one slid off first? The one with the smallest mew. Pronounced mew, just in case the Welshman mucks it up.
And he did. Pons, thank you. Again, I hope you don't think I was fishing. You know, you gotta look after your kitty. That's what's important. Thank you. Oh, and do let me know how the audio levels are, friends, once the rest of the squad gets on in.
Mutant Ninja Turtle. Our 4 reptilian
Yo!
heroes have overcome the arc.
Little Fire, you lovable terror. Thank you for yeeting a sub to the crowd. You hit Maiko Aleto. And Pun Spectres, that is the truth. There's just not enough time in the day for snuggles. This survey conducted out by a bunch of cats. And we're starting off this run on a train. Let's fucking go. Let's get forklift certified on this train. Oh, Aeon, thank you. No, Pun's like, I am very, very happy that it's coming together, you know? It's not coming together. I'm glad your cat's okay. I was trying to say that in a smart way, and it wasn't happening. So yeah, Viral's room. Viral's got just 2 TVs, so I'm not the most barely organised. And Shorby's got the...
Wait. It's not over yet. Latin chanting starts as we move into phase 2.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What in the Dark Souls fuckery? I never said it was quiet. I didn't say anything. What the fuck? Fuck off. I'm dealing with shit. Thank you.
Someone get an ambulance. Will's just been run over by a train.
I just yelled at an SCP and it fucked off. I didn't know I could do that. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, Fearless, you've been doing so much for so many folks. You were waiting. You were waiting till the bar got down. Nick!
Whoa,
They're making me feel things.
Is this where Will tries cause it love that?
good. I'm glad you can feel things.
I'm gonna probably be screeching a bit. If you want to just mess around with your heart's content, I'll introduce you proper in a second. Everything.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and, like, feel some things.
We are delving into the Cyan
Well,
Casita
they
Night
haven't
chat.
let me name anything this whole run, so, I don't think they're gonna let me name it the base OC.
That's how we'll fight feelings with terrible naming conventions. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Fearless, holy shit, I don't know what to say. The rest of you are still doing a whole ass train as well.
Electrical systems powering down shortly. Prepare all critical systems for offline operation. Have a safe and secure evening.
I didn't even... Nick! God damn it, Nick!
What? What?
I see it! I missed your alert, you twat! Terror.
It's time for some science OC.
It is... Why are you like this? Why are you like this?
Honestly, I blame Fiona.
Do you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Fuck, you know.
I gotta take a second. My game is running at like 1 frame per second, and I don't know what's going on.
You know why math teachers are the best people to bring to a bank? Because they can both sign and co-sign your documents. Sorry to get off on this tangent.
No, no. Puns, you're fair. That's fair. That's fucking yo. Virals.
Well, seems like a train just been through here.
A train of
We're in the
us.
business of keeping science
The train's
moving,
still going.
and that means doing it safely. Whether you're shifting a
I'm gonna go cry in the kitchen.
or helping
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go do that. Just. It's good soup. It's good soup. Fucking hell.
A sip of water would. I can feel my blood sugar.
Shut up, me.
Are you in the train dimension? Because this thing can't stop.
Apparently. Fearless, thank you so much. Holy shit. That is going to be a huge help. Like I said yesterday, like I'm not in scary times, but like I'm counting my purchases on my fingers, you know what I mean? Like fucking hell. Oh god. I am going to go and cry in the toilets once the train is done.
What do you call an Eigen sheep?
Once the train is done.
Deep math cut there.
Try not to, little fire.
Okay.
I'm trying not to.
Oh, hey, the lights are out. I figured out what was wrong. I had a whole bunch of stuff from NVIDIA Insights running, and it was like cannibalizing my entire GPU. Oh.
What outbreaks?
I don't know, J-Post. What outbreaks? I should put the fucking walkie-talkie down so the rest of the squad just doesn't hear me screeching and crying.
Level 3?
I put the talkie down so you wouldn't hear about train stuff. It's still going.
It's level 4 now.
I know.
This train just keeps going.
It really does. Can't stop, won't stop. Fucking yo.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Oh.
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arcade.
Little fire, you little terror. Thank you. You're only here for the tears. Well, apparently that's what we're serving. That's what's for dinner. This is why we get virals to cook. Otherwise, you get Will sobbing tears for soup. Just oh god.
Good and salty.
Comes pre-flavored. Wallosaurus! Beast! Let me know if I need to get off the comms. So sorry.
Well, let's keep it going then.
Yeah. We were needing salt. I just remembered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be able to provide. I think someone is attacking me, and I don't just mean by feelings. Fuck this guy!
How'd you get in here?
I cast gun. I am full of feelings, ammo, and oh look, it's Coffee Hole.
Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the
Little fire, what are you
Arcade.
doing? Who is Sleepyhead Dree? I thought it was Sleepyhead Dave.
Am I right?
It's Friday, but okay. Wallosaurus! Holy shit! Little fire, thank you!
Oh my god, we're at level 5?
Yeah, we're at level 5!
Jack, you guys are on fire tonight.
Right?
Train kept a rolling all night long.
I think it's safe to say so now, like, I thought tonight was gonna be quiet. I told them, we're just building a base, we're just hanging out tonight. It's not gonna be anything wild.
No, it's gonna be wild.
Fucking hell, you lot. I'm repairing
Those
stuff.
IKEA parties are wild.
We are going to IKEA tonight. Yo! Fucking yo!
Now I got rid of it. Vertical, you're 100% correct. It's always wild.
She scurries off. Look, alright, you fucking terrors.
He said the thing.
I did say the thing, and I live in regret. Okay, okay. And Nick, you are allowed to influence these beautiful mother hubbards because they have just given me food money and guinea pig money and not dying money and a lot of it. I'm just.
I I do like when you're not dying. That's a good time.
So,
You know
whatever.
what I don't like is when you block the door to the kitchen.
The Teenage Mutant
I found a
Ninja
way.
Turtle, our 4 reptilian
Let me
heroes
stop in the kitchen
have
in
overcome the
peace.
arch villain Shredder.
You lot, you want to name this base? We can name this base fucking whatever. I feel Fearless has definitely bought naming rights, but I don't know if you want to open up the pit, Fearless, or what have you, because it was $500. You don't know how much money that is for me. Like, I splashed the cash today because I spent $12 and got a French press. I felt like fucking Davy Moneybags.
I wasn't trying to be wild, it's just a coincidence that tonight is when my health bar hit 0 and bounced back.
Yeah. That's when the Latin chorus began. Aeon and Verdant are liking base Aussie. Fuck you guys. But if that is my if that is what y'all are buying with a squillion bits and a squillion dollars, I can't stop you.
Oh man, did the train go up another level?
It did! It's at 6 now! They haven't stopped! Virals, can you make me soup for feelings?
Yes. They have that kind of soup app.
Little Fire says, whichever name Will hates, so I will vote for. Oh my word.
We could come up with a lot of things Will hate.
Well, I tell you what, Fearless, unless there is one you specifically want, we can put it up to a vote. But get some mead points on the go. There's still more train.
I don't know why we're throwing bits, but I'm down.
Quasi, fucking thank you! Little Fire's going up the fucking house coal boards. Oh my fucking life.
The Ulysses.
That's the worst. Oh.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, our 4 reptilian
Little Fire
heroes
managed to get the
have
PS1
overcome the arch
addict.
villain Shredder.
We probably shouldn't be enabling them, but here we are. I'm gonna get some farm puffs. Just gonna have a little snack. Sorry, a Little Fire, thank you so much. Quasi, thank you all so much.
Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
You just ate your gangly shit! It's not about you right now!
We hit heights of hype train that streamers with 10 times your viewership would envy. The long ship punches well above its weight.
Well, I mean, Fearless, that's why this all hits like such a freight train, because you lot keep me doing this full time. The long ship is scary powerful. And I like, how did I find you lot? How did you lot find me? How is this the thing? How is any of this real?
It's true, Longship. It's very true. You guys keep him trapped here forever with your money. He can't leave.
The Teenage
I'm
Mutant
not
Ninja
trapped in
Turtle,
here with them. They're trapped in
our
here with me.
4 reptilian
Ozzy!
heroes have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Just bricking him up one by one with his own personal cask of Amontillado story going on. Except it's bits instead of brick.
And I have my own streaming rig inside. Never has one man been so happily cast in Monty mode. Ozzy, fucking thank you. So you got Bobo Laveau, Son Zaziru, Bad Monster Man, different from Good Monster Man, Carlo the Curious, and you got our good friend Tommy who does AI in video games. And which is really fucking cool. Oh my word. I can't tell if we're radioactive or if my eyes are squiggly from like trying not to fucking cry.
Oh, don't worry, it's definitely the radiation.
Okay.
It would help if I'm on the radio. There's a shit ton of radioactive stuff that we have not done a good job sorting.
Yeah. It's all
Yeah.
there.
Once I'm no longer a fucking mess, I'll come be useful.
What the fuck was that?
We can't get attacked now. I'm no use. Sorry, Nick. I just heard your "what the fuck was that." I'm like, I can't get attacked now. We got stuff to do. Little Fire, it's different because in video games I can fall asleep immediately on command. The train is still going. The train is at 7. What the fuck? The train is still going. Repeat, the train is still going. My little train model makes way more sense. Oh, Laker, fuck off! Get out of here! I'm feeling things! No! Oh, okay, Wallosaurus. Seriously, thank you so much. There's so much! Fuck. You lot are fucking legends, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. It just, I'm trying to get through this this spree of alertage. I'm running out of words. I'm nervous decorating. Just thank you. Fuck. It's the juxtaposition of you lot being incredibly kind and absolute gremlins at the same time. I don't know. I don't think Dreadnought Base is self-centered. I think that's really fucking cool. I just, oh. Thank you. Just fucking thank you. So, friends, Fearless has given us an actual suggestion for this base. Fearless wanted to call it Dreadnought Base, and I kind of like that. It's no base Ussy, but Fearless did just throw in a stupid amount of cash to keep this all going. Oh, thank you. Like, seriously, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna go cry in the toilets for a sec, and then I will be back. I will. Hey, Saren. Hey, everybody. Heckin' yo. Welcome to Dreadnought Base. Welcome to Dreadnought Base. Yeah, Phyllis. Very apt. Oh my god. Okay, I will be back in just a second, friends. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Man, you guys really fucked him up.
Dang, that was crazy.
Oh man, the 1-2 punch make him cry and shark facts? You guys are brutal.
Here, I'll get one for you.
Bear with me just another second, friends. Okay, yes, I know. Goody babies. There you go. Some crunchies. I know. Okay.
Oh no.
I didn't know.
Okay, I am back. Why is Nick down?
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Virals, Nick, like, thank you for waiting on. I just... Holy crud. I've got to read out 3 shark facts now for these fucking
Don't thank me
terrorists.
just yet.
Oh, you bastard! Professional shark photographers often work from the protection of an underwater cage, particularly while filming dangerous sharks such as the great white. As a service for tourists, underwater safaris could give amateurs similar shelter and excitement. This is from 2002. So that's one. There are places where shark wrestling is staged for an attraction for tourists. While it apparently does little damage to the shark, it's one of the least desirable activities concerning tourism and sharks. I wonder the fuck why! Roll up!
We gotta get Will into the shark wrestling ring. Like,
you know what? We're talking like 5 to 6 figures, but I've done. Okay, most aquariums show only small sharks, as big oceanic sharks are difficult to keep in captivity. The only great white ever kept in an aquarium had to be released after it repeatedly banged into the walls of its pool and became disoriented. That's 3. And one more, this is for puns. Swimming with sharks is an exciting experience for the adventurous. I'd call it a dumb fucking idea, but alright. Specialized tour operators can organize dives with hammerheads, reef whale, and blue sharks, and even the great white, which must be viewed through a cage. Fucking lunatics. Do anything else with your life. You chose sharks. Okay. Yeah, Saren, it's often that thing of like, I am shit scared of sharks. Like, no joke. But that doesn't mean I wish upon them the worst of times. Oh, actually. Like, you know, I'm not happy that sharks have a terrible time thanks to humans. You know what I mean? Okay. I do want to say though, friends, like Felix was saying, the longship is scary powerful, and I am constantly in awe of that. Thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my fucking heart. Thank you. I love doing this with my whole heart, and I feel fucking guilty in the craziest of times that we're in that you lot have decided to keep me as your pet streamer in a box. But
forever.
Yeah, I mean, for some people that would be a threat. For me, that's the fucking dream. You know? So, thank you all. I think we're still waiting on the Chorbster, right?
Yeah. You said he'd be here at around 6, probably a little bit later.
Okay. So, friends, Longshipians, miscreants, and fans of super science, welcome to Abiotic Factor! We have just started building the newly formed Dreadnought base, as named by Fearless Sun. And we've been slowly moving everything over from Coffee Base. Nick is currently working on resetups and like organizing and stuff, so Nick, whatever you need from us, just point and click.
Yeah, at some point we need to get a new garden formed because we need more of the wheat.
Okay. Now, did we still want to use this little plot here as like Sage Garden 2?
Yeah,
this looks like it has plenty of room.
Because, or very least, like we can do it around the water in the center. Because this tainted water doesn't go away, does it?
Oh,
nope.
no, yeah, we've got infinite water.
So fuck yes. So, if this is your first time watching our Abiotic Factor Chaos, welcome. I am joined by Nick and Virals. So Nick, or Occult Game Dev in chat, has been in a myriad of different roles across the games industry. And you currently, I want to get your job title right, Gameplay Programmer. Senior Gameplay Programmer, thank you. Virals is possibly the healthiest indie disaster that we know. And Virals has been developing a game called The Void Reigns Upon Her Heart for about a squillion years.
My official title is The Scope Creeper.
The Scope Creeper. Alright, not gonna lie, I kind of like that. Nope. I'm going to keep the shooty gun bangs predominantly in my room, just because that's what I've been using. And we can start, like, organizing shit at some point. So yeah, friends, if you haven't checked out The Void Reigns Upon a Heart on Steam, please do. And Nick, I don't know if we have a cool thing yet for you to show off or to point to?
No, unfortunately not yet. Maybe soon? We'll see.
Okay. Well, so, Nick, I need to work out some stuff and things, but we might get to have a cool conversation. Fingers crossed.
Sounds good.
No. So, Quasi, Project Manager is basically being like the opposite of Captain Scope Creep.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what studio you're at. Like, project manager can mean a different thing at a different studio.
Aye.
For some studios, it's gonna be like a project lead. It'll be a little bit more like the head developer, and others it's just like the head producer.
There we go. I'm helping.
Oh, product manager. Yes, that would be more in line with your lead producer. I could see certain studios using that as like their game director role, but they would be very weird, software focused, not really traditional game studios. Which exist, they're rare, they do happen.
Hi.
Like, if you work in serious games, you'll have a product manager, not a game manager.
Sorry, I always love it when we say serious games.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's war games. It's like teaching people how to kill people in real life.
Yeah. I was really impressed to see people make games doing a whole article on that.
Someone's gotta.
Because, like, I love the idea of, like, mega games and shit like that. But they are just precursor to, you know... Hang on, just package that up. Then I put that there.
Oh, hi.
Hello there.
It's the man.
They've been stalking my ass the entire time I've been crying, so I guess now that I'm no longer emotionally vulnerable, they're like, nah, don't want it.
Yeah, it's my turn.
Is there stuff we still need to go get from Coffee Base?
Probably.
I'm gonna assume yes?
Yeah. I think we need all the plants. Like all the seeds.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can have, like, Sage's Garden looking real nice for when they're able to play. Although, while it is a little bit late, the reason why we don't have Sage Bell tonight is because they are birthday partying at the moment and having a good time.
Mm.
Well, happy birthday to Sage. I know they're not here, but out to the universe.
Yeah, they'll know. Oh, okay. Chaunerus, thank you. You can tell I haven't been one of the peeps doing the water runs.
Oh, okay, so you gotta use...
You gotta fill the barrel, put the barrel into the filter, then take it from the barrel. So yeah. Oh god. So Quasi's saying their side of tech, they have a product manager, a product owner, and a project manager all at once. I mean, Quasi, I hope you get paid the big bucks for that because, boy howdy.
That's too many.
I'm going to agree. That's too many.
That's too many. Too many cooks, not enough chefs.
What does the product own? That just sounds like the other ones. Or sounds like they just don't do anything.
Yeah, if you could get that TPS report on my desk by Monday, that'd be great.
Okay. Which one of you took a mad dump in the filing cabinet?
Not me this time, I think. I don't think I shit in the filing cabinet. Okay, I wasn't that drunk last time we played, was I? Was I? No one's correcting me here, and I'm starting to worry. Ooh, the auto salvager. Good times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need to make some stairs for Chorby. get Chorby's cool bed. Man, okay, Chorby's bed is way better than ours.
Let me get up there. Ah, I see.
The blissful carbon bed. All right, we gotta start working towards these.
Yep. Blissful. What does that even mean? Who knows?
The only way we'll find out is with a good nap. Oh, Bacon's saying that's why they do their damnedest to avoid management positions. Yeah. Wallosaurus, who was in earlier, him and I used to talk at great lengths about how, like, being promoted to your incompetency is, like, the standard in video games in bigger studios. This idea that you're a really good artist and therefore must be promoted into a manager? Like, none the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is that these years we've come up with a new role. Come on.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I have to take a shit.
There's a new role in the industry that is a little bit more recent, where they've just tacked principal onto everything, and it's effectively the like being able to get another level of pay tier without going into management, like still staying as an IC, which is an individual contributor. You don't manage people.
Okay.
It allows you a new like tier of skill and more compensation. So like you'll have a principal tech artist, a principal engineer, principal sound. Like that's the new like way that we've started to allow people to not get promoted out of their competency.
Nice. We'd love to see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was one of those things like, because in like community management stuff, it's that weird thing of you start as a generalist and then you get basically like specialized and specialized. It's very rare for CMs to get like brought up the ranks. Maybe one or two in the occasional moments. I'm gonna decorate this place better.
Principal is technically higher ranked than senior. Principal would fit somewhere in between like a lead and a senior. Am I quiet? I can check my level.
You were a little quiet. We've kind of been spoilt with repo because it allows me to adjust people directly.
Yeah.
I'm totally maxed out on volume. It may be that I'm tired. I'm on East Coast time, which is,
Right.
3 plus hours ahead of where Will's at, and it means that I generally come into these a little bit more exhausted.
Well, yeah, and like you've been fucking grinding, friend.
Yeah, I'm real tired.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, Moose is correct. Like, principal is above senior, so you can give people pay promotion without having to then, like, promote them into managerial roles and shit like that.
Yeah. I mean, the nice thing about where I work in Question is that unless someone dies, I'm probably never going to be a lead. So there's none of that pressure.
Oh, Dustin. You know what, I could do a damage to some Dick's Burgers tonight, let me tell you. The thing is, in the indie space, like, you don't get promoted, you just get more work. Like, you just have more shit you have to handle.
Oh yeah, you pick up more gigs, you take on more roles, you jump into other projects and firefight for a bit.
You make bosses for another game and then that update gets canceled.
Ooh, spooky music. But yeah, I just started reading a lovely little... Oh, are you going on adventures, Nick?
I'm looking for more supplies. I need to find some lamps.
What? Do you wanna go hit the Infinite IKEA?
We could hit the Infinite IKEA.
Yeah.
Because I want to see if I can get a nicer bed and stuff like that. We'll bring a trolley. Because I think Virals is right. I think there is more stuff at the coffee base that we can still bring.
So,
Captain on the bridge.
We drove
Talked to a captain today and I asked if they used mile per hour. He told me he used it more often than not.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's right, I have somebody's personal teleporter.
Sorry, so firstly, Ehrman, thank you so much. Secondly, did you all hear that?
Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
It was like there was static on the line. Sorry, I realised I moved it away to eat soup. It was like there was static on the line or something.
I think I remember that. I don't know if you just implanted that memory though.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, so to run things back and forth from Coffee Base, we drive the truck, get it as close as, and then teleport the truck back. Actually, is there anything left in it? Did we? No. Okay, we're good. So yeah, so I'd say let's hit the Infinite IKEA, and then let's hit Coffee Base again. That's my suggestion. So Nick, once you get back to base, we'll go for IKEA. With my brains and your IKEA, we'll make an excellent team.
I do want to go to IKEA, but in like real life.
Same. But that's my secret. I always want to go to IKEA. Oh shit, they have an IKEA Vegas? That's gonna be fun. I'd go to IKEA Vegas.
I've been there once. I think it's only been open like 2 or 3 years.
Fastest noise.
I hear that.
Nick, you good?
Oh, I see. It's one of those mortar guys.
This is Dreadnought to Nick. Come in, Nick. Are you fucked?
I'm good. There's a robot attacking one of the evil guys. I'm fine.
Oh.
That's so cool. Oh yeah, because we got the fucking snipers back, don't we?
Yeah, I just killed one.
Nice. Bring me his bullets. I want to use them. Murder his friends. IKEA Vegas, so flat pack slot machines. I'd get a flat pack slot machine, no joke.
I saw no slot machines in there. I'll tell you that. I was surprised actually. They put slot machines everywhere.
Yeah, the Vegas airport throws everybody off guard the first time they go there.
Yep.
What was cool though is one of the folks who works in my local grocery store was telling me about how good Omega Mart is in Vegas.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's great. I've been there once.
And because I thought I was going to be able to blow their mind by being like, hey, did you play the game? And they were like, yes. And they told me with breathless excitement the mischief they got up to. Hey, and Restless Roots just bought a raid in. What and welcome.
On a scale from mini morb to maxi morb, how morbed is Nick right now? I don't know what that even means.
I think the book of Morbin slipped into everyone's vocabulary today.
Morb.
Yeah.
They had this stuff at the Omega Mart. It was called 96-hour energy. And there was like a picture of a lady leaving like after images on
Fuck.
it. And I was too afraid to try it because you could actually buy that.
We gotta get that for NASA.
Hells yeah. Alright, hands up, friends. If you saw 96-hour energy, would you try it? Because I would.
Yes, I would.
And J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Restless Roots. Right, okay, we were going to do IKEA first, right?
Yeah, I think so. I'm currently running to the coffee base right now. To resync my teleporter because my teleporter isn't synced.
Okay.
And I have like 1 HP left.
You know what? Just to be sure, I'm gonna test where this one goes. Hopefully right here. Alright.
Yeah, I've got mine synced to Dreadnought. So I'll be able to get back here.
Yep.
Because then what we can do is, when it comes time to steal stuff from Coffee Base, drive the car, load the car, teleport back here, and then teleport the car.
Yeah.
Good at maths.
Keeps throwing me off about the charging thing is when you grab your item back, you have to click on the charging station itself, not the
Yes,
item. I keep
that
trying
does-
to grab the air.
That does keep throwing me for a fucking loop, but... Also, we've got laser power grids now. Not gonna lie, that's pretty sexy. Laser turrets? Fuck yes. I'll, what is a neuro emitter?
I don't know,
Oh.
what's neuromitter with you?
Do not ever change, friends. I'm gonna pop my noggin in the brainalyzer, but basically it's a neutrino emitter, so it counteracts the effects of local radiation, and it's powered by, you guessed it, lasers.
We need that for our crafting area.
We do. Oh, and wizards. Oh, I broke my knees. I did not forget to drink my green water today. I did just break my knees, but I didn't forget my water. My bones. My broken bones.
Every time I walk, it's just crunchy.
It's fine, it's fine, it's all fine. C222 said the brainalyzer is basically the patient mimic, and I like that.
Although this water is blue.
Okay, yes, it's blue, but it has the same flavor as the green water, so that makes it okay. Alright. Ooh, Chandra says the laser turrets have IFF. So yeah, Nick, we could build basically like a row of turrets at the door, like lure the robots over, fucking destroy them. We'd have to build like a bank of batteries to keep it charged during the day, but we can do that. We're smart like that.
I guess we could build some super batteries.
We could build some super batteries. Chorby's just apologizing for running late. I'm just be like, you good? We're just decorating. So let's Faffermancy here a little bit more. So if we do go to IKEA, we can bring Chorby with as well. Because Chorby will want to get some stuff. Okay. Oh, and just to all of your lovely selves watching, how are the audio levels? How's it sounding? I know Nick is a little quiet, but there's nothing we can do about that right this moment. Unless you can boost your input at your microphone level. That'd be the only thing that we could do, but...
Yeah, I'm at 400%, so I can start tweaking other things in my computer.
But the chance of an air horn blast, because you know how audio be.
I do.
I tell you though, once I can use the sniper rifle, I'll be able to just clack mechs from up here. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna clap so many cheeks. Actually, maybe that's the wrong analogy, but you know what I mean.
Them robot cheeks.
Robot cheeks. So if we... Oh, go for it.
How are we liking the new Gundam?
It is so good. Okay, there's a good question. How is everybody who's not Will liking the new Gundam?
I haven't seen it yet. What little I've heard is that I won't like it. So I'm gonna give it a try.
Which lying sack of shit said that? Internet?
Someone I know. I'm not gonna say their name because you know them.
If you enjoyed FLCL, Fooly Cooly, and or enjoyed OG Gundam, you'll love it. Like, the recap episode, the alternate timeline episode is phenomenal. Because it's all of the, like, visual language from Evangelion, but it's Char. It's fucking brilliant. And, yeah, Restless Roots, the new Gundam series, Gundam G-Quacks, is, I mean, they literally recreate a bit from episode 1 of FLCL in the beginning. Which might not be the beginning for you, but it might be. But I haven't seen the new episode, so there's currently unwatched Gundam in my life. Yeah, Vote and Flow, Gundam 2, Gundam Harder. So actually, while we're waiting for the Chorbster, should we just do a coffee-based run?
Yeah, we can do that.
Because then we can all just pile in the fucking van and have a drive.
Alright. Oh. Scoops.
Ready. Hold on, I'm taking a nap.
Good soup. Nap's done. Time to work.
I wish I could take a nap.
Dude, video games have lied to us in the idea that we can just fall asleep that fucking quickly.
Man, you know what? My wife can. Mel is just out the moment she hits the bed. I'm so jelly.
That's a superpower.
It is a superpower.
Alright. Everybody in?
People get so lucky.
Right.
No, hold on. I'm almost there.
Now, once I fall asleep, I'm golden. Like, it will take small earthquakes to wake me. But getting there is the problem. You know?
Oh, I got both problems. I can wake up if someone moves the air wrong.
Oh no!
Yeah, I will say I've become a very light sleeper, and I don't know why.
What the? Am I stuck?
Are you in the? You're in the car, right?
Hold on. I'm like floating in the car, but I don't think I'm actually sitting in the car.
Oh yeah, I can look at my own boobies. I forgot I could do that.
Is your HP
try driving?
100
Let's see what happens to me.
Okay. It's not my HP is not a heart in my boobies, and honestly, I think that's a huge misstep by the dev team.
Yeah, it's a real missed opportunity.
We can just drive straight through, can't we? Yeah. Yeah. Get fucked, robot! Whoop, 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 whoop. Get fucked, big guy! Actually, no, you're sweet and lovely. I can't say shit. He's just a little guy. Nicky's just a little guy.
He's not a little guy.
But in his heart. Yeah. Also, I love it says office sector this way, in case we get fucking lost.
He's definitely not a little guy.
He's a little guy. He's not small.
Guy is a state of mind.
Exactly. If you look at him and you're like, that's a little guy.
Like, Todd Howard, little guy.
He's so fucking small.
He's very tiny.
Oh. Okay, we're good. The car just reminded me who's in charge there. Okay.
Yeah, their sector loading stuff is real interesting.
Dude, I remember when we got the fucking cart stuck and y'all went to the fucking Shadow Realm.
It was fun in there.
Yeah, that was bizarre.
I've taken the wrong turn, haven't I?
I mean, not really. You can.
Oh no,
this way.
You're right. You're right.
Get fucked!
The noise it makes is just so good.
Breaking our shit. Hang on.
I can't believe one of those is still running.
Oh yeah.
Nick, it tried to jump me and hit the one that was still functioning.
God, beautiful.
I love this game. I love this game so much. Actually, do we want to steal anything from Swole Base? Did we nick everything from Swole Base?
There's not a whole lot of value left.
I'm just gonna stick my face in Swole Base real quick.
I wanna look.
There's lots of art. The shock trap.
Oh yeah.
If I steal the crafting bench, then we lose the protection.
Yeah.
I'm taking the forklift though.
We had a lot of screwdrivers.
Yeah. Game was real determined we have screwdrivers. With my brains and your brawn, we'll finally find some fucking food, I guess. Oh, sorry, for those of you who just joined us, the Swole Base was our first, like, quasi-proper setup. It was fine. Like, we had more water.
We had a lot of water.
We had more water than we knew what to do with, which was lovely, but...
A lot of fake plants, too.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going through a plant phase at the moment. I'm bringing this plant with. It's a good-looking plant.
Yeah.
He's a good-looking guy. Okay. Which TV is this? Resting is essential. I'm taking it.
Yep.
It's clearly important.
The most important thing left, and we can't even take it.
Right, the
slushy machine.
The fact we can't take the slushy machine is bullshit.
I'm buying one.
I also can't take the don't forget the salt, which is bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's wait here. Because I can look at my own boobies. My boobies.
Am I stuck in the car again?
It looks
Why am I
like
so
you're
good
stuck
at
in the
this?
car. Honestly, it's impressive.
There we go. All I have to do is crouch, and then it'll let me sit down in the chair again and try it again.
There you go. See? Piece of cake. Safi, the boob song? Ah. Fuck, I love boobs though. I just really love them. I don't really mind if I am behind, below, or above them. Fucking can't remember the rest. Alright, fuck it. Fucking wee! This would be a time to remind everybody I never got my license. Oh.
I never could have known.
Shut up. Make it work. Oh, little guy, no. Did he just go
he's in
through
here
us?
somehow. It's fine. My hitbox is disabled.
Ow.
Not yours, apparently.
Ow!
Ow.
Motherfucker! Get fucked! Okay. Did we leave the Tesla coils on?
I guess we're about to find out.
Full party wipe, let's go. It's alright, Austin powers the shit in. Don't even worry about it.
You're good. You're good.
Hear the sound of crunching metal. Are you good?
Nope. I'm good.
Alright.
What? My gun's out of gun.
Your gun's out of gun? I fucking hate it when my gun's out of gun. Ah. Shit. That's what we're gonna have to do when Shorby's here. We're gonna have to do the, Oh, damn it, Vern! Why would you...
Did we leave the Tesla coils on? As such, did we leave the gas stove on? Vibes? I don't know what else.
It very much does. Bacon, thank you for the bits. Vern, why would you clip that? You know what? I already know the answer to it, and I wish I didn't.
I mean,
Alright.
I want to know what they're gonna do with that.
The boob song?
Yeah.
Well,
They're gonna do
so
something with it.
they added this thing to Twitch, which is a leaderboard of clips. So each month we're gonna know who makes the clip that gets seen the most. So I've said that for the first month, and maybe continuing it if people like it, there will be a prize or an award for whoever's clip gets seen the most.
Ooh.
Yeah. I see no way in which this will backfire on me.
No.
Is this malnourishment?
Oh, shut up, me.
Here, try some of this soup right here.
You know what? I'm good. I'm good. Shaunarus was asking us to mute the vom sounds. And I wanted to nat with you all before we did it, but I'm definitely going to avoid making myself sick where possible. Alright.
Only you have to do it?
Yeah,
For the
it's...
stream anyway?
Yeah. Which is fine. But... Oh, I got the cauldron.
Why would we ever use the vomit sound?
I should probably locate a restroom.
I think I'm going to have to take a big shit. Heat shotgun. Crossbow. Net launcher. Vacuum. Oh, the chef's counter.
Oops, our tomatoes are dead.
Ugh. Dead sexy. And Jonas, you're allowed to help another Longshipian win.
What's the current winning clip?
The current winning clip is Cardio for the Week, where I believe it was Ortrazini, or was it Orzine? I had to do 12 dabs in a row. In a fucking row.
I just caught that when you did it.
Oh, I'm grabbing the nachos now because we might need those for little, for places to store Bebo, Grump, and Little Buddy.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Orzine. Like, the physical exertion. Joey!
And we finally have a chore bee.
We Chorbin!
Hello.
It's
Hello.
Chorbin time.
Oh.
A straight Chorbin.
Hello. Hey, what updates more, Discord or the Void Rains Upon Her Heart?
Definitely Void Rains.
I know which one I like to hear updates.
There's a weird guy banging on our cement. Should I tell him to leave?
Yeah, you know what? Give him the old flipsy finger. We're currently at Coffee Base stealing stuff because I figured you want to come with to IKEA because we'll be decorating our new spaces.
Torby, I'm grabbing your paintings. The ones all over your
Oh, thank
your
you.
room.
And yes, I'm remembering now. We're in a new base.
We've dubbed it Dreadnought Base.
It is a dreadnought.
Yeah. Oh,
Because
and
I don't dread anymore now that I'm here.
yeah.
Yes.
Also, are you streaming your side, Sachorb?
Yes, I am.
All right, then. Whilst we're in Fafamancy mode, let us combine our streams.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
I am
online.
ready.
All
Just
systems
give me the
nominal.
whisper.
Why whisper when you can yell
Why do we have to
loudly?
wear these ridiculous ties?
With my brains and Hindle 101, we'll make an excellent team. I never thought I'd see 79 months, let alone create it. Hindle, thank you, and how are you doing, friend? Come on in, come on in.
That's insane.
It is! Dude, I'm not processing it well. I'm gonna be honest with
No,
you.
I'm not either. Whiptork hit 69 months, my first 69er.
Nice!
And we had a huge celebration. It was very cool.
That's fucking cool.
Right?
Nothing can prepare you for it.
No! I tried to host a stream and not cry. It was tough. It was not. I thought it would be.
Okay, so to everybody over on Chorby's side, everybody over on the Longship, our chats are now combined! Oh, and... Haha! Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah.
Get him.
26!
Right? And that's not even as long as I've known you. That's as long as I've been able to be subbed to you.
Lack of snacks.
Right?
Excuse me, I'm going to take a very public shit.
Okay, I need to get used to our base, where everything's at and stuff. I know where my bed's at.
Yeah.
That's the part I do know.
And that's why I wanted to hit IKEA today, so we can do all the decorations.
Alright, I'm gonna teleport back, because I'm full up on everything. Did someone get all our trophies that we had here on display?
Got most of them. Is the van full?
Oh, it's full.
I think so.
Okay, love to see it. Oh, and Shorby, we're gonna have a challenge at some point today.
I can feel my blood
Understood.
sugar falling.
I will be challenging you. I'm here. This is how this works.
Well, we have to somehow get Little Buddy and Bebo Flumblegump back to our new home.
Yeah! Bleebo's coming home.
He's coming home. He's coming home. Bebo's coming home.
Yeah, it's like one of my favorite Oasis songs.
That would do a large proportion of the British public a damage. Football's coming home. Yeah, I love Oasis. Is there anything else that needs bringing over immediately, like foodstuffs?
All your paintings are in there.
Okay. Do you want to bring over some of the super tomatoes and stuff? Sorry, do you want to bring over super tomatoes and stuff? Alright, cool.
Do we have salt left? I should have checked. I don't think we did, though.
Let me have a look. Man, we're gonna need a way to either, like, distill salt or just steal fuckloads of it. Do we want to bring the anti-weirdo laser? The creeper beam? The X-ray tower, that's it.
Yeah, we need that.
Cool.
I don't know how you made that guy go away, like, right when you know, right when the train was happening.
I was feeling things and screaming at him, and then he fucked off. Alright, summon the van back when you're ready. I'll see you in a sec.
With my brain, there's some blunt force trauma. What was I saying again?
Thank you, Simple Chaos. Right.
I'm just trying to craft over here.
We straight crafting.
Oh, I need one gaseous. What is that noise? Is that me? Is that in my brain?
It could be.
Probably.
Yeah, you should probably get that looked at.
Am I being radiated? I don't think so. I just got a bunch of trash. Sorry, I'm seeing noises. I'm not trying to be too vague with it, but I am just seeing noises.
Happens to the best of us. When you have the big coffee, happens a lot.
The big coffee?
The big coffee. You ever had a coffee so strong you saw noise?
Oh, I do have the big coffee. I have the wired X344 caffeine.
Damn.
It's too
Wait,
much.
what the fuck?
I will be sipping it.
No, I got it
slowly.
as well. Something screamed at me or something.
Okay, you're seeing the noises too.
I
Good.
saw the noise.
I'm glad we're all seeing the noises. Actually, I'm not glad.
Is it in the fucking basement?
I bet it's in the basement.
There's something in the basement?
They're waiting for you, Gordon. In the basement.
That can't be right. There's nothing in the basement.
There's never
I'm in a
been
safe space, relatively speaking.
Whoa. Not over here. Maybe over here.
What does define what part of our base is safe?
This thing right here.
Ah.
The crafting bench.
I'm stealing this.
We need a crafting bench in every corner.
Yup. Sneak some crafting benches downstairs, they can't jump us. God damn it.
Is that where that guy comes in from?
Tank of water. Yum. Where is the power station? Charges it, there it is.
Yeah.
Yar, there be monsters under the workbench.
Oh, God. Right.
I'm hearing the noises in my head.
Yeah. I am irradiated quite badly. Okay. Useful items. You come over here. Things for killing guys. You stay over here. Gun. Useful item. Oh, because I'm fucking holding it, aren't I? An idiot is me! Fucking hell, here I am being like, why am I irradiated? So I picked up one of those bloody red orbs, just cooked my own testicles off.
I am seeing the noises.
Finally, a true noise seer.
Ah!
You
Fuck him
have
up!
been sighted.
All right, did we murder the thing? Are we still doing murders?
Still in the basement. We haven't gone down there.
Oh, here he fucking is.
Oh, where?
What up, Pink and Ugly? Fuck.
Oh, he's right there.
Job's done.
You know, I don't think this was him.
Yeah, he's not usually the screamy kind, is he?
Yeah.
I do love my scrap shotgun. It's not the most effective, but it gets it done. There he is. Oh, they were wrecking our shit down here. Ow, 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 ow. Fine. Big gun. Oh, shit.
Got him.
Nick, what the fuck?
Got him.
He's not going to be an abiotic factor 2. Can't wait to turn that arm into something cool.
Well, I'm giving myself some soup for that.
Oh, but we haven't done the mainframe yet. I say, well, let's fuck with the mainframe once we've got everything else going down, because you know this is going to be something cool.
We gotta fill the water tank.
Did the water tank refill? Okay, fuck off, mate.
Yeah.
Sounds like violence. I have to be afraid.
Alright, and...
Oh, if you can't see it, it's not there.
The Voussoir team seem to have accepted that this is in fact the Yeti of legend. Personally, I have questions, but certainly we have more than enough to keep us busy here at Cascade. Corresponding with staff in our Alps facility, one could have the impression they have better things to do than resolve the mystery of the so-called abominable snowman. Perhaps they're off searching for the Loch Ness Monster or some other snowy unbelievables.
It's scary in this base at night.
Mance is a fucking dick. Like, dude, you literally research the supernatural as your day job, and you're gonna get arsy about people believing in the abominable snowman.
He is a little bit of a dick.
Yeah, he's my friend.
I just saw we got a response from Sage, which probably means we're getting dunked on.
I want sushi.
I had sushi. That was my dinner tonight.
Ooh, good shout.
So what
And that and 100 cookies.
Yeah.
Excuse me, McDonald's, I require 1 million cookies.
Fucking great.
Yeah, I was not prepared for like literally over 100 cookies to get delivered to my house.
We should have stolen the healing bench. Or no, you know what? We'll get a healing bench here. Oh, thank you for the.
We can upgrade it.
Thank you for the glowing nightlight. Right, let's get our truck back and unpacked. Fearless, see you later. Aeon, it's day 4 of Schlorp. Welcome to Schlorp week here on the long ship. We slorping.
We gotta get some McDonald's fries to lure the cat girls into our base.
They love to eat fries.
We now know they do love fries. Did I tell you the guy behind that game actually left some like really lovely comments for our playthrough?
Oh yeah, I remember you saying that.
I feel dead chuffed about that. So everyone knows, I'm forklift certified.
Once I'm finished with my snack, I will be fully ready for science adventure.
There we go.
I am plagued by thoughts of soup.
In my dreams, I see that restless soup. I could definitely go for some soup. Got. I'll go for split pea.
This alien meat's so sparkly looking.
I think that means bad. I think that means we're dying.
I haven't seen what it looks like when I'm like super irradiated.
We need a better fridge.
In my restless soup, I see those letters. Alphabeti. Spaghetti. So yeah, I guess we're gonna need... We'll probably need more batteries at the front. And a split pack so Nick can get some like... laser guns and shit out here. But we decorate first. That's the important thing.
Yeah, we got all the decorations first. We do need lights though here. It is so dark.
Oh, Virals, where do you want the cauldron? Is that a cooking cauldron or is that a science cauldron?
It's neither. It doesn't do anything right now.
Wait, I don't remember what that looked like.
Well, we can put it in the... We'll put it in the cafeteria then. There's a little spot here.
Oh, we could stack up the tables and make a super cafeteria.
Yeah.
Super cafeteria.
Bunk cafeteria.
Dreadnought Base's very own Bonk Cafeteria. And actually, Bonk Cafeteria is a good name for a band. I'm just gonna say, it's a good name.
I've been working through the last season of Attack on Titan finally. I am so confused.
It's extremely confusing, but it is fucking cool.
So confused.
Now, when you say last season, is it like the whole last season, or the... You know how they kept going like, this is the final part of the final season?
Yeah, it was like, this is the final season. This is the final season part 2. This is the final season part 2, the movie, the end.
Yeah.
You know, I don't even know. I'm just... It just says the last season.
So here's a fun little thing. There was a cinema re-release of what was essentially the final episode, because it is a movie length. And after the credits, there was a scene where the characters, having just watched Attack on Titan, then talk about it. And it's the most wild meta-narrative shit. I love it.
That's incredible.
Yeah, Armin's losing his shit about the plot holes and stuff. And I'm like, you're the ones who made this. How do you... I can't... It's so good.
Was there plot holes?
Yeah, you could drive a freight train through those things.
Yo.
The entire thing with this last station makes very little sense.
Everything you need.
Found. Are we the baddies? Maybe?
Yeah, I was a little worried that the ending was gonna go pro-fascist, and thankfully it fucking didn't.
It sort of felt a little like that way.
Now, it's noted that the original writer of it is very... the original writer of the manga of Attack on Titan is very pro-nationalist. And so we were all a little bit worried that the anime ending was going to be...
Oh, yeah.
Thankfully, it wasn't. And without spoiling it, I'm glad the direction it went in.
Your spoiler is, could have been worse.
My spoiler is, thankfully, it's not oops, not all Nazis.
We have to defend the motherland from foreign invaders.
Yup.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that.
Uh-huh.
The whole arc with generational guilt, suicide soldiers. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so that's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at. And it's like, whoa, this is a hell of a tone.
So, you're like at where all of a sudden you're seeing it from the perspective of the other place? Like, the beginning of that season?
I'm a little past that. I'm past where the death stupidest character finally dies.
Okay.
Then you've still got a bit to go, and it is worth going through.
Okay.
Yeah, as Moose says, it's not quite a Starship Troopers level of subversion, but the ending does leave you feeling like, oh, okay. Okay. But it's also super confusing because, again, it's the last season part 2, the last season part 2, the movie The End. Write the theme tune, sing the theme tune.
I'm just perpetually bitter that nothing that I'm really in love with ever gets more than like a handful of seasons, if that.
The curse of falling in love with it, like, only to have it pulled away from you.
How does One Piece have 80 billion seasons, but we're only gonna get 3 seasons of Dr. Stone?
They love them pirates, what can I say?
Well,
it's just pirates. You can write pirates infinitely.
I mean, half of it has to do with how every episode is one chapter, which is like 15 pages of a manga, and so they stretch it out into like 15 minutes as hard as they can.
Fair.
What, you're telling me that One Piece is stretched out? No way.
It's literally the main guy's power!
And apparently the manga's power too.
Yeah. The one that broke my heart was Sakamoto Days. I was so stoked for that, and it's so mid. It's so mid, friends.
Yeah, it is very mid.
Because after... Oh, we need to get Virals a power strip for the kitchen. And maybe some batteries to keep the fridge going. Oh shit, there's ice cream in the walk-in. I think it respawns.
Naturally occurring?
Naturally occurring ice cream in the walk-in. Fuck yeah.
Oh, there, yeah, oh, that's great.
Because, like, Chainsaw Man, incredible. Dan, incredible. And I was like, oh man, Sakamoto Days is going to be just as good. Only kidding, it's fucking mid as hell. It's a less funny Gintama.
Yeah, I watched 3 episodes of it and failed.
Oh man.
Yeah, sorry friends, I promised everyone games industry discussion. Just kidding, we're talking about anime tonight. Ah!
Yeah,
Hold on.
It's Weeb Night.
But how is Gundam? How goes Gundam Jikooks?
It is, one, it's great. Two, it is actually pronounced G-Quacks, so I feel vindicated.
What?
It is. It's actually pronounced G-Quacks.
Trans lesbians lied to me today? I just came into the stream so proud of myself, so proud. I'm like, it's G-Quacks. I know it's a soft G and it's a Quux. No,
the characters,
man.
They literally say G-Quacks. It's great.
Quacks? I thought it was Quack. I got the soft G at least. I'm proud of that. I'll take it.
But it's FLCL, it's Evangelion, it's Gundam, all blended up into a delicious soup.
It looks so fun. It looks like a Gundam that I could actually watch. I likened it to the Renaissance for Star Trek 2, where it's like you can just easily watch these and have a good time without any of the other context.
Oh yeah, I mean,
and
like,
then it feeds into it.
Witch from Mercury is very much the same, and Iron-Blooded Orphans and a bunch of them, but this one, it's not one thing. It is a culmination of all the different disciplines and shows that it's bringing together. Like, you know, the idea is, plot-wise, it's an alternate history where Char finds the Gundam before anyone else, thus changing the whole, you know, trajectory of the world. But it reworks...
Oh, that's amazing.
It does the original Gundam stuff, like OG 70s, but with this real, like Evangelion twist in both the designs but also in how it's done. And then the modern stuff, the crux of the story is so heavily inspired by FLCL. Like, they even do like parody references to it. It's great.
Aww, I love that. I mean, who doesn't? That's everyone. That's a crowd pleaser.
Yeah.
I like an FLCL to like the Sweet Caroline of anime.
You mean that there shouldn't have been 4 fucking sequels that no one asked for?
Yeah.
You haven't heard the trilogy of Sweet
Caroline? Charlotte, not as good as Sweet Caroline.
No. Yeah. And we don't talk about good Charlotte. Ugh.
Shake it once, that's fine. Shake it twice, that's okay. Shake it 3 times, you're playing with yourself. Yeah.
No,
I love good Charlotte. I think they're pleasant.
Actually, I've got no hate for them. It's the FLCL was perfect, and I kind of wish, much like Cowboy Bebop and stuff like it had just stayed that one 6-episode season and done. They didn't need to go back. It was always worse each time they did.
Of course. How could it not be? What are they expanding on? Chaos.
Right?
It's like, why are you giving structure to that?
Right.
A sequel is inherently structure.
Well, and when your entire series is all like metaphors about growing up and everything, and then you try and turn those metaphors into actual lore and plot rather than, you know, metaphors. We didn't need to know the backstory of Adamsk, the Pirate King. Like, we didn't need to know why he's a big bird guy. Sorry. Anyway, yeah.
I just like Gundam G-Quacks because the girl's got like a soccer ball for a head. I just like how like orbular it is. Yeah. And that's like all I've taken away from things.
And like aesthetically, okay, I love Witch from Mercury, but Witch from Mercury is very like Utena Yuri coded, and that's cool. Like, I'm not against that in any way. But whereas what we got with G-Quacks feels very kind of like street fashion, ridiculous, like the no fucks given kind of punkiness of it. You know, our main character does wear a normal suit, but also wears a fucking beanie.
I love watching you make tortured metaphors on how you like things. It's such a good look into your interior.
It's a mess on the inside. That's all I can tell you. All right.
Yeah.
Did we set up the X-ray beam?
Yes, we did.
Cool.
Yes, Captain.
Well, Madam Ski here is about to get fucking laser beamed. Where did we put it? Where did we put the X-ray gun?
It's down at the entrance.
Oh,
at least
cool.
That's where I saw it. Whee!
Fucking wee.
I broke all my legs.
Yeah. Yeah, the only metaphors I like using are tortured ones. It reminds them who's boss.
That's right.
But like, I really, really liked Witch from Mercury. It is simultaneously so soft sapphic and yet fucking brutal. Like,
ooh. Virals, have you seen this one?
I really liked.
I'm glad to hear, because Iron-Blooded Orphans is good. I don't know how to describe its particular flavor of gay, but it is gay. But also it has some fucking heinous bad guys in it. There's a whole relationship with a child arc that will haunt me until I die.
Oh no.
Is it like Gate and So They Went There levels of relationship with a child?
It's the guy you think is the villain, but is kind of the misappropriative villain-ish, gets into a legal marriage with a child for politicizing.
Okay, so yes, it is exactly Gate and So They Went There.
But it's, yeah, you know what, it does get Gate levels, and she falls in love with him, and she's a literal child. He is a grown-ass man.
Yep, that's Gate. I have had to wave multiple people off of watching that show.
Wait, are we talking about the time travel one or the JSDF propaganda one?
The JSDF propaganda one.
Yeah, always makes me uncomfortable. It's a great concept that makes me really uncomfortable to watch.
It is a decent anime, but you gotta go into it knowing, like, it is fascist military propaganda. Full bore. It's what if Japan fantasized about being able to invade backwards countries and smush them?
With superior technology.
What if? What do you say? What if, huh?
It
very imperialistic, huh?
It longs for a different era, a co-prosperity sphere era.
Damn, still feeling that burn from Korea, huh? Okay. Carrying that one.
Wait, I thought we had power supplies. Are we out of power supplies?
Well, oh, that's because we haven't moved the animals yet. The animals are the power supply. We need Bleebo.
We do need Bleebo. I figure we'll hit IKEA before we do the Bleebo run.
Cool.
We may need a bunch of power supplies just because we need a power strip at the front for the X-ray gun, and we need a power strip in the kitchen for virals and stuff.
There are totally power supplies. I'm staring at them right now.
Huh? Well, I was in the the crafting bench was like, nah. All right. Let me get. So I'll build one plug board for the kitchen if you want to build one for the front gate. I think. Didn't pick up. No, the X-ray gun's here. Cool. Oh, so Moose was saying, given Iron-Blooded Orphans' thing about child soldiers, does it at least contribute to the things in the series is saying? Yes. In that regard, it's fine. There's one character that will make you go, like not even Padme's that bad levels.
So ready to take my hammer through IKEA. I have so many ideas for them.
I like how it sparkles when I'm around this crate.
That's what it is. It's that crate. You're right. Okay, I've been trying to figure out which one's the sparkly one.
My insides are warmed. But yeah, no, what I will say is that the relationships within the child mercenary unit are actually handled very well. And it keeps coming back to this whole theme of you know, they were kids who had to grow up. They were forced into this, like, you know, loss of childhood. And it's good. Except for that one guy who is dating a little child. And that's bad.
Yeah, that's not good.
Bro.
We don't endorse that here.
We are super against that. Don't know if we can be against it any stronger.
Boom.
We're gonna go to IKEA. We're gonna steal all the shit. Okay.
I'm gonna get a new table.
Nick, do you want to just wire up stuff at the front?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm moving stuff around because our disaster of a storage system is a disaster.
Yeah, we were very tired last time. We were just cramming anything everywhere. Like,
I have
none
no
of us
idea what
wanted to
anything is.
stop.
The eyeball. Auto salvager out here? I think that'd be a good thing.
Haha! With my brains and your laser, we'll make an excellent team. And now we'll be able to put lasers wherever the fuck we want! Yippee!
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, just casually exploding.
First time.
But yeah, I think the only thing I'd add on G-Quacks and stuff like that is a few
At
people...
the-
Oh, go for it.
At the second base, there's a shit ton of screwdrivers.
Yep.
That's all we had at Muscle Base. I was just going to add that I disagree with old Mother's Basement on one thing when it comes to G-Quacks, and that's you don't need to watch the original Gundam. It's a good jumping off point. Like, if you really wanna, and you enjoy G-Quacks, go back and watch the OG 60s stuff, but there's parts of that that are really uncomfortable. There's a lot of women getting slapped. Like, a lot. Like if you made it a drinking contest, you'd get shit-faced.
They didn't know how to yet back then. How
They
to not
didn't.
do that.
And they've learned, and it's much
Didn't know
better.
how to- it's not. You're not entirely wrong, though. Actually,
I wish
Like-
we were.
They just that was like some default they went to every time.
Yeah.
I need some drama. I need something to spice this up. Oh, I got it.
Domestic
Who's around?
violence.
Who's expendable?
Oh my word. I know how to make puffy coats! Who learned how to make puffy coats? Thank you for sharing that.
I did. You're welcome.
Because I learned how to make soup from virals. And I did put my laser knowledge in there as well.
Oh yeah. I need to learn.
That's me going to class every day.
I need to learn.
So Nick, we do need to make a portal toilet. We need to poop in another dimension.
I mean,
we can do
that. In another dimension this whole time.
That's how girls poop.
The fourth dimension.
That'd be poopus.
They poop in a way few of us can understand. With my brains and your poop, we'll make an excellent team.
That's true, though. How come I can't go into the auto salvager?
Let me try.
What do you seek?
What the fuck? Oh, I think Matey Boy's back.
Defeat the giants. If I can assist, I shall.
Where is he?
He's up front.
Where are you?
That's so weird.
We convene. Ah, hello. What's up, dickhead? We can help each other, yes.
Like we have casual ornate keys hanging around.
The time will come again, no matter.
Oh, you.
Just need a little bit of a lodestone.
Just a little lodestone. Nick comes out with a science gun. Oh. Oh man, we still haven't done anything with our breakfast nook. This is where we should put the fucking turrets.
Yeah, key them up on the table.
Electrical systems will be powering down shortly. Please prepare all critical.
Alright, do we have lights now? Do we have any lighting?
Nick's put us up some floodlights around the kitchen, which might be a little better.
Excellent.
And we did get a shitload of desk lamps from main base, from coffee base.
Woohoo!
So Dreadnought should be a little less dark. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, we'll find out.
What is a painting of a man? A miserable pile of secrets. I'll decorate my room more. Decorate my room. I want a better bed as well. I got bed envy, Chorby. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got bed envy. Or Benvy, as I believe it's called.
We gotta go to IKEA.
We gotta go to IKEA. I don't know if I remember how to get to IKEA from here, but it's fine.
Oh god, yeah, I have no orientation outside of here. I'm actually very scared to leave because I do not know how I'll get back.
I'm sure I'll remember.
It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now.
So XO, when you say, and I quote, someone put their hands on the bonnet of my taxi and didn't want to let me get home. In a video game, right? In a video game, right?
Please be in a video game.
Oh no! IRL! That is the worst!
IRL.
That's so bad.
Not the roll.
Fuck, friend. I'm so sorry. Well, you made it back. I'm sorry you went through that. That fucking sucks. Pour yourself a beverage that you fancy. Let us entertain you for a bit. Ooh.
Yeah.
This is better.
It's Friday. Taxi driver is over.
Better.
It's better.
Maybe check out my room.
Yeah. Whoever put the glowing lamp in mine, thank you. Because I got this nice little like glowing green. Look at this.
Check out my room.
With the bees?
Who's this thing at?
It looks so nice in here.
It does look real nice.
And valuable member of the team at the Kate Cascade Research Facility.
And Nick got a computer and everything.
You got shelves?
How did you get to IKEA?
Because we used to go from Coffee Base, we'd go towards... Shit, I remember how to get there.
It's in Cascade Labs.
So, I just remember we made a bridge to it.
Oh god, I remember. Okay, it's in the lab. It's in the we had to make a bridge across the gap. I think I remember where to zip grab. What we need to go.
It's like past where the antique shotgun was.
Yeah.
It's around there.
Oh yes, it's around the research labs, the containment area. Chaunerus is offering us directions if we need them.
Nah, I want to figure it out.
We're gonna figure it out. EXO, you know, I'll always encourage friendos to have better habits, but all we are free to do in this world is to pick our poison. You'll have no judgment from me.
Mondays, am I right?
I like to put coffee in my coffee hole.
Cheers to coffee, the coffee hole.
Cheers to coffee in the coffee hole.
Cheers to 344 milligrams of caffeine in the coffee hole.
I've had that brain implosion caffeine song stuck in my fucking head all day. Because you can't think. You can't overthink if your heart stops.
I mean, what I want is hookah. I have been craving hookah all week.
Whoa.
Do you not have any yours?
I do have a hookah here, but that requires a setup.
Ah, fair.
When you say you're craving hookah, are you craving hookah, or does that also include like the social aspect of like having people around with
the
you?
Social aspect, yeah.
That's also
Cool.
fair.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm to IKEA.
To IKEA?
Yeah.
All right.
Is everyone souped up?
To the other bays.
I'm synced here. I can teleport back.
Everyone got
super tasty soup.
Soup.
Super tasty carrot and coriander. Oh, who was that?
It's just basement noises.
Nick, are you doing basement murder?
No, I'm in the car.
I think there's just a creature down there. We could just ignore it.
I'm in the car. I'm not doing any murder.
Oh, we taking the car?
I mean, I assume so. If you can teleport there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Toilet.
The toilet? Oh,
Where is
over
that?
here.
Okay. Women. Great.
Joby's going for a quick shit and then we're on the way.
Sorry.
Use the bloody stall. Yes. The
Oh,
one
it's
where
open. How could I not?
the one where environmental storytelling happened.
Yeah. And just very quickly,
my own environmental story. Don't go in there.
EXO, I'm sorry you had a bad night, friend, but while we cannot fix the world's ills, we can take our little chaos team. Nick, I'm gonna need you to drive because I don't know where the fuck we're going.
Oh, dang it.
Wait, do you wanna tell me where to go? Is that better? Is that worse?
I think that's worse. I'm just gonna drive.
Okay. Onward! So welcome. Yeah, we're all here. Welcome to In the Car with Chorby, Virals, and Nick. It's like car karaoke, but less insufferable.
So now I have you trapped in the car. We can talk about the intro and stuff. How about those price on the Xbox?
I got 2 tickets to Iron Maiden,
maybe. Get fucked, robot!
How are people feeling at the Xbox price hikes?
I think at this point it's just making the Steam Deck seem way more delicious.
I saw a Steam Deck today. They did look delicious. I think I could eat one of those.
Yeah, no, they are peak snacky. It's actually one of the hardest things is not it's not eating Steam Decks.
Like chewing on the end of it. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I saw a Steam Deck cake. And it looked very realistic. And then I saw someone eat it.
Oh.
Cake or console could be on you thing.
I reserve the right to shit myself in the back.
You were supposed to go before we left.
It'll be fine, I'll shit in IKEA.
Yeah, we can do that. There's a lot of toilets there.
There are so many, and none of them
Oh,
flush.
you're right. I should have saved my bowels for IKEA. God.
If we ever make it.
Yay!
Hit him again! Ow! Are we in trouble?
Oh, I'm leading.
Not us, but.
Alright.
There we go. We got him.
Just making sure he's fucking dead. Okay, so it's upgrading these bastards. I've got some bandages, but only the little ones.
Can you get in the car and bandage up virals?
I can, but you have to get out the car.
All right.
Well, I know I'm safe in the back seat.
You good?
Yeah. Uh-oh. That's
I
not
know
good.
that I'm safe in the back.
What was that about being safe? Oh, these guys are tough.
Who upgraded them?
I am in
Only we're
severe
supposed to
pain.
upgrade.
And the little guy's fucking chasing me. I didn't bring more gun because I didn't think we'd be fighting for our fucking lives. Why is it called the restroom? I'm fucking dying. Wash off my own blood. Didn't bring any gnarly drugs.
I only brought one.
Okay.
Which I needed.
Yeah. Nick is currently taking out frustrations on the local wildlife.
Well, we're pretty close to coffee base. There's probably stuff we left there.
It's alright, Nick, I saved you.
No, you did.
Get down, Nick! Blam, 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 blam. I should have brought so many more bullets than I did. This is gonna be hard.
Dying.
I'm super dying. I get
You should
sneezed
have stayed in
at.
the back seat. It was
Yeah.
safe back there.
I'm gonna stay here and wait for my colleagues.
Actually, there's the bench. We can heal up.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah.
Small.
Although I need to sleep for a hot second, or else the next time I die, I'm screwed.
Actually,
there's no beds here.
Oh no. Well, we could go to the coffee base, which isn't that far.
I guess so. Yeah, coffee base will have it.
There's a screwdriver here, though.
And so many empty water coolers.
Anyone need 19 screwdrivers?
Do I?
The one
Yeah,
good thing
that's
about
on
this
my
game, the arm wraps still work even if they're fucked. I can still do my shooty gun kung fu.
Good.
Wow, we don't even have any. We left nothing here.
Yeah, we were a little
Like
too smart.
scraps of cloth.
Yep, not one piece of cloth.
Oh. Repair with duct tape. Brain implosion, energy, 10,000 grams of pure caffeine. It's stuck in my head so badly.
Yep.
You
It's
got me-
hopeless. You're gonna have to. We're gonna have to drill.
Yep. The Vocaloid's got me too. That and
I wake up
thanks-
every morning and I'm like, ibuprofen for breakfast. Ibuprofen for breakfast. Wow.
Oh, come on.
Watch out, there's a dog. There's no more a dog. Ow!
Nick!
You rolled over my foot.
Oh, guess
That's
I'm here.
That'll bang out.
It'll bang out.
Yeah, you gotta roll over it the other way now.
Trying to find a seat. It's been weird. It's not letting me sit in the car. Okay, I'm in.
Oh, weird.
Let's ride. Sorry, I look back in chat and Vershi's like, coffee and depression meds are healthy. My internal monologue said so. What do you mean ibuprofen's bad for you on an empty stomach? Nuh-uh.
That's only for the second part of the song, and I don't sing that part of the song.
Fuck off, Marin.
I love you, Marion.
Oh wait, do we have to go up or down?
I think it was down, because this is where this is where the stinky soda is.
Yes.
Right yep.
Yeah, Devotion, you're right. Alcohol on an empty stomach is bad. Imagine doing that this week to yourself. Who'd do such a thing? Sorry, as I might not have told you all, was drinking with a games industry friend of mine this week, and it was real nice, but he gave me that look of whoops drunk at one point. And I was like, okay, I gotta make sure you get some food in your system and you're not too shit-faced. And that's fine.
Whoops drunk.
Exactly, whoops drunk. And I was so focused on making sure he got fed and didn't... We should get out of the car. We should get out of the fucking car!
We should? I'm fine. I'm in the backseat.
Whee! It's upside down now.
Fucking wee! Where's the car? Where's the car?
I don't know. Wait, where's everyone else?
I see you. Nick! Okay, here's Nick.
Okay.
Where's Chorby?
Chorby?
Chorby!
Chorby!
Where's Chorby? Where's the car?
Chorby, where are you? Yeah.
I'm with the car.
Where's the car, Chorby?
Are you up a tree or something? Like, did a T-Rex kick you up there?
I'm on the car. At the wildlife pens?
What the fuck? Okay. Alright, well, we're just round the corner. It's not too bad. Alright, hey, Chorbs. Okay, we're chorbing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how I got here.
This could have been so much worse.
Yeah, I thought I went, like, up or down or, you know, some kind of, like...
Ah, yes, because riding in this vehicle has had no downsides for us.
There we go.
It's all upsides.
I am somehow inside Chorby. It's gonna be one of those nights.
It's not late enough for that.
I am in the car, technically.
Wait too long, ship after hours.
Yeah.
That happens to me way too often.
Will's inside of you.
Long ship after dark, baby! Brain implosion, energy, 10,000 grams of pure caffeine.
I feel like the physics in the car are a little off when, like, a single bullet sends the car spinning.
Yeah. Oh, Nick, hit the brakes. Let's grab a gravity cube and shit while we're here. We can get one of the special shotguns. Get the gravity cube. Oh, that's fucking scary and new.
Yeah, they did not respawn.
Aww.
Is that fucking Jack Frost?
Yeah, it's the snowman.
Oh yeah.
Frost the snowman.
Yeah.
Is that Jack twatting Frost?
That's a babe.
Yeah, it's Frost the snowman.
Oh, did one of you grab the magic shotgun?
I don't think it respawned, yeah.
Ah, beans. Well, we've got like 3 of them back at base. Just, I wanted more.
Yeah.
What makes it a magic shotgun?
It's
It's
just a really
just
good
one.
shotgun.
Just a...
Oh, okay.
The song in your
everyone
heart.
I remember us talking about this last time, that everyone can wield it.
Yeah.
I think, let's see if this ammo came back. The vent ammo.
The Vamo, if you will.
Yeah.
Is it there?
This
more
is
vent
Dr.
than I
Derek
remember.
Mance. Despite the obvious risks, IS-083 has become a regular lunchtime haunt for several staff members.
Nothing really came back.
Ah, beans.
Guys, you gotta get over here.
Where's here?
Where's here?
I unlocked it.
Okay, give us a sec.
Oh no!
There's so many zombies.
Oh, forgot about those.
So many zombies!
Ow. No biting.
Space Queen! Queen! Fuck. Where's Nick?
Is this
my god, I got sucked into a video game.
We gotta go Isekai! We gotta go Isekai and save Nick!
What the fuck?
Yo! Flying fish! Whee!
What have they done?
Space Queen!
Cold, I don't want to be here anymore.
Don't worry, I speak the language. I love video games. They seem unfussed by the fucking. Are we gonna die of hypothermia? Okay. Whatever we do, we should pick up the pace because we're all dying of hypothermia. Who's this little cheeky chappy?
I know my Mario 64 well.
Oh, he's mad! I made him angry! Johnny, no!
I'm okay.
My teleporter's not working.
He doesn't die!
Oh, we gotta knock him into the void. That's how this guy works.
Okay, so to everybody watching, we need an isekai name for whatever the fuck we're doing right now. I got a royal coin! Yay!
Yes. Right there. Right there.
Fuck him up, Joey!
Let's go!
Yeah!
He came back. He teleported right back.
Oh, we have to knock him into this.
No, hang on, wait for it. No.
It's just we gotta bop him on the top of the.
Ah! Piss the bed. I'm trying to jump on his fucking face.
Oh, got him.
You just have to jump on him, and they give you a carrot and have goo on him.
Don't jump in the pond. The pond is
that
bad.
carrot give you like heat resistance or something?
It did, yeah. I have the heat resistance. Ow! I don't have giant fucking snowball resistance though.
Yeah, I don't suppose they have that.
Bum 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 bum. Get fucked. Bum bum bum.
I'm a little exothermic.
The spicy pepper is keeping me warm. Alright, we gotta get spicy peppers for all. Who's not done a murder yet?
I got a royal coin.
Not.
Okay, fuck that guy up.
Oh, I found a dead body.
Oh, I love corpses. Wait, no, what's that other thing?
You hate?
Wait, do I have a double jump?
That dead guy learned me something good.
Yeah, I learned science's little helper from him. And I guess if we could have brought power stuff in here? It's kind of wild.
Guys, we have a double jump.
Oh god.
Do we?
Oh, poor.
We have a double jump.
Oh, this is...
Guys, I found a moon.
That's no moon.
The moon! Shauna says
like
this...
a crown, though.
This isn't an isekai. We've been rebooted. This is reboot.
Oh,
yes.
on.
Yep.
Alright, I'm trying for the crown. Okay, I don't know if the royal crown is good, is bad, but my bones!
We need it. That's
All right.
all I know.
Does anyone not have a spicy pepper yet?
I have.
I'm gonna fuck up this guy's.
Oh, that's the king one.
Forever.
Black gunk.
Delicious.
It's Flavortown.
I got a real crown.
All hail King Nick! One of the few royals I will acknowledge.
I'll always acknowledge royal crown, absolutely.
Remember when we were supposed to be going to IKEA?
Yeah, I think we found GameStop instead.
What do you mean you got distracted?
Oh, you killed that guy and got a crown.
I got another crown. I'm double king.
Nick is officially the most king of all of us.
If we find all the royal coins, we will definitely get one more crown.
I found a scientist frozen in ice.
Yeah, he teaches you a weird thing.
He teaches you a new outfit.
Fuck. Oh, cool.
Must be a way.
There has to be a way.
There's 1,000,000% a crown at the top of this.
Where there's a whip, there's a way.
I didn't. No, you know what? I'm gonna leave that joke right where it's at. I'm gonna take that joke, I'm gonna put it back on the shelf and never think about it again. Yahoo!
Is it Santa Claus?
That is the Santa Claus noise, not a lot of people know that. But what is Mario if not Proto Father Christmas?
That's true.
Okay, has everyone gotten a crown?
Have you ever seen a kid get a Nintendo 64 on
Yeah.
Christmas?
That's the spirit of Christmas right there.
That's what's been sold to me. The spirit of Christmas is one Nintendo 64.
A third jump? Don't be ridiculous. Such a thing is impossible.
I heard virals can triple jump.
Oh god!
What just happened?
I found a portal! A portal has opened!
Is that good or bad?
It was bad last time, I wouldn't assume it's better this time.
Alright, let's we'll form up in the portal, we'll go together. Is there anything we haven't looked at yet?
I just got to the top of the snowman.
Okay, did it get you a crown?
It got me a coin.
Oh, okay. Oh, you should have gotten more than that.
Yeah.
Oh, Nigel, I found a snowman.
Alright, where's the portal at?
This penguin is super
right where
dead.
we began.
The portal is where we began.
Oh, okay.
Portals.
Oh, is that the way out?
It could be the way out. I don't know if I want to leave yet. This place of joy and sweet happiness.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
yes.
trying to get all the coins first.
My character is exhausted and needs a poo, but that's not important right now.
I mean, we're playing video games. You're gonna have to poop sock that shit.
We poop socking.
Oh, hey, I teleported.
I am inside of a snowman.
Wait, you teleported at the end of this bridge? I knew it. I knew it.
I knew it.
Yeah. I was just on the wrong bridge.
He broke my bones. Okay, so where's your cool teleporter? I think I'm still. I think me and Nick are still in old Iceland.
Mums go to Iceland.
So this small teleporter we found is at the end of these little bridges.
Oh no, Chauners, don't tell us that. Okay, look, I'm just going to tell you because now I know, and you'll know soon. Chauners has said, and I quote, in case you missed it, 100% the collectathon to unlock something neat.
Oh, I was already planning on it.
Have we collected everything here? Do we know?
No, I saw some coins still.
Yeah, there's some coins on an island.
Okay, ow.
Cripes.
Oh wait, there's a sign. What does this say? There's 25 coins. Okay.
For rewards, collect me if you can. I got 3 on me.
I've got 6.
I got 2. Wow, Chorby, you tell me you have like 20.
I have, well,
okay.
10.
Does that? I think that makes Chorby the current coin winner.
Oh.
Wait, you have 10? I have 2.
I got 6.
This is a bad spot.
Okay, someone got the one in the sky?
Yep, I got that one.
Okay. There's gotta be... Has someone climbed Wom's Fortress over here yet?
Perhaps there is a hidden cave beneath in the dark cold. This looks like it's fucking shining or something. With your Mario skills and my dickheadery, we'll make an excellent team. Ah! A trolley!
Don't go down there, though. It's awful.
Well, now I have to.
I got the coin from the pit.
Alright, real quick. How many coins does everyone have?
I have 7.
Well, I got 3. 6 was a drastic overestimation.
And
7 plus 3 is 10. I have 11, so that's 21.
And I have 2.
2 to 3, yeah, so we need 2 more.
2 more.
And Chorby, you already did the dark and purple downstairs, right?
The what?
You should see a doctor, Will.
My bones.
Oh, there's another frozen guy who gives me a new tire.
Oh. I guess you can kind of tell because they built little Minecraft bases.
You know, I don't think anyone knows how cool we are.
Have we checked?
Ah!
Quick, let's check.
Someone threw me off the... I am very far away from the island now. Okay, teleported me back.
Oh, good, good.
If any of us die, the trip back is going to be a fucking nightmare.
So how did folks get to that island at the other end?
Festivity.
Oh, fuck me! No, I ain't going out like that!
Did you go flying?
No, I did find another coin though. I just nearly...
Nice.
I nearly died the bad way.
One left?
I think so. How many crowns were there?
Yeah, so Chorby, with the way you were like, don't go this way, you were right, it gets worse, but there was a coin.
Oh, good call. Okay.
I was like, there's no way this is going to just be terrible and bad for no reason.
Interesting.
Oh.
Not the square teeth. Did anyone find the slide you have to race a penguin?
No, I know how we do this. We just fucking murder the penguin and take his shit.
I can't believe Mario never thought of
Shotgun Mario did. Do you remember Shotgun Mario?
He did! You're right. I do remember that.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh.
Launches you up. I see a cave underground. I've not been to that. So, is that the terrible place everyone was telling me about?
If it's glowing purple with orbs, that's where Chorby was, and I just had a quick look. But I think between us, we probably missed something. There is whatever that fucking island is off in the distance. Did anyone make it to that?
No, I haven't been able to make it out there.
I do see that. We probably need a cannon to launch us there.
Oh man. Fucking we?
If I had to guess.
Just watching you leap up into the sky. The video gamesman.
Of course.
The snow sounds real nice. I could happily like trundle around in here. I'm guessing this was like the Christmas update or something.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Do they even have Christmas in science?
Sometimes.
Nice snowman.
It's called All Curie's Eve, celebrated by getting horrendously irradiated.
This snowball is cracking, but not breaking.
So do we hand them in to Penguin Guy, or is it just waiting for us to find them all?
Well, where is the 25th
Fucking
coin?
Fucking we. Hopper chopper chop. Dang it! Oh, my bones! I have broken my bones so badly. Mario lied to me. Mario lied to me. Oh no! No! Oh God! Do I have enough to make another splint? I don't think I do. Oh, thank the fucking gods I do. Let's see, what the fuck is that? Is she telling us to fuck off?
Basically.
Yeah, Kakazi, where once I had legs, I now have two, like, squishy sacks of gravel. People bone gravel. I tried using the long jump catapult to make it to that far off island, and that was a big fucking mistake.
Would have thought.
I am in severe pain.
Yeah, Mario does take ball damage in Mario 64. So I guess it's true to life.
He also takes emotional damage in Yoshi's Island. Not a lot of people know that. And Angel Kalina, good evening, Watto, and welcome. We're in Penguin Town, I guess.
You see me rotate my coin?
That is a well-rotated coin, my friend. Would you like to see my snowball? Haha! Coin me.
Can we just give someone all the coins?
Do we? Should we just hand them to Commander Philly? Ow! That wasn't a coin! That was...
Maybe one person has to have them all? I don't know.
We're just beating her to death with coins! There's so much blood!
Are we still missing one?
Are we still missing?
Okay, let's
combine them all together. Let's see.
Yeah, let's just make sure.
All right. I'll pick up all the ones you'll have.
I still have 7.
Okay. I picked up the ones Chorby have yoked, and I got 17 coins on me right now.
Okay, yeah, that is one missing.
God damn it!
Where though?
We definitely looked up. But that makes me think that it must be something down, right?
In case there's any like young, budding game level designers in the audience tonight, this is why you add more coins than are actually needed.
No one's gonna thank you for doing this.
Everywhere.
No one is never to be pixel hunting.
But I will put a radar that tells you where the ones you're missing are.
No.
Now we're talking.
No, I will, you virals. Peak boo this man energy. We were only supposed to go to IKEA. Do you think we could?
Now
What about
we're in cool mountain.
Well, I was gonna say, do we need to go to Coffee Base? But I just realized, like, nah, we'll be able to sleep and poop at IKEA.
True. And we have plenty of soup.
All right, I'm just waiting for. I'm just waiting to see if Chaunerus gives in and finally just tells us. Like.
Oh, no. Is it like a puzzle or something?
I just assume anytime I don't get it and other people have, I'm just missing something obvious.
It's not in the platforms.
Like, just obvious, but like, we had to turn around in a specific corner that we never did.
I so appreciate that we're playing a video game inside of a video game.
And we are taking it far more seriously than anyone else.
That's science, baby.
Okay. How do we get through this?
Inside the snowman. Inside the snowman.
I did. There was a point at the very top.
Okay, Chaunerus is convinced
there was a coin at the top of the snowman.
it's one of the lower bushes.
Oh, yeah, this is like the last place that I personally never went to.
Okay.
I'm right there now.
And Chaunerus is letting me know where we're going to be going next. So, I'm going to stay here for just a sec. But, yeah.
Hidden in some of the bushes, a tiny coin lies.
What's this computer here?
What's an aluminum falcon?
Computer in here.
I mean, we've got dead scientists.
Ooh, if there's a computer in here, then we could play games.
Playing games inside our games inside our games.
Can you imagine being so bad at Mario 64 that you actually died in it?
You froze to death. Haunting, but possible.
I wonder if this level can run Doom.
I had a horrible thought today in the humanities class that I'm taking, where I said, "What's the most studied text?" And I said, "Super Mario Brothers."
Are you just taking that course to damage all your fellow students?
Well, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I can only damage everything. My brain is made to hurt things. I don't know why. But also, it just got me thinking about all the tools that have been developed for Super Mario Brothers. And there's such a wide variety of tools, and I think that you can actually use those to point to how players will have infinite control over a game. in ways that developers cannot and should not ever try to guess.
100%.
Like, why? Because it came up because we're talking about like how technology allows us to do like wide readings of games. We have close readings, and then you can have wider, more dense readings, which are also just close readings, but just from a wider space. And I call them close readings still because once you make your wide reading, now that there's now a wider amount of space to make another wide reading. So it's readings all the way up, and the technologists kind of have to figure that out. And so that's how I got to Super Mario Brothers has infinite readings. And the scales of which are beyond human capacity, as we have broken the human barrier many times already.
I mean, they're down to like, what, 3 A presses? 200% that game.
Oh my god, I gotta put that in the list. No, so I know I'm talking about like theory and stuff, but I actually have a versioning project that needs to come out of this, because I do not know if we have a full inventory of all Super Mario Brothers tools that are not Super Mario Brothers, including and expanding towards games like Mario 99, which are like explorations of Super Mario Brothers, the original game.
No, that's absolutely fascinating. Krill...
Speedrun tech program that lets you go to every single frame of the game. Like that tech, that stuff. We don't have an inventory of those things, and there's a lot of them.
I was just saying, like, because Krill's saying it's Friday night, of course we're talking theory. Krill, I talk about this shit to myself off stream. Like, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're not trapped in here with me.
I'm so glad I don't have to put this, the game Abiotic Factor into my tools list that I just developed in my brain.
So the people that decompile Void Rains and look at my code, they look through all my stuff, the invasion of my privacy. No,
does it actually feel like that? Because I could understand if it does.
Not really. Although sometimes I'm trying to keep something secret, but I found it! I found the coin.
Nice!
Where's it?
All the way behind the snowman. Like, all the way at the very back.
Ah, snow bastard. Okay, so where do we take the coins? Now we have all 25 of them.
So, the whole reason they're able to do that is because, modders, so for a while, after I updated Game Maker, they couldn't decompile the game anymore. It would generate a bunch of, like, nonsense, because it was a newer version of Game Maker. And the only reason the tool ever gets updated is because of Delta Rune. There's a new Delta Rune coming out, so they gotta update the tool.
Wait. It's Delta Rune is the Fortnite of Game Maker?
Yes.
It's the platform leader? Oh my god. I would never have guessed that in a million years.
Well,
it makes
sense. Think about it, when Game Maker games were first announced to be able to be on the Switch, it was because of Undertale.
Alright, and where's that final coin?
There, I put it here.
How your feet? Water will suffice.
Okay, I have 25 coins in hand.
Anyone else?
What do you mean your brain hurts?
I'll make it hurt.
Have I hidden any MP3s in the binaries? Not yet.
Where do we turn in the coins?
My poor guy is so desperate for a shit. Okay, the cave should have opened up now. Alright, so we're just gonna go find the cute hidden cave. I think it was around this way. No, but that's okay. Deltarune makes sense because one, it's fascinating, and two, like, Deltarune's gonna do.
I'm preparing to shit
No,
my
I get
own
for
pants.
popularity, I even get for genre and styling. I just don't. Toby Fox is not known for his programming prowess. That's like not.
Oh yeah, right.
Not the main thing. He's just normal. He's regular, right?
Yeah.
I would never expect him to be a platform leader at that level of things. A leader in pretty much every other sense. you know?
It's funny too because they added like structs to Game Maker
Oh.
and like Toby Fox didn't use those yet, so they didn't develop that part of the tool.
That's
until
what
it,
I'm.
until it was needed.
Brilliant.
Nonsense merchants on me! I found the thing!
On my way.
I will die if I don't rest soon.
I'm gonna shit my pants so hard. So hard.
I think I've got it worse. Anyone having coffee on them?
Only IRL.
Nicole. You getting chilly?
Ah, there.
How do you There we go.
Yo, we get the shades.
We have the shades.
We can go full fucking, we can go full Squirtle Squad.
Yeah.
Oh, and Randomizer Randy was saying...
What a prize.
Congrats, Virals. They added struts to tools
Yay!
now.
See, I was just telling them about that.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
That was beautiful.
Nick fell asleep forever.
In midair.
Does Nick need to get back in here to get stuff?
Yes.
I respawned in here. I just gotta find my stuff.
Okay.
Oh, that makes sense. This is a video game. You would respawn in here.
I'll stand by it, give you a nice target. Yo!
Will, did you bring enough pants for everyone to shit?
I'll tell you this, Vanderbeest. When I'm done shitting my pants, I'm coming for the next person. It's not about whether or not you shit your pants. It's about how many pants you shit.
I'm gonna shit your pants next.
I'm gonna shit your pants so bad. Because then you can wake up and say someone put shit in my pants. But actually, on that subject, like, Nick, you know where your stuff is now. I'm gonna take that portal and I'm gonna go pool.
So, Virals, Nick, where does the Snowy Mountain level event of Mario 64, where does that rank on most inspiring Mario 64 levels? Because I think I agree with this game that it is number 1 or number 2, but I want other opinions.
Number 2.
I'm trying to think what my favorite level is. I think I like the tiny human
And not
island
your favorite
a
level, but
little
like
better.
what
No,
which
I
one
get-
has
yeah.
the most like level inspiration juice?
I gotta shit. I gotta
To
shit.
be honest, I always get inspired by Wom's Fortress. Just that whole level.
Yes.
The whole shape of it.
Yes. I could see Rainbow Ride being one that people get really inspired by.
Oh yeah.
The danger and the architecture of it is bizarre. While also being a very slow level, like frustratingly slow level.
It's one of the reasons I love these conversations is there's so much of the stuff that was never supposed to be analyzed this way. Like, you know, level design back in the day was like, all right, well, we need a snow level, we need a sewer level, just fucking sort it out. Oh, fuck off, Laic. Fuck off.
Are we the only ones in here anymore?
No, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm still taking in the. I'm taking dibs. This made me so happy.
It's got all this stuff. Like, look, this is from Mario Sunshine. Just the glow. That you gotta look up into the sun. I mean, that was also in Mario 64, but it didn't quite look like this. The way
The
this
Donkey
looks.
Kong 64 context pads.
Oh yeah.
You wanna see where I'm at?
I do want to see where you're at. Where'd you end up?
I made it to the island.
Oh, nice! Was anything
Find a
cool?
cannon, 'cause I really wish there's a cannon.
Oh my god, I found a burb.
Little guy!
I guess I'll screenshot it?
Oh wait, there was another way over there. It's to grab onto an owl and it flies you there.
True.
cockatiel. This has got to be a developer pet.
It's gotta be.
Oh, it's gotta be.
Ah, fuck.
That little guy.
Trying not to shit my pants and proving far more difficult than I thought.
Well, is it the developer pet or is it the pet developer?
Those are two different creatures.
Yeah, that's me.
Can we make a sprint for IKEA? Because I think that's the only place I'm going to be able to find to shit.
Yeah. Wow. Nick, you're flying.
I am.
Why?
It's so pretty.
A lot of games on the N64 had these floor circles that had a face on them.
Florcles?
Just a lot of them.
Thank you, Corey. Yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day. Yes, that's also the context pad. It is the Rareware context pad.
I have survived the video game.
Huh.
I don't know, there wasn't much space in that game,
entirely
but...
sure what Lenora sees in IS-111, or even why she brought it back from A21 in the first place.
There's a creepy red chair we can sit in.
It gives her a warm,
I kind of want to try. I kind of want to try.
Alright, you do it. Cone of flesh seems to hunt entirely by telepathy.
Oh no, it's bad!
Prey to its psychic lure.
Oh.
She did not seem overly concerned.
Oh, I've gone and fucked us.
Oh.
Oh, I fucked us.
What chair? We
Come to the red chair. I'm gonna fucking die in here.
Oh my god, it's the bathroom dimension.
You made it.
I didn't mean
Welcome
to take us into the fucking back rooms.
Oh, I really like this.
On the plus side, at least if I shit myself, it won't be too bad.
Man, they gotta build one of these in real life, because I just want to be in one.
Why? It's a fucking nightmare. No. Hang on.
What the fuck?
Nick, we should stay together.
You just blew up.
Oh god, it's invisible.
Oh.
What do you mean it's invisible?
Oh,
There's
hi.
something invisible.
Did you bring the X-ray laser?
I did, it's not working.
The night vision does not work either. Oh, we can't be in the water. I bet.
But
there it is.
Disconnect.
Ha-ha!
Ooh, there you go.
If I'm gonna shit my pants, I'll shit his as well. Why did I sit in the chair?
Why did you sit?
Alright, fuck it. Fucking wee! Free me! My pants are full of poop! I'm pooping! I'm pooping! No! You exploded, Tommy!
I'm sorry, Torben.
Oh, you die in here. You die in real life.
Oh no!
I got bad news, folks.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, we're gonna have to come back at Dreadnought base. No! It sent us back to Dreadnought. We couldn't spawn in the area. Okay, no, I can do this. Take a crap load of shotgun shells. Oh, I've got to get back in there, don't I? Alright, this is Will to fucking... I guess House of Leaves team. pools team.
There's 2 of them? Oh, there are 2 of them. What is up here?
Oh, on the...
I went up into the staircase of light and, I don't know where I am. Oh, I'm just right here. Okay. So...
Would it be possible to form up back at Dreadnought?
I think so, yeah.
Because if you got teleporters...
I'll go back.
Just, I think we're getting attacked by zombies or something here.
Alright. Alright, I'm here. Where's the problems at?
I can hear zombies downstairs.
Alright. They got zombie knights? Like, zombie...
Maybe? So, like, this guy jumped me, and then as I was, like, standing around, I heard the... I want to go to the pool section. I fucking love that game. Zombies!
Wow, there really are a lot of them.
Fuck.
What are we talking about so keyboard?
It's not wow, there was like 10 zombies in our basement.
And some weird dogs.
Like Resident Evil.
Hell yeah. And to the Rolling Thundaga, Watto and welcome. I see you. Which I believe is...
Hi. So how do we get out of the pool room?
I assume... Well, we died, but I guess teleporter?
I was telling the folks that were killing the monster that there were 2 of them, Will. I don't know if you got to hear that, but...
Oh, shit.
They definitely looked like they had infinite health.
Also, I found loot people's, like, body bags in here, so I assume you are missing some stuff.
Yeah, we'll have to go in and fucking grab it.
Yeah, we have to go sit in the chair. The chair that makes you taller.
Charge up our shit while we're here, though.
Oh yeah. Ooh, don't want to go out there with an uncharged teleporter. I have to wind up my gun.
True. Nice little spin.
Okay.
Hey, good science, Will.
That was some good science in. Oh, and we gives it. Oh, I left
nice science, Will.
I left my fucking water bottle on my corpse like an idiot. I can't water the crops. Dang it!
Wait, there might be something in the little cabinet there.
Yeah, we need a little spritzer or something.
Oh, I don't have a double jump anymore. What the fuck? I forgot I'm in the real world where I don't double jump.
To see it.
I absolutely broke my fucking knees the moment I got out of there, trying to jump like we were. Yeah, so let's reconvene at Dreadnought. If anybody needs snacks, pee break, then we'll go back into the liminal space, get our shit. And then finally make it to IKEA and start decorating this place. It's already been 2.5 hours from base to IKEA. Action-packed gameplay, friends.
Bunch of stuff next to my bed, and now it's gone.
I'm gonna put these
grab
snowballs
it? Something grab it?
in the freezer.
They should keep.
I left a whole bunch of weapons next to my bed before we left. Did they disappear? Did someone grab them?
I didn't grab any.
Did you leave them just on the floor or in something?
Yeah, I just left them on the floor. I don't know what happens if they like despawn or something.
Oh no.
Right.
We've never tested it.
Maybe they get replaced
I
by...
had a button in the pool room.
Shaunerus is saying that might be your exit button. I mean, we're coming back to the pools anyway, because we need to come get our shit.
Yup. And it's okay. All those weapons were stuff that I can build again. Easily.
Okay. We almost need, like, Monster Hunter style paintballs for dealing with those buggers.
Yeah.
Ooh,
See, that's what they
yeah.
need. They need invisible monsters so the paintballs become useful again.
Yeah. What is noise?
I heard something.
You heard the spooky noise, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
What the fuck is going on?
Those are just Repo, the monsters here, music.
Fucking Prolly. Oh. Well, we're gonna have to go back to the pools anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm up on soup again.
Okay. I do need a quick pee break and definitely some. You know what? I make it wine o'clock as well.
Ah, yes. All right.
Wine, get pizza on.
Exactly.
And then later we can get rowdy.
Beveragino. Right. So friends, Longshipians, miscreants, those of the Chorbosphere. If you've got any questions, thoughts, or feels, Chorby and I are sharing chat, so we'll both be able to see it. So yeah, now's the time. Because once we set off, we're heading back to Liminal Space Nightmares, because that's our style. It's so much fun. And yeah, back in a sec.
If you liked the Mario talk, I've got some stuff queued up for tonight that I'm waiting for Will to get a little more wine-filled to just smash into him with. Because I had a thought last night that kept me up for an extra 3 hours.
Oh, yeah?
Just thinking about it. Wow, Virals!
I got him.
That's my favorite one. The new... What did that thing just say? Quintessential?
3 module. What is that? I don't know what that is actually.
Virals, that speech to text that you sent my way, the text to speech, said 53 in a language that I cannot discern.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone else got to hear that, but it was maybe in French? Alright, so what are all the tools that have been made? Super Mario Brothers has been turned into multiple tools. There's the Super Mario Speedrunner tool that lets you, choose your level, choose what spot you're in, and lets you minutely control Super Mario Bros., the original. There's also the containment app that lets you run multiple Super Mario Brothers ROMs at the same time, so you can have like a race going on.
Yeah.
And it shows all of the Marios on the same screen, so it's like a wrapper for all of those. But you can also do other things with that. I think there's a lot of different things you could do, but right now there's the one thing that it's currently used for, right?
There's a flask of red liquid. I want to drink it.
Ooh, I want to drink that.
It won't let me in.
Oh, that must be the Mario sauce.
Flavored. The Mario sauce! Don't drink the Mario sauce!
Please.
Alright, I'll be right back.
There's also
Dr.
the
Cascade facility. The tub of
there's
blood.
a Mario
Dramatic, I know,
Studies
but
art
this
piece
entity gives me insight
that is
into
50 different interpretations of the first level of Super Mario Brothers.
dangerous.
Every time you complete it, it
Locked
does a
in the
different
cell,
thing.
That seems to work well enough. It doesn't liquefy or slip through drains as
Yep,
tanks
I would say there's got to be some
Solid
kind of
enough
randomizer,
for it to stay near its
randomizing
point of
tool
origin.
that you would add to that
Send
to be
cleaners
like,
through every morning to spray down the walls.
here's another
IC-13
one.
tends to touch everything in sight when it crawls out of its metallic cocoon. We found the tub.
Hello there.
More of a metal trough.
Because there's tools that have been made for scholarship.
Reports of a blood-covered nighttime boogeyman. The gatekeepers performed a snatch and grab mission while it
It was
hibernated.
Italiano.
Though they claim it woke twice on the flight here. I've reviewed the footage. It's messy. I'm not sure
Nick
if
found
it
Mario's
ascertains
juice.
its goal or where it goes when the tub refills.
Ah, darn
Gives me
it.
no pleasure to give you this information.
Dismal results.
So did we find anything like, is it just the Dr. Mance reports? Is it the blood bathtub?
It's the blood bathtub.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Because we did unlock some of the backroom observations of those.
IS 018. I can advise only caution. Consider this piece of furniture a tool of assassination. No less for being so thoroughly arcane in its function. If you find yourself affected, we can do little to assist you. Exercise utmost care in its vicinity. No resting, no leaning, no sitting, reclining, or indeed any form of recumbence on or near this furnishing.
Wait, is that the chair we sat in that sent us to Nightmare Hell? Yeah, that's the red chair. I love that for us.
Chair.
Woo! Okay. I'm as ready as I can be to head on out.
I am too.
Alright.
Oh, my head went out.
Let's get to driving. But I'm like, don't let me interrupt the conversations about, like, you know, video game academia and stuff, because I love that shit, you know.
Yeah, right. It's fun.
Is Virals in the back?
Virals is no, it's just your big backpack.
It's very large. I can't see round it. Virals, you coming?
Oh wait, Virals is AFK. I don't know why I'm even.
Then we'll wait for Virals.
So, no, we gotta wait for Virals. Shut your fucking mouth.
Mondays, am I right? No, Angelos, the lab itself is in Australia, I believe. Oh, Phyllis, that sounds like a plan. I just, there was some fruit that I had to destroy before it goes off.
Tired, feel free to lay down. I won't tell the boss.
That guy's so creepy.
He's so happy when he says that.
I'll get me some wine in a second. Because, like, the thing with video games is so fascinating is that sometimes tools are themselves a subversion of their intent.
Of course.
You know,
That's what I'm saying is that a player makes a tool for their favorite game, and now the resources a player has is expanded to include the area around the tool.
Yeah, and the game
make more tools.
The game experience itself has also changed. Like, and in other mediums, there are very few ways you can do that.
We've been figuring out what all entails an Outer Wilds randomizer.
Can you randomize Outer Wilds?
Map randomizer. All the portals go to different places.
You got a snack?
And you have to pick up your skills as you go.
And again, we're talking about Outer Wilds, like flying through space, wooden spaceship. I guess my brain can't comprehend how you could randomize it, I guess.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
You're a weirdo, mate. I refuse to sit down while he is here.
Yeah. If you sit down, make sure it's, specifically crisscross applesauce.
We're going to IKEA, right?
Well,
Who's
Virals
we?
Let's see. Virals is AFK, and then we need to go back to Pools to get mine and Shorby's kit. Then we're hitting
I
IKEA.
was pumping iron the other day.
Yep. So we're just kind of at little break time right now.
If you want to come back to base and join us, then we can all go as a squad.
And then Will doesn't have to drive.
I will have to drive.
This is a threat.
My driving skills are a threat. I'm actually pretty good in driving games. Sometimes.
I'm good at driving in real life. I'm plenty capable. Not like I'm like, oh, some great driver, but like I'm good at making the car move with all my friends in it, and we get to the location in good time and safely.
There we go. And that's what you need.
A distinct lack of snacks.
I got real good at the Initial D arcade machines. I got real good at those.
How'd that translate to real life?
Not at all!
I find that Rocket League is the one that gets me the most. It's that, or if I watch too many speedruns in a row, I will start trying to like get risky with lights so that I can save a cycle.
Oh no! Fearless is offering to teach me to drive, but not to drift. What kind of friend? Nah, I don't have the funds and the resources to even consider having a car, so... Maybe one day.
I'll just put all my non-driving friends in the car and make them take turns at the wheel.
Okay.
I learned.
Nick, are you coming back? Because we got a Virals and we'll hop in the car otherwise.
Good morning. Attention, all hydro plant personnel.
Are we hydro plant personnel?
We are, yes. And occasionally, hydroplant impersonal.
Cars are nice. I mean, there's the parts that aren't, but like,
yeah.
I think cars are nice.
I think they're neat.
I just think they're neat. I like to use cars as a metaphor
Yeah, I'm just
for
gonna wait here. I don't know if you got
how you can reasonably trust other people.
Actually, we didn't.
Even though the world feels really unsafe sometimes. But cars are nice.
Yes, Nick, we didn't get your last message. We'll pop in the car and start heading over.
Yeah, I'm like right inside of IKEA, so we're good to go.
Oh, don't start IKEA without us.
I haven't.
And we've
Don't worry, there's infinite of it.
Too close to the sun.
We have to hit pools first anyway, so. All right, let's ride.
Woohoo!
Deja vu, something, something, the streets before, higher than the sky. Ow. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think my Euro beat was going as well.
Dropping.
Get fucked!
Soda machine. Great driving.
Thank you. No one appreciates my skill.
That's a hairy section. You cleared it no problem.
Yeah.
Look, if they replaced all the steering wheels with a little controller,
job's good.
Ooh.
Now you know what? You know what that would be really good for? Submarines. I can't see any way in which that would be a bad idea.
Oh, that made me crumple a little bit.
Oh.
To be fair, that wasn't why the problems happened.
Right.
My house is like, wait. Don't blame the controller. It might have been cheap. It might have been a little mad catsy, but like, that controller did its job.
You know what, fair? It did see a massive spike in sales for Logitech as well. Like, that's fucking funny.
That's just good business.
That's just small. Okay, so we're at the office sector. How the fuck do we get there?
Your insurance company
doesn't I'm just gonna floor it.
These 10 drifting tricks.
Do you think we could convince Katy Perry to go spelunking?
I mean, you know what?
Now
No.
that she's been to the edge of space, she can now go to the, bottom of the Earth as well as.
This is not good.
Oh, don't worry, this is normal. No, this is normal.
Is it?
Keep driving.
Okay. Because
how we got there last time.
I was thinking about was it the bloke who got trapped spelunking upside down, and I was like, if that happened to Katy Perry.
She had a good run.
She could run.
Well, she had like a mediocre run, but like, it's not like it's, it'll say like 60% completion and give her a snake ranking or something, right?
Yeah. I'll be
a
thinking about
non-exotic animal rank ending.
I'll be thinking about her Simlish cover for longer than anything else. I think I just fucked
Only
it.
60. I must have been
Keep
broke
driving,
for a
just
stretch.
honk a little bit.
I don't know if I
Get
can.
away! Floor?
Hey, get out of the way, floor. No, it looks good.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
So we
I pushed it from the inside.
Thank you for. I mean, fuck, 60 months is nothing to sneeze at. Holy crap. And good to see you,
Wheeler
friend.
dealer. Oh, that rules.
That's someone who's been putting up with me for a very long time. So thank you. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. And, Journalist, so. There's loads of stories about Katy Perry. Apparently, aggressively acquiring real estate is the big bad. But the reason people hate her guts at the moment.
That's very normal for rich people.
Yeah, it's just turfing people out of their homes using aggressive litigation. Everyone hates her guts at the moment because of her let them eat cake moment of going into space for 2 minutes and then making it everyone else's problem.
Well, calling herself an astronaut.
There's also that.
When she was cargo.
I didn't even hear about this.
Yeah. You know what?
It was part of a just like the submarine at the bottom of the ocean. It's a glory thing where people take people to rocketry companies take celebrities to the edge of space to say that they went to space.
And yes, as
not the worst thing in the world. It's
as Wheeler said, she did also marry Russell Brand. So if you wanted to, we always knew he was a fucking creep. We were just waiting to find out in what capacity. All right, Nick. Oh,
we're here.
I almost drove us across the bridge. That would have been bad.
No, I'm sure it could have made it.
Nick, we made it!
I'm so happy.
Now we have to go to pools.
Creepy in here.
Can you show us? Can you show us how to get out of pools?
You have to find the button and you have to push it, and then it raises the gate.
I love that.
Okay, I think we could do that.
We can do that.
Yeah, we got it. That the button is now different because the portals all just reset.
The monster still has all of the bits in it.
There's a lot of blades just floating here. You can take them all back. You know what? I'll get some for you.
Ah, my bones!
Captain Will, did we tell you that there were 2 of them?
You did. Oh, the gate is already open. Grab your shit and run. Oh.
I'm next to somebody's stuff.
I think that's Chorby's stuff. Yeah, Chorby, you can grab it and just run for the glowing exit. Nick already did the heavy lifting for us.
You're welcome.
No, that'll teleport you somewhere random. This way? Is it just this way? Like straight here?
Ain't nothing straight about it.
Yay!
You know what
I
that
sat
level
in the
would
red
be
chair.
That level would be so good for Power Wash Simulator.
Yeah. See, yeah, Power Rush Simulator can have one of those. I am now in a weird cell.
Ooh, same. I'm in a more different weird cell. Oh, wait, there's a hole in here.
Oh.
There's
I
a
thought I
hole
was
in
just
my
one of
cell.
I thought I was just one of these creatures from now on.
Yeah, that's your punishment. You're now an SCP.
I mean, I'm pretty convinced we are an SCP.
I was gonna say, aren't humans the real SCP? Takes one to know one.
That's true.
I got Crowley's curse, whatever the fuck that is.
Makes us wet.
Yeah, what is that? Oh, I forgot every area when you leave, you have some weird affliction.
And this one's not good.
Carry that with you.
All right. Virals, are you out? Are you through?
Did you find your hole?
Yes. Where am I, though?
An excellent question. Because me and the Chorbster, we have our stuff. We've gotten through. We're ready to party. And
I almost lost my royal crown. That would have been embarrassing.
oh yeah, no, that would have been bad.
3 of them.
I only
My
have
black gunk.
Oh
See my
shit!
gunk?
Did you get some gunk?
I gunked.
That's some good gunk. I think yeah, no, I've got some gunk as well. Oh. Virals might actually be locked in something.
Whoa. Oh, I know where I am now. Wow, I am far away.
I don't think we can run very fast. That's part of this curse.
Someone. Where is this? Why did it take me here?
I don't know. What did you do?
Huh. You did ping and I heard it, but I didn't see it anywhere.
Oh yeah, these were the little observation rooms that Nick was looking at. We're really damp, Nick. Chorby, we are super damp. Ah. Alright, I need to head into Infinite Ikea because the floating invisible bastard has apparently taken a shine to me again.
Virals, where are you at?
Virals, can you ping again where you're at?
Here. I'm at the big elevator.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it took me kind of back.
Ways away.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. And Shaunerus, that's why we have Crowley's curse and we can't run, right?
Oh.
I thought I'd fucking broken the game or something. Alright. I need to hop into IKEA. I'll see you in a sec.
Don't worry.
Hey, Nick! Nick, you here?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh, Abiotic Factor won the New Zealand Game Awards.
Oh, fuck yeah. Hey, Nick.
I need to poop.
Let's go poop upstairs. We can hold hands.
As a reminder, if we don't push any buttons, the zombies won't get in for a while.
Oh, okay. So until we actually start doing stuff.
Yeah, like we can loot in peace so long as we don't push the buttons.
I got there first.
I'm gonna poop so much.
Uh-oh.
Pooping in IKEA.
Shitting in IKEA.
So
It's a
now
wonderful
we can't run
way to
Android zombies.
spend the time. Pooping in IKEA.
Zombies, they can't run either.
Two-story pooping side by side.
Spyro, have you considered applying for the Las Vegas Game Awards?
Is there a Las Vegas Game Awards?
Why not? You could just make them and then say that you win.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You could just make up awards and give them to yourself.
You know you're allowed to do that.
There can't be other game developers here. Why would there be?
I'd be curious to know, like, what the game dev scene of Vegas would be like.
Uh-oh, who pushed a button?
Oh.
Sorry, I like the button. Oh, does that make zombies happen?
Yeah, that makes zombies happen. I just said don't push the button.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe you've done this.
Just ready to start doing the mission. This tape.
Ooh. Got some soup salt. Bring that back with us. Dude, don't break the fucking table! Fucking zombies, am I right? Do I have my hammer? I do. Sword cane is rad. It's bullshit we can't take the coffee machine with us.
Right. Decided.
Got a couple of coffees in case Nick gets sleepy again. Don't want to make sure Nick's not sleepy. Peas. Meow. Not really feeling the bookshelf, but kind of digging the fancy pillow chair. You know what? I could definitely use a desk lamp. Fine, I won't have that fucking shit. Fucking zombie ass fucks.
Percent chance to break. Better than mine. 82.
Vintage dining table.
I'm just too good at breaking stuff.
It's a gift. No, Chonorus, I'm immune to the zombie virus. I'm just built different. Some might say even better. I got a game table for game night as well.
Yay!
We can have game night! Do the zombies increase with the number of buttons we push?
I would assume so.
We should cheese it where each of us is waiting by a button, and then we can like push it all at once, and then we'll get to the elevator.
Or, and hear me out on this, we increase the amount of chaos in a disorganized manner.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
It's a great plan, even.
Oh, also, I can run again, so I think we're good. I cleared out the basement. Where there's a lot of furniture. Man.
Oh, man. Oh, I can't package that? Fuck. Sorry, friends. I'm going through a plant phase at the moment. Vershi's been gifting me some... Well, is in the process of gifting me some pots and stuff for some clippings and whatnot, so I'm getting fancy with it. That's a lot of dead zombies. Did we leave a fucking storage cart upstairs last time we were here?
No, I put it there so that there was a place to put stuff.
Ah.
My inventory is very full.
No, that's smart. Jesus, Nick! You'll run around the corner at Mark 3 just covered in gore. That's a nice tree. I tree ya. Ow. I did manage to get one of the game tables.
What's your percent on this?
59. Want me to roll the dice?
That's better than mine. Yeah. Mine's at like 67. Oh, come on.
So we've been to the basement. Is there anywhere else that...
I mean, there's a red refrigerator. Is that better? Do we want that?
That sounds better. It has to be better.
Actually, it'll help us differentiate the two fridges, right?
Yeah.
There's at least that. Oh, we can just take this. Okay.
What, they let you
That's
take
yours.
this?
It
Let
doesn't
you walk out of here with it.
It doesn't accidentally break almost every time.
Oh, there's a white fridge as well? I mean, are we two fridging it?
Hopefully.
Oh, Chorby, if you need a weapon, I found an extra sword cane for stabbing.
Ooh. I'm still trying to get my spacing with this, but I'll take a sword cane.
I just figured the fuck you crushing hammer is going to be too powerful for these numpties.
It's the range is actually the toughest part.
Oh, I do like a good chaise longue. Let me rephrase that. I do like a good chaise longue. Fuck.
A blue fridge?
Got a blue fridge.
Got too many fridges.
Too many fridge. I got him. Propel. Jumping into the air. Pow!
I don't know. Everything looks green to me.
I've broken more shit than I've acquired. Alright.
So there's still one more button, right?
Oh, yeah. You did the basement ones, right?
Yep. Is there more than one? I found one. There we go. Got it.
Thank you, Nick.
Welcome.
Thanks, Nick.
Hold the line!
Got him.
Wait.
Where did Nick go? I swear I just saw him bolt around the corner. Whoa.
Shazoo.
What up?
Okay. I managed to get one of the gaming tables, but I didn't manage to get a chaise lounge. So, you know, you can't win them all, right?
I think my big grab is I did get a vintage armchair.
I managed to get one of the fancy pillow chairs, which I'm kind of happy with. Oh no!
Armchair.
Oh no! Can we not bring it through?
We can't bring it through.
Oh. No! We're gonna have to go one by one. We're gonna have to park the car and.
Oh piss! Well, that was the dumbest fucking thing I've done in ages. You just fucking job this guy. Sup, nerd?
Alright, so we should put some of this stuff in the car and then go back in and grab more.
That's a solid plan. I didn't mean to go through the teleporter.
So, when I came out here, I was already in night vision mode, and when I pushed the button again, it put me in double night vision mode.
I had the same exact thing happen.
Ah, that's funny.
You can see twice as good. Twice as betterer.
It sure was twice as green.
Wait, no, that's the wrong way.
This way, oh yeah.
I mean, Fearless, in that regard, every table's a gaming table if you believe in yourself. But no, it was more like a, you know, poker table.
I love when the facility makes random noises.
It groans, yeah.
I do like when the facility groans right in my ear.
Only in very specific circumstances. Also, Longshipian Law. 420 Blazer. 420 Blazer. And we could hit Coffee Base for a little bit of a raid as well if we wanna.
Uh-oh. What do you mean that button doesn't seem to work right now?
Wait, what?
What button doesn't seem to work?
Don't come back to IKEA.
Okay.
Oh shit, we can't get back up the lift, can we? We would have to fight and die in there for fucking... Oh man, that would be fucked up.
I gotta redo all the buttons.
Do you want us to come back and help?
Oh, I
mean, I guess if you want to. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, let's go back in.
Yeah, more IKEA stuff. More IKEA.
So it does reset immediately.
Whoop, 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 whoop. I've come to look at affordable furniture and eat Swedish meatballs. And I'm all out of meatballs.
Oh, I love those.
They're never out of meatballs.
Yeah, that's the secret. The meatballs are people!
I don't know, they're pretty cheap. I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, but people are expensive.
True. And look, if we're being honest,
love people.
There are certain kinds of food that if you turned around and said, you know what, that's actually a human being, I'd be like, fair enough.
Look, I work with some Swedes, including Chef. They got some fucked up food. I would not be surprised.
Still would. Chaise lounge? Fuck.
Anytime they're like, hey, do you want to look at this fermented fish?
Oh yeah, the fermented fish is peak fucked up.
It's so bad. And anytime they talk about pizza, you have not seen the kind of like fucked up disasters until you've looked at Swedish pizza Twitter.
It's a Swedish pizza Twitter?
There was.
Swedish pizza X.
I am not calling it X.
Swedish Skeetsa hasn't really caught on.
Skeetsa.
You are welcome. I'm on fire tonight.
Has anyone been to the basement yet?
Yep.
I'm grabbing them.
Ooh.
Well done.
There's some super fucking fancy furniture down here. So vintage armchairs. Oh, this is good shit. Let me see if I can get one. It's like somebody's nan's like favorite chair. From IKEA. I broke it. Didn't break it. Fuck yeah.
I'm on the high up toilet.
Living the dream. Pooping in the sky with style.
Pooping in the sky with diamonds.
No one knows how cool we are. Oh fuck me! I'm covered in so much zombie gore. Oh fuck you guys! Come back! Don't leave me!
Hi.
Don't leave me! All right,
Just a joke. I'm not a zombie.
Is everybody upstairs?
I am not upstairs yet.
Ah, beans. All right, come meet us in the lobby.
I'm going.
No, we're getting virals. Get the van!
There's
Get
a
the
zombie
fucking
right
van! No! No! Get the van!
Oh, it's you.
So close. Alright, we're good.
Nice.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, we got him.
I'm so covered in gore. My brains and your rice will make an excellent team.
I got 3 beanbag
My
chairs.
brains and your wife will make an excellent marriage.
I never thought I'd see a marriage cascade, let alone create one. Why are we like this?
It's a product of our environment.
Yes.
Hey, Nick, what's this?
Hey, what? What's what?
Don't worry about
Why
it.
this cabinet got legs?
That's just cabinet, man. You know.
Cabanosa, I leave to friends.
He's just vibing. He's feeling overstimulated.
Okay, down the lift. Man, killing all those zombies in IKEA sure has left me worn out. Angel Kalina, I'm just gonna say trauma as a blanket answer and then come back to it later. Why am I like this?
I think
it's probably right.
Video
I
games.
think I've got all of the Moodle.
Oh wait, where's Johnny? Nick!
Sorry, I'm behind you. I'm just over here. I'm ready.
No, you
Oh,
threw
my
your...
hand.
God damn it, Nick!
I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, are you sure you're not doing that to yourself?
I think Will's doing that to himself.
You know what? I thought I was button battling with you. I may have been button battling with myself.
I think you were button battling with yourself. Here, do you want to push the button and feel better? Up Corby beat you.
Maybe. Choppy, I wanted to push the button! Corridor!
I, for one, am glad Giant Bomb is finally dead.
Whoa.
Ah, finally. Regular size bomb.
What did Giant Bomb ever do to you?
I'm just really glad I don't have to watch them in undeath any longer. It was really sad and made me miserable.
Whatever they come up with next, I will be lovely. But yeah, no. Polygon was still the one that was out of nowhere.
That's the one that hurts, yeah. I mean, I don't want to actually rate them on, like, which one's the worst. It sucks. But also, yeah, I've just seen so many good things come out of people angrily leaving these groups and making beautiful things outside of them.
Yeah, I mean, the world just turned. Wait, we can teleport back. We don't have to drive.
Just turned.
Oh, I thought we were gonna go to Coffee Base again, but...
well, we're a bit full up and covered in gore.
Yeah, nah, you're right.
Alright.
That's
wow. And it's good to be back. Let's wash myself in the pond. But yeah, like,
That
I'm not...
machine almost saw me.
Wrong face. God damn it.
Oh no! Ow!
Oh no!
Alright, how do I get from Coffee Base to our new base?
We'll come get you.
I mean, I should be able to read a map, right? Oh, that's a giant
Or you could do that.
Sorry about that, I'm just getting stabbed by a dude. And like, I'm not happy that it has happened, but, you know, the wheel turned. Like, when print magazines died, the blogosphere is now dead. You know, whatever comes next, we'll see. But we'll also continue to support the homies, you know? We're growing!
I've drank so much soup. I've drank like half of it, I'm pretty sure.
Virals just makes it in batch. We just churn through it. And
For what do you seek? Hello, Marion. Will you give me the strange flavor of the beyond?
alright, that's mine. That's mine. That's for everybody. But that's definitely one of mine. And you get a standing lamp as well.
And where should I put the ultimate cuck chair?
It's gotta be in the hallway looking at the entrance to all our rooms.
Okay.
Water would suffice.
Like, that's the ultimate spot. Oh, where do we want our poker night gaming table to be?
Can I take the tram to our base area?
You should be able to take the tram at least towards the dam. That'll get you closer.
Okay.
And yeah, no, Ozzy, like
The giants. My
The-
nemesis, I shall.
the video essay is still very relevant, and that's cool. Like, we haven't lost that.
That's true. They can take the video essay away from my cold dead ants.
What was that?
They can't take the video essay from us, I guess.
Virals, I brought you back 8 salt.
Oh, nice. We have 8 salt.
Fine, I'm gonna have the gaming table in my room.
Okay.
Oh.
Actually, where are you putting your fancy salt? These seasonings I've heard about.
These awnings.
Okay.
Yeah, the fridge, that's where humans store their salt, right?
That sounds right. But you know, like, whatever we get next in terms of like video game news and things like that, it's going to be different from what we've seen prior, but you know, all we can do is, yeah, to help support everybody who works in that space and see where we end up, you know? It would also be wild to me how there's so many of these operations that they couldn't, they were making money. Like...
Yeah, but the idea wasn't to make money. The goal is, or to make anything, but the goal is to have a thing that automatically makes itself and doesn't need people, and that everyone likes it. For some reason, you take
That's
away
so
the
weird.
people, and nobody likes it anymore. And we keep redoing, the Brazzers people specifically, keep redoing this exact same stunt everywhere they go.
What?
Oh, they'll get it right next time.
So the company that bought and gutted Polygon, their most notable product they have ever made is Brazzers, the porn site.
That's amazing.
Look at my little setup. It's getting there. Yeah, Tim. Verdon, I'll tell them that in a sec once I finish sneezing, because that's very funny. Verdon said there should be a trait called British, where you don't have to season your food.
It's a salt their food, and I was gonna say that's like the one seasoning the British had. Like, don't take that away from them.
Okay.
High sodium diet is like the British diet.
We know what we're about.
I mean, I've seen Mr. Dursley. That guy has a lot of salt. Sorry, I hate to bring up Harry Potter, but I was really fishing for just like one angry red British guy who wasn't gonna piss people off with super politics. So I picked light politics.
Politics
it's hard with
diet.
British, man. It's so hard.
Don't I fucking know it. Here we go.
That's why I like Will. He's the British redhead guy that I can trust. One of one.
I've already been a fucking disaster. I got nothing else.
The guy.
I have to say, I've already been a fucking mess, you know?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about Sir Richard Attenborough, so I'm holding on hope he's one of the good ones.
He is... I get cheese because, like, he is a lovely bloke and he has done a lot, but the amount of privilege that he had that allowed him to do that can't be understated. You know?
Sure, he's got a fucking knighthood.
Yeah. And he was already pretty and rich when he was a youngling, so...
Like, can that be all of us, please?
Yeah.
Pretty young, rich.
And he does acknowledge that he was very, very, very lucky. Salt, mustard, and onions. That is the British way.
You know what? I'm gonna go pee and take a nap.
In the game, right? In the game, right?
Oh, man. Snap and pee is a nightmare. I got a layak, I got a bunch of guys behind me.
Ooh, that item stand looks real cool. Get some of those trophies going.
Thank you. God, where did my coal go?
Layak is so mad at me right now.
If you bring it to the front door, you can zap it with the laser.
I just gotta find the front door. No idea where the front door would be. I'm trying a new tram. The last tram didn't take me where I wanted to go.
Can I put the fancy stuff?
I'm learning all the stops on our lovely public transit system. I guess it's private because we're in Black Mesa.
Yeah, I guess so.
Intra-transit system.
I can feel my blood sugar falling.
There we go. This is starting to look more warm, more homely. Kinda stealing a little bit of Nick's idea here, but I like it.
Oh, you get to keep a coin.
Oh no, we have all of them. They're next to the main crafting bench.
Yeah.
I don't know what we actually make with them or the black goo, but I wanted to keep it. Wow!
Wow!
Check the crown coin for the salvage materials. Okay.
I'm in manufacturing west now. I don't know where to go. Mapping center? That seems like the direction I could go.
Salvage coin. So I got digital ore and black gunk. Is there anything we can do with digital ore yet? I wonder.
Great.
Chorby, no!
Oh no!
Well,
I wonder.
I died. All my stuff's in manufacturing west now. And now I'm even more lost than I was before.
We're gonna have to go save Chorby.
Ah, Beans, we have to save Chorby. Smoky Bonio. It's coming together. No, so Chaunerus, I really don't mind, like, you've been really good for not telling us, like, any narrative spoilers or any, like, surprise monsters, but you've been real good for telling us when we're like, how the fuck do we do X, Y, and Z? It's, you know what, Virals? It's looking better. You got a beanbag and 2 TVs.
Yeah. Wait, can I sit on this? I didn't even try it yet. Yeah.
Nick got a rug from the arcade. This is fucking cool. I gotta get a TV. Portal Worlds. Forklift certification. Power your science. Yeah, no offense. I want to be forklift certified. But yeah, like, Johners, you're all good, friend.
I need more TV.
You know what? Put that there for now. Put my plants over here for now. Be a Kuaz. Put that over there. Then... now I can watch TV in bed like a fucking legend. Yeah! We should probably be going to St. Shorby, shouldn't we? Are we the baddies?
Yeah.
Oh my word. But we're in no rush. Sorry, as in we don't have anywhere to rush off to this evening, not we're in no rush to save Chilby. That sounded real bad, and feel free to stop me anytime. Just digging my own little fucking hole here.
I could certainly use a drink.
Go on.
Man, I'm IRL ravenous tonight. I'm gonna have to make myself like a little sandwich or something. I'm fucking starving. Like, I ate before I started this. I've been a sensible human.
I could give you some cookies.
I don't know if you want to share your 100 cookies. Have you told everybody that?
Fucking dragging a board of cookies right now.
I guess, I don't know if we mentioned at the start of stream because everything happened so much, but the TLDR, Nick ordered online. The order was fucked up, but rather than being nice, healthy food pre-organized, it was 100 cookies from McDonald's.
Yeah, I don't know who got what mixed up. I ordered sushi. I did eventually get them to fix my order, so I got sushi.
Woo!
I also got like 100 cookies.
Like... And like 100 McDonald's cookies as well.
Those are good cookies.
Hey, if they were good, I'm happy to be wrong.
Who ordered 100 of them?
Yeah, like, that's what I want to know. Who ordered 100 cookies?
Show me no!
Alright. I'm ready to go out there and save
Yeah, I got my gun. Let's go help Chorby.
I wish you guys well. I gotta keep unloading the car.
Okay. We got a lot of furniture.
Got it.
Yeah.
Nah, I was dead anyway. I was bleeding. I got a cut somewhere along the way.
Alright, so Chorby, where are you being respawned at?
Help each other, yes.
I've saved my respawn at Manufacturing West so that I have a better shot to hopefully get my equipment back.
Okay, so we just need to get to the other side of the bridge. Actually, no, let's not go this way.
My stuff seems to be in the mapping center specifically.
Huh.
And then I don't know how to get to y'all from there.
Don't worry, we've got an idea. How do we get out this way?
Upstairs.
Oh, yeah, thank you. It's a ladder. Because that way we don't have to go past the snipers and the robots. And yeah, just apologies for a number of breaks this evening, but once we got Chorby in safe and sound,
Oh, maybe it was down there.
I'm gonna make myself a sarnie or something, because I'm fucking starving.
Alright, I got my bag.
Oh, you got your stuff?
Stuff acquired.
Okay. Oh, and Kakazi was just asking, to the person who did order those 100 cookies from McDonald's, how livid are they right now, having lost them all?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, that's gotta be a real bummer when you order 100 cookies and you're like, man, I'm living the life, this is a good night, and then you get sushi.
Like, you delicious baked goods? Nah, fish.
Just the one sushi from my group banquet of 100 cookies.
Yo, did we try heading up this underwaterfall area? Oh, no, fuck that. Fuck that. Ignore me! Whose baby is this? So, Chorby, do you still need backup to come help?
I have no idea. I can teleport back to Coffee Base at any time. I was able to recharge that, but I am about to die, so...
Okay. It seems like you're getting like halfway across the bridge though, right?
I almost made it back to Manufacturing West proper, so...
I'll
drop my stuff again, and then I'll keep hauling it back to Coffee Base, I guess. I just don't know what the route is from Coffee Base to the new base.
Alright, you chill at Coffee Base. Virals. Let's just hump in the van.
Okay.
I guess I'm just real forward tonight. Let's hop in the van. We'll meet at Coffee Base and we'll just bring the squad.
Yay!
Whoop whoop. And then you sync your teleporter here.
The map, but the map, I just, it's so not usable.
It's not intuitive. Alright.
It's kind of a Metroidvania map.
Kinda is.
You have to already know the entire map for the map to work. In my brain.
Honestly, I've just been navigating by emotion.
Yeah, that seems way easier and more useful. I don't know any of this, just because I've been, with you most of the time.
Yeah, alright.
And so I was like, I will use the information that the game has given me to navigate from this area to that area. I'll use the signs that this, because Black Base has got plenty of signage to travel from one place to the other, and I'm like,
Oh,
I shouldn't have used the signs. I should have just used the energy source.
I just realized Chorby can't hear me when I'm driving. Get fucked!
Yeah, you should have traveled by east. That would have probably got you here.
Yeah. Gut instincts. I think I actually would have probably done me pretty well.
I mean, the tram from the back of Coffee Base will take you to this area, but I figured let's get the squad together, you know? And then I remembered I don't think Chorby can hear me right now because I'm driving. Fuck!
Yeah, there's definitely a tram that would make it here. I kind of don't know what trams go where, actually.
That's what I'm fighting too, is that the office sector has an A line and a B line, and neither of them are that one. There also was a science tram. Maybe that's the one I should have taken.
The science tram you can get to from that little open plan office that we used to farm. I think. From here.
You can also have coffee base.
Ha! Get fucked.
Alright, we're almost at Coffee Base.
Sweet.
Don't worry about it. Woo! Fucking wee! Get in, you fuck! And you want to put me on the roads?
Well, roads aren't built like this usually.
Are they not?
I don't know, some of them are, I guess.
Shit, I guess I'm learning.
Definitely the ones in Maryland are.
The 90-degree freeways, turns.
Yeah, that sounds like Maryland.
The staircases you gotta drive up.
Yep.
I have heard of the Maryland staircase. It's apparently very famous.
Yeah.
I've never heard of the Maryland staircase.
You never heard of the Maryland staircase? God, even I've heard of it. It's the staircase for cars. It's very famous. Sorry. The fuck? Okay. I made it fit.
Balls are talking again.
We've made it. Well, we might as well grab stuff from here.
Yeah, we can load up the car, and then we'll just take a walk back. I don't think we're quite ready to pick up Bebo Gumbleflump and Little Buddy.
Not yet.
If Torby's in the car, will it teleport him?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah, no.
Alright, well, then I know we'll have to walk back. Well, maybe we do want to bring them now. If we're gonna walk back now anyway.
That's a good point. Nick, are you cool if we do the long walk back?
Yeah, fine.
Hey, little Bebo. Okay, so release.
Oh, Bebo and Buddy.
Package. Little Buddy. Allow cage return. Okay. Follow. Pet. You little guy. Little spiky little vandal he is. We're just gonna leave the toxic soup as a threat.
Talk of toxic
Yeah.
soup.
You know what? I'm gonna load up all this, like, stuff we haven't brought yet that we kinda need more of.
Lodestone, robot fragment, whatever the fucking organ is. A pilgrim hat? Let's go. Some diaries. I think the hydro pipe was useful. I got everything useful out of the guns, but not the tools. Little Buddy. Genre, there's no way we can just pick up Little Buddy, is there? Ooh, an employee locator. That'll be useful. Fire proxy suit and a hazardous material suit. Alright, my pockets are full.
Yep, mine too.
I'm gonna put the books in the back of the car. Because some other good shit to steal. There's a few things that we didn't put away after the... after we did the pilgrim area. You remember that one?
Yeah.
Sorry, Bonio. You're gonna have to stay here. New Bonio is back at base and, you know, they get jealous. And yeah, I guess the only other thing we're working on right now is, once we're done with all this, working towards diving suits. I know, Journalist, it's entirely fine.
Right, our main quest.
We haven't fucked with that at all.
The main what now? Oh, I gotta take the powdered crystal.
Yeah? How are we gonna have a good night without the powdered crystal, eh?
That's full of Wawa.
Give me, sad to finally leave Coffee Base once and for all, but, you know, making the right choice. Exactly, and like, you know, I'm gonna miss Screamy Dave in the background, but...
Ah, he comes with us. Everywhere we go.
Okay.
Everywhere you are, Screamy Dave is nearby.
Alright. Okay. We'll leave the Tesla coils here in case we have...
for Cascade staff IS-134 has been severely limited. Management at Boussoir, such as it is, have elected to fortify a mountain and lock the creature deep inside, seemingly in order to forget about it. This is a shame, given the entity's unique place in human history. However, as sightings continue, I admit with some indulgence that it may not be the only one of its...
Oh shit, get inside!
I would love to get one here for direct study.
Hit the shutter, hit the shutter! Oh. Do we have the battery for the Tesla coil? No, the Tesla system's been pulled apart!
No!
Oh, we're in shit.
We're gonna have to kill this guy the regular way.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
But we have to make sure that little Buddy and Bebo don't get caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, Virals can do it.
Alright, Virals, we believe in you. Nick, if you want to summon the car back at any point, you can. It's full of goodies. I believe in you, Virals! We have to be sensible pet parents. We can't be risking our lives. Yes, Fearless, the thing that distinguishes the group of yes for butts and no for butts is a flared base and the chance for it to break and or shatter. It's a good organization system.
Did you know with a pet following you, if you jump straight up in the air, they'll go underneath you like a cat?
I do now.
Alright, I killed him.
Yay!
Yay!
Alright, let's
continue.
Let's begin the walk back.
I have to wind up my gun.
Best kind of gun.
Now I can finally learn.
So we can't sprint because we've got to wait for our little buddies to come with.
And I can't sprint because I'm carrying 3 times what I can do.
Oh shit! Which one is him?
Get their ass.
Which one is it?
Up!
Let's go.
Alright, good.
Well done, little buddy. Well done, I'll pet him for that. He's gonna get so many nachos when he gets back. So many nachos. Little Bebo Flump doing okay?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Alright then.
Yeah, get fucked. You're not little buddy. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, shit. Huh. Apparently,
who's in there?
security guy kept our stuff. Okay, that's little buddy. Where's? Oh, there's Bebo Flump. Okay. Yeah, we can't move too fast.
You know what you need to. And if you don't, well, don't look at me. Right. Well, another time, maybe. Corruptio.
Job's done.
Alright.
Angel Cleaner, they do need little coloured collars and or little outfits. We have to go up
Big
through
robot.
security. There we go. Okay, Bebo's fine, little buddy's fine. Good work. Grab a celebratory Vit Soda. The thirst-quenching power of Vit Soda is what I need to get through this day.
Pop Snarkle.
Oh shit, they had Pop Snarkle? Oh man. I mean, I'm happy with my Vit choice, but you know, Pop Snarkles. It's a good summer drink in my opinion.
Too bad it's winter.
Okay, so we're going upstairs and this is the way to security, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's the scary guy.
Yeah.
Scary way.
Gonna wait for our little
So we're
guys.
actually gonna go through the data farm. This area.
Yeah, this is where we've been driving through.
Oh.
I do know another way. I don't know if it's any faster, but it's just a different way. It might be a little faster.
I'm going for more like least amount of objects in the way, least amount of enemies we can't handle. Because we could go faster, but I'm worried we'll lose them.
Alright, got that guy. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
These are little guys, they're so slow.
They're so cute though.
I do think we should be able to make them little outfits.
Attachment.
Humans will pack bond with anything. Case in point. But, oh no, I think Nick's been doing the actual mission. Nick, are you doing story stuff?
No.
God damn it!
Why?
Because it's ticked it off the list.
Oh, yes, I pushed a button I found. I didn't know what it did.
Pushing buttons every time.
Also,
Every
I could've sworn
time.
we've already opened the float valves, but maybe that just makes the reservoir shallower.
In fairness, there was no affordance to tell me what the button did. It just said button, and I pushed it.
Button? Yep.
Because it's going to take us a while to get these cutie patooties back.
Either way, our next job is to make swimsuits,
my
right?
blood sugar falling.
Yes. And, like, well, yeah. Yeah. Well, I think we're going to need a lot of resources, and that's going to require a lot of murdering squaddies and getting into trouble around here.
Look at that, it's like they're racing.
They're just little guys.
Have you ever seen one of those wiener dog races?
I have. They are a joy and a treasure. Also, we can start.
Yeah?
We can start fishing. Yeah, and if we can do another round of what Nick was doing with like the Tesla coil farms as well, we can fuck up those robots during the day. Then we have to do also wait.
What?
There's
I just saw one disappear.
Why did one just disappear?
Oh, there it is.
Back,
It's behind you. It's behind you.
Okay, come on, little buddy.
That's exactly where it disappeared to.
Fucking, I was about to lose my shit. Little buddy's okay. Very slow, but he's okay.
Little buddy just needed to unload for a second.
Happens to the best of us, you know?
After this stream, I have a very strong plan to just unload. I'll reload in the same spot. I'm confident in that, but like, I do gotta go. Just after a 3-hour lecture, moving friends all day, and then streaming, I'm just like, yep, that's a full day.
That's a whole last day.
Nothing more can fit in the day.
Time to unload.
So you actually
Despawn.
and so you're helping people move as well.
Uh-huh.
Fucking hell. Making sure they're not getting caught in any environments. God, I'm kicking myself for not buying like one of those pizzas I can just throw in the oven. I gotta actually cook things after stream. So I'm like, just gonna stuff a sarnie in my gob soon. We're gonna have to somehow make it past those fucking robots, aren't we?
Finally.
Yes.
Can, oh my god, right. Oh. Get the car.
We can't put
Virals
them in the
can
car.
Get the car from here.
Can we
No,
run
but
them?
Virals can run them over with the car and bump them off of the road for a bit.
Virals, if you teleport and grab the car, jobs are good. Beep beep, motherfuckers. Beep beep. Where's little buddy? Oh, he's under my feet. God fucking damn it. Fucking scaring me here, buddy.
Classic cat ownership.
Right. Classic little buddy.
I'm transitioning good old Jupiter from crunchy food to soft food to wet food. He eats the wets now.
Oh.
We can build a containment vessel to capture the Layak.
Whoa.
Fucking yo. Do we...
That's absolutely what we're gonna do.
If I say, do we have everything we need for that? Because we can work towards that.
No, we need a lot of shit.
Well, like, we need shitloads of stuff for the swimsuits as well. So I figured tonight's going to be, you know, just farming, murder, grabbing cool shit. Oh man, we could have a second car? No one man should have that power.
I don't know what that does, but I got one.
We're gonna have to kill that fucking soldier. Alright.
Yippee!
Fuck him up, Joey.
Oh dear. We've got such a bigger problem here.
I just have to unload a bunch of stuff, so I'm now slow too. Oh no! Have
We're in trouble.
Oh no! I hate this! Oh!
It's okay, little buddy.
Ebo.
It's alright, just get him into cover.
You take little buddy and get out of here.
Reloading. We're getting all our little guys out of here. Leave my little guy
geez.
alone, you piece of shit. No! Fucking bastards! Everyone dies!
Oh no!
We lost them all, Shelby. We lost them all. We lost them all. fucking prepare to die! I lost them all! No! Oh yeah, no, Orzine. It's fucking personal now. Shorby, I'm so sorry.
What is happening here?
Grabenst. I'm gonna kill these guys. I'm gonna farm them.
Yeah, I have no idea how we were going to get past that anyway.
Alright, what happened? Because there is a lot of things, and the car did not cooperate with me.
Oh, gee.
Oh no, I've led us astray.
Yeah, not here.
We need to be where Virals is. No. Virals, no!
No!
There's
maybe
a
not
robot
right
in
there.
Here.
We lost them. Virals, we lost them all.
We did? Oh no.
It's a fucking nest of troopers. Alright. Come on, fucker. Alright. Shorby, go get Virals. I'm being braver than I should be.
No, that went pretty poorly.
Alright. See you all back at base!
Thank you.
Wait, no, hang on. We gotta get Chorby through this. Chorby! Just run. Run and gun, friend.
Well, that did not go according to plan. With my brains and your covered in goo, we'll make an excellent team.
Little pet guys can go through that.
Parkour! Parkour! I think I got it all. Parkour, parkour! This is not going according to plan!
Wow.
I'm gonna shut that front door and never think about it again.
That's it, we did it.
Check it out, Will.
Oh
We
shit!
did it. Everything
Oh.
went.
Yeah.
We'll need one more for Sage.
Ah, true.
But we've got a full squad, all posed. So I guess we got a lot of the shit we needed in previous runs.
Yeah, we see more Kevlar.
A hyperdense neural chip, containment 91. Did you already crack those?
Yeah, that was what I found when I was looking around.
Then let us brainalyze about it. We shall use the power of the brainalyzer.
I keep forgetting that's like way over here.
We can put it closer. This was just like for as we needed it, you know? To Christopher, thank you kindly. We've been slowly building it. Fearless dubbed it Dreadnought Base. We just moved from Coffee Base to here. So it's all kind of coming together. Whilst we've been we tried to get our pets from one base to the other, and they all died a horrible death. So we're just kind of reeling from that.
They're in a better place.
Actually, they're in several better places strewn across one of the environments.
I'm just glad Blebo got a confirmed kill before dying.
Yeah.
I want all of my children to have a positive KD.
Yeah. Little buddy definitely gave as good as they got.
Technically, they have a neutral KD.
No,
shut your mouth.
They both got 2 kills.
1.0 is above 0, I guess.
I am reeling.
We're in shock.
I'm in shock. I did find some sniper ammo. I don't know where to put that, but...
So long, little buddy. Tiny Bebo, we will remember you. So Containment Unit 91. We've got the Hyperdense Neural Chip. Tram Station Quantum. So that's going to be a lot of kit, but we can do it. I saw, like, Nick, you've got the Cascade Hall Break to start. But we don't know how to build the face mask yet, do we?
Nope.
Okay. So, like, if y'all are feeling it, I might make myself a Sani very quickly and get a bevy, but let's keep going. I don't know how much y'all got in the tank tonight.
I have plenty. We've had so much adventure tonight. We've had a really absurd amount of adventure tonight.
It was supposed to be an IKEA trip and nothing more.
Alright. It's all up. Choose your warrior.
Okay, well, we're not doing that tonight because we'll wait for, like, Sage and rest of squad.
Oh, are we? Okay.
Well, I figure, like, you know...
Yeah.
It's gonna be a month before we get down there.
Well, there's also that we've got to... Oh, yeah, well, because the other 2 things we're going to have to do will involve diving, won't they? Fuck.
Yeah, diving will occur.
Because, okay, so for those who are new here, so we need to make it to that place there. That's one of the areas we need to go to after we've done the block interfission and reactivate the spillway systems. We're going to have to go there. That is a lot of open water. There are nightmares down there.
Of note, we can jetpack up there. We can just jetpack up there and avoid the water.
You understand what you've just told the longship, right?
What?
That we don't have to do... I don't have to do any of the water stuff. I just gotta...
Yeah, if you have a jetpack.
Get out of water free card.
I have to go in the water. I need to.
I have to go into the water. I need to know.
I need to know what's down there.
Yeah, make a jetpack. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, so much. I'm seeing the little buddy container, and it's just empty now.
Yeah.
Nah, we'll get another one.
All by myself. Don't wanna be. Well, okay, so Wizardos, Big Red Panda, etc. Like, yes, I am afraid of the open water stuff. I know the longship is going to want to see that happen. So, And there lies the question. Oh, my word. Oh, Chorby, you synced your teleporter here, right?
Yes, I did.
So at least we're all set up. I do want to murder the fuck out of a bunch of those soldier guys. Partially for ammo, partially for revenge. Extreme, bloody, violent revenge.
I'm on top of the world.
Woo!
Oh yeah, we can make those cool sunglasses now. How do we do that?
You did it! Yay!
How do we make those cool sunglasses?
I think the cool sunglasses are like customization. We get to choose them.
Oh.
I forget how we do that when we're in game, but I know when we're logging in, you can customize your little guy.
Oh.
Just an unassuming bell.
Oh, good bell.
We need the transmogrifier furniture option. So yeah, I know it's been a fucking random night. If it's okay with your lovely selves, I'm just gonna make a quick Sani before we get into some real chaos.
Absolutely. Take a little break.
I will.
It's looking good.
It is looking real good. I'll keep the mic on. But I realised I hadn't told my lovely lot, so Chorby is also streaming as well. So you can watch both of our adventures simultaneously or between them.
This is true. This is a fact. This is a thing you can do.
Yeah, we got so caught up in the IKEA run and the chaos that I forgot to be like, one, follow Chorby, but also two, you can watch both our adventures side by side. And I can't wait to cram this thing in a fucking containment unit. Alright. For realsies, I'll be back in just a second.
I'm in danger.
Who's danger? Oh.
Uh-oh. All right. I want another pet. I want a butler.
That's fair.
I think we should find one of those alien guys and be like, hey, we've got a full working kitchen. You want to help us? And they can just cook for us, or,
Yeah,
hang
and
out.
give me all the XP.
What is your cooking level right now?
It's like, it was like halfway. Let me look. I'm at the pizza. I'm at cooking 8. The pizza.
You're at the pizza.
Well, how do I make that? Hold on.
What do you mean you're at cooking 8? I'm at cooking 7.
Yeah. You're just at around the same amount.
You cook way more than I do, though. How the heck
How
does
much
that work?
XP do you have?
That's a good point. Let me go look again. My stats. My cooking XP is 5428.
Wow, I'm at 5690. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
Wow.
no clue. Maybe you cook for all of us.
Oh, maybe. I did level up like once, just somewhere else. Completely unrelated to here.
Yeah.
So, maybe.
Yay! Snacks.
Liar, there's a million snacks right over there. What keeps blowing up out there? You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna drink the Kiz Cola.
Let's see.
Yay! Stamina drains slower, but I'll get tired more easily.
Hey, not bad. That's good caffeine.
What can I learn from these snowballs?
What would a snowball ever teach me? Oh, mine are about to melt. Oh, let's go. Hold on. Hold on. What's a good thing we could do with all this? Oh, I can't hold attack yet. Cannot pull back on my throw. How about we hit Will?
Yes. Haha! My throwing has increased.
Can you get me? Nah, you can't.
Yeah!
Ah! My throwing is now level 1.
Ow. My last one.
I have the high ground.
Oh no! Ow. How'd you get so many?
I don't know, I found a stack of like 20. It was great.
Oh, this is the one, yeah, I found a whole bunch of those and put those in a safe place.
In my hands. There he goes. I don't know what's creepier, the Monday guy or Nick. They both move in extremely similar ways.
I don't know. They both crawl out of the ground at night.
They both crawl out of the ground at night. Like the experience that I get on my side of the stream through when scientists have to watch through Chorby Vision, it doesn't have all the context like Will's stream has him in the webcam and it has the big border around it. No, on my side there's the little Chorby shenanigans, but the stream is just fully Abiotic Factor.
Yeah.
And so through those eyes, they get to see a game where they cannot keep up with Nick in any way whatsoever. So Nick just slips away places, and then sometimes shows back up, and then slips away again. And is somewhat focused, when possible, on whatever Will and Virals are doing, which is mostly blowing up.
Yeah, but blowing up slowly.
Slowly, yes. Not nearly as slow, like much slower than me blowing up.
Like in slow motion.
The two views of this game are very important.
Yeah, apologies for the breaks. I just didn't realize how starving I was.
Oh, take a break. It's Friday night.
I know.
We get to chill.
But like, you know what? You're right. Like, you lot have all come out of your way to come hang with me on this crazy adventure, and you know, I want to respect that. And I thought I'd eaten my fill today, but apparently, apparently I need the extra calories.
I grabbed a lunch that became a dinner because I was able to move the girls, grab lunch, and I sat down at the exact time that my presentation started.
Nailed it.
With hot food. It was a buzzer beater. I like pop into the Zoom call and like, oh, Solon, you're here. How about you go first today? And I'm like, you got it.
Boom shakalaka.
And the presentation went awesome. I showed a very cool humanities tool. Oh, it's so awesome. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'll tell you about it.
No, please do.
It is a text concordance device. It is a program called AntConc, ANTCONC. Very lightweight program that you can just download because it's a free program that lets you put in any body of text. And then out the other side, you can put in keywords that you want to search for in that text, and it will tell you the context of where that word shows up.
We have bastards in the base. Repeat, bastard. We have bastards in the base.
Why are you making me the burial?
I'm not!
We're the base bastards!
They were running around here. I thought they came into... I was worried they were going to go murder Virals while they were like, having a nap or something.
Oh, there's a guy in the living room.
Bastard.
Man, this air does feel different.
You making the air feel different.
Things keep exploding!
I'm super hungry. Who else wants some?
Who does indeed want some?
Who's getting hands?
Because they can come get some. Once we've cleared out the base, then back to story time and snack time.
Yeah.
Because like I was saying earlier, like, I genuinely fucking love this stuff, and it's fascinating to see your style and your space of academia going into the spaces that, you know, I'm obsessed with and love to talk about.
Oh, and it's so weird. There's so many fun things. I've got one last big punch for you tonight that is gonna blow your mind, but also maybe scare us all a little bit.
Places.
Hey, Will.
Yeah? Yeah, what's up?
Little guy,
No way.
and I can't do it.
Oh, no.
I just need some nachos.
We got nachos. We got nachos.
We can do it. Yeah, no, we could do it.
We can do it.
There are the Robo Buddies downstairs that I totally didn't just handle.
There they are.
That one's for me, I guess. That's two for me. Split stack. Just one. Give that to me. Alright.
Nublebo. I've got a little... How do I feed them, though? Oh, wait, don't I need a net trap thing?
You need to make a Bebo trap.
Yeah, I need to construct
Does that mean we
something
have
with
to
science.
No, you can craft them in 2 seconds so long as you've got nachos. Those little fucking guys, they love nachos.
Well, now you can definitely make him. Oh yeah, where are the coins at? The spinny, shiny coins.
They should be upstairs.
Where do I find the recipe? Like, which
Oh, there they are.
group is it in?
Vernon, how very dare you? If I'm ever doing jazz hands, you'll know it. I don't think I'm ready to love again, though. I think after losing little buddy, I'm gonna need time to mourn.
I've moved on. I don't even remember the name. It was a really long, stupid name, and so I'm like done with him. I'm onto this new guy. I don't even know their name yet, but I'm so excited. They're gonna be my best friend.
Well then, if I have to get your new friend a little friend, then I have to. That's just the rules.
I cannot for the life of me find whatever this thing is supposed to be. What's my line? What is it called? There's so many things.
It looks like a little Perspex cat carrier.
Okay. Cat carrier.
What's it called? Because then you could just search it.
Yeah. Search has never worked for me, but
I think it's a pest trap.
Is
Pest trap,
this
yeah.
malnourishment?
There you go. And you have the nachos.
But which group is it in? Because I can't use the search for some reason.
Oh, I see what you mean. Let's see.
I forgot that button there. No. Think about that for a second.
You are right. I don't know what category this is. Oh, base defense.
Base defense. Ah, there it is. Okay. Crafting.
Ah. Yeah, thank you all for bearing with me. I have now fed. Oh, I have calories in my system.
Ah, the good bean juice is working.
The strong bean juice. I should probably get rid of that corpse.
And then do I need like a name tag or something? Is there another piece to this? Once they're trapped, I just pull them out?
Once they're trapped and tamed, I think... Once they're trapped, they're tamed, or you have to feed them more? I forget.
Yeah, I'll go get some more nachos anyway. I'm hungry. I'm science.
That's the best kind of hungry.
I've removed the corpse.
Oh. Oh, Aeon, thank you for saying that was homemade BLT. And it was fucking gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I'm gonna sneak over and murder some soldiers. Try to remember how we get down there. Because I need bullets and revenge. And so Nick, what are we hoarding resource-wise at the moment?
I don't know that we are hoarding anything. Like, at some point, we just gotta go across the water.
Well, so like we want to. So we've got the containment unit, and is there any of the other stuff? Have you synced your brain today?
I have. I mean, unless we want to really push on the containment unit, which is, I think, unfortunately, a ways away. We are stymied until we go to the next area.
Okay, then let's put it to mine and Chorby's lovely viewership. What do you think, friends? Are we taking to the waves tonight? I still want to go get some vengeance before we decide our next thing. Also, Nick, did you try going through the waterfall?
Which waterfall one that you're going over right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a zip line that leads from a different area.
Well, that's cool. Will needs violence. Must be a Friday. Ooh. Is this a cheeky shortcut? Fucking might be. Has anyone gone fishing yet?
I have not.
That's for little buddy. Alrighty there. Oh, there's still as a robot. I remember there being lots of soldiers in here. Some tasty, tasty revenge. Or even revenge. Oh, fuck off. You're not my little buddy. Just a pretender. What's up, nerd? God, I love this gun. This gun is the best gun ever.
Threat in sight.
Someone else getting a bit hungry?
What the fuck? I just blew a guy's face off and my scientist immediately went, is anyone else getting hungry? Jesus. Apparently I'm playing as a fucking psychopath.
Hungry for worms?
No, hungry for worms! Shut up, Liquid.
I have filled the water tank in the basement.
Good.
Nice.
It holds 50,000 milliliters.
Damn.
Or 50 liters.
This is for little buddy.
Oh, we hydro this plant.
Ooh, magnum ammo. Useful. Ooh, ornate key. That's not how you use a shotgun, mate. This is how you use a shotgun. These little squiggly legs. Fucking dick.
Where is sighted?
Get fucked.
Kirby, do you think you're gonna nut on something?
This is revenge team to science team. Is Chorby gonna nut? Over.
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
How did we get to the other parts?
Can't use that on science. And I go, it's free. It comes with your Xbox. It can be put into science.
There's no I in team, but there's a U in unstable science.
Wait, I just realized you have a piece of the arcade rug in your room. How did you do that?
I do. You jelly bra.
Yeah, I need that.
We shall annul thee.
Shorty, what is wrong?
I killed the unnamed pet that I haven't had time to get attached to yet.
Why? Why'd you do that?
I didn't know the kick door button did anything at all. I concussed the fucker.
Oh no! Oh no, poor little guy!
It was so violent.
He just wanted to be a part of your world.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. It's like Bambi levels of death. Gross. Pick the parts too. Look yummy.
Use every part of the kill and all that. There's not as much revenge here as I was hoping for. Like a little bit of revenge, but not like full on.
Oh, yeah. You're
Feel
not
good
at
about
revenge
yourself.
levels. There goes Will, killing again.
You just can't stop killing.
I just can't stop winning! Kablam, kablam, kablam. Dunna, dunna, dunna. Dunna, dunna, dunna. Ooh, with a lamp. Dibba, dibba, dibba. Dibba, dibba, dibba. Dibba, dibba, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Surprise, motherfucker.
Deposit done.
What? Dummies. I am an unhealthy force of nature, and I am working through my problems. Maybe we should let Nick let me use some of his explodies. So
I will free you.
fuck!
What happened?
He got a lucky hit on me, bastard. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to use that energy to exterminate them any faster. It's like exterminate with more anger. I'm fine. Listen to my voice. Hear how fine I am. Wave after wave of my own corpse. I still can't believe they killed little buddy. 1,000 bullets, 1,000 blasts of revenge will not bring little buddy back to us, but it will make me feel better. Yeah. Awooga. Where are you fucks?
Delicious micro fractures.
Oh shit! Are those frozen micro fractures or just regular ones? I used to have the frozen ones as a kid. Really loved them.
Hey, Chorby, there's like a little guy in your room over there.
Oh! A lot of little guys over here.
Should be the subtitle to this game. Abiotic factor. A lot of little guys. Sadly, they haven't all respawned, so I'm limited in how much revenge I'm allowed to get. Bastard. Ooh. We'll take that though. Make me some more of those high-powered crossbow bolts. Alright, there are a distinct lack of people to get vengeance on, so I'm gonna drag my blood-covered ass back to base.
Alright, good luck. I'm gonna sit here on my bed sneaking.
So, never gonna get tired of that.
Work. No armor. What a look. You look like you doing some John Wick stuff out there.
Oh yeah, Kung Fu. I was until I got blasted in the face. Partially my own fault. Oh, but I did get an ornate key. So we can open that chest outside. Oh, I think it's been my first one cracking these open as well. Fucking wee! Oh, well, not bad. Useful. The punchline is blood. Cocking shotguns like there's no tomorrow. Nick, I managed to get another of these ornate chests. Anywhere you want it specifically?
Sweet. Not currently. I'm gonna try and get our organization scheme organized.
Okay, I'll plonk it here for now. We'll move it as we need it. Job's a good one. Oh, a bit of food, bit of wine. Job's a good one. Oh.
Sneaking anymore? Is it over? I just
Oh, I need to sync my brain, Eliza. Are you gonna organise your upstairs base? Oh. I'm sorry, Chobby.
No worries.
I fucked it up. I fucked it up.
Does anyone have the X-ray? Oh, never
Is there
mind.
one by the front door?
He went away. I guess he spawned in here.
Wow.
Oh.
That's the elegance of nature, baby. Flicking himself across the office.
Yeah, I don't think that one likes you like Bebo liked you.
Well, I'm over him. He let me down.
It's fine. They'll be back next week or next time.
Yeah.
They'll just be sitting here.
Legally distinct character number 4. I was worried we were missing Screaming Susan, but no, there she is.
See? Everywhere we go.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
Everything's set up again. I should be able to come home from an adventure to a new pet. I think. Alright, now I can decorate my room.
We need more, I forgot what it was called. You know, the D20s. Or whatever they were. A soccer ball.
The carbon orbs.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember where they were? We can go on a little hoarding operation if needs be.
They're from the laboratory. They spawn in the little computer cases.
Ah.
Maybe I can make. Oh wait. Where did the IKEA furniture go? Because I thought I got some stuff that I wanted to.
From IKEA.
Did we put the IKEA? Like, was the furniture placed in a spot? Anything I can pick from? Oh. My little vintage armchair.
Yeah. Oh, I put it there in case you know, Sage wanted to have like garden time, but like it's going to be a
that's
while.
a really good spot. I want to sit there actually.
Well, like, but also you need stuff for your space.
We'll see. I'll find stuff.
Little fire, what's on welcome? Only twice.
Yeah, that's a nice garden. That's a really nice one.
I've only died twice. Yeah, check it out.
I died like 5 times today.
You were trying to do a corpse run from Coffee Base.
Yeah. But also, I shouldn't have died any. Well, one of those times, I definitely that was not on me. That was crazy. That was a lot.
Sometimes it do be that way.
Kind of me.
Sometimes you think it don't McDo. Don't McBe that way, but it McDo.
Going to McDo on study on summer break.
Wait, are you going to summer school?
The beautiful nation of it. It must. Yeah, I am going to summer school.
What did you do?
I got in trouble.
Putting mad pranks on the dean again. Ah.
I did get myself in some hot water by I got my grades back on my My Little Pony based personas, and it did not go over well with the teacher.
Oh, is he not pro brony?
It was not. It was more just that, like, he was very polite and nice about it, but just like, hey, we need to use human figures for this specific project so that we can, because the users are supposed to be, this is supposed to be a professional, like, you're sending this to the higher ups kind of thing.
Oh, and
contextualize that you need to make it as simple as possible for them to understand.
Ah. Oh, the IKEA furniture is in this cacophonous crate.
Wonderful! Oh, yes. Oh, there's good stuff in here. Making some goo.
How fortuitous.
Real quick, is this charging station working?
The charging station is not currently hooked up. We can sort that in a second.
Ah, that was what I was running into. Battery there.
Oh.
I thought I was doing it wrong.
I always assume I fucked up somehow. Okay.
Blue. It's appropriate.
Of all the songs that could have maintained its cultural relevance, why that one? Why that one?
Because it's blue.
The blue house, the blue window.
Will. If you weren't so red all the time, you'd get it.
I like to think of myself as well-read. Thank you.
Yeah.
See what I did there?
Yeah. Dodging the red allegations here.
Thank you.
Speaking of well-read, have you finished Dungeon Crawler Carl yet, Will?
I finished as many of the physical books are out, so I just finished... Well, I didn't just finish it, I finished it last week, but I did The Butcher's Masquerade. I'm reading
a book that has achievements.
It does.
And the way that it styles its achievements are very fascinating.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, and also, the structure of how it is written alongside the achievements in the ilk is really good.
Yup. Now, the funny part is I've only heard the audiobook version through Stooge. And the audiobook version also has specific achievement affectation, which is insane because have you ever heard someone, in a literary context, describe what an achievement sounds like?
Yeah. Oh, well, the other wild thing about it is that those differences in chivos and the different voices end up meaning something, which is... I didn't get on with the audiobooks like I have the physical books. But they are exceptional. Like, I almost would recommend to people listen to it first and see if you get on with it, rather than reading it and then seeing if it's... Because, yeah, the reason I didn't get on with the audiobooks is my headcanon for the voices was very different.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think my Dungeon Crawler Carl would be like voiced like the Electric Six singer.
This much longer.
There's just some guy in the streets.
The audio immersion tunnel is the best way to listen to that series.
Okay.
It's really cool.
It's really good.
Oh, Volcanor, Dungeon Crawler Carl. Although I just started reading ASL, which is about making ASCII games back in the day.
Ooh.
It's like a fictitious game engine that's purely like post-rogue sort of thing, and it's fascinating. I'm only like a chapter in, because I actually went to bed at a reasonable hour, which I'm still not sure how that happened.
Will, catch.
Ah, my bones! You can actually damage me by throwing ammo.
By throwing ammo? Hell yeah!
You threw it so fast it was like a bullet.
Yeah. Fastball special. What if there's an achievement for killing someone by throwing a bullet at them?
We could find out.
What are the achievements? I've never even looked.
But no, I've been trying to explain to people, like, as a dyslexic person, Dungeon Crawler Carl's structure is really good.
Yes.
The achievos break up the page and keep it from being just the same visual monotony. And that's really helpful. Oh, does anyone want to refresh my beverage? I'm gonna go get myself another bevy from the kitchen. Virals, Chorby, you want a glass of wine or something?
Please, yes.
Yeah, back in two shakes.
I want cherry water.
Pisshead's tail.
Cherry water.
I'm gonna go get some cherry water.
Careen over to the east wing.
When I was in elementary school, the first ever transaction that I could make as a child was, buying extra things at school lunch.
Yeah.
Because you had to bring your own money and then add that to your little account and be like, all right, so I could make a adult transaction at the school to buy sparkling cherry water. And it was so good. It tasted like commerce and justice. Tasted like adulthood and freedom. And mostly it tasted like black cherry.
Yo.
What I didn't know is that would be the future, right? Because now sparkling water tastes awesome.
I have
that was just the advent of the science.
It just started.
To Christopher, it is Chateau de Cardboard, the fanciful box wine. But I'm going to say it. Like, as much as I understand that it is just is a sales tactic to trick my brain, I like fizzy water. It helps me stay hydrated. It's like, do you want to just drink a flat can of water that's a bit cold? Nah. What if I put bubbles in it? Fuck yeah. Brilliant. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Perfect. No notes.
Bubble my water, sir.
I'm gonna go get some right
now. Christopher says I prefer a Rue de la Drywall over a Chateau de Cardboard. We're gonna get on very well. Well, I guess because Christopher, you haven't been here before. So I'm based out of Seattle, as myself and Chorby are. Virals is in Vegas, and Nick is in Virginia. So one of our local markets does these little unglazed clay cups, and they take a lot of the tannins out of drinking like shitey box wine, so it makes it pretty drinkable.
It does. It's so shocking how it works so well.
Oh, and actually, so on the subject, I do have 2 more wine and cheese nights I'm going to need to do in the next couple weeks.
You are in need of a wine and cheese night? Yeah,
I am. Well, so I was blabbing about peeps in the local area who have done all of the Elden Ring content, and then Little Fire was like,
oh my God.
Little Fire was like, I've done the main game and the DLC, so I was like, yeah. So we're going to be Elden Ring nerds.
Oh,
and
awesome.
When I'm finally done with the new Rainworld DLC, myself and Sauron are going to have another cheese night.
Oh, is Sauron local also?
No, but we'll do it over Discord for that one.
I do understand. Okay, that means 2 charcuteries then, because you'll both bring, BYOC.
And then you and I need to find another intensely in-depth game to get obsessed over, so we can do basically like an Alan Wake sequel. Well, Firebreak is coming out. Little Fire, it will! Look, Chorby even came to the very first, and currently only, Long Ship and Wine and Cheese Night. It was good. We got super into it. Alan Wake,
Hit me, Akari. Hit me. Akari0 says, sorry I'm new as a zookeeper, so bear with me. it costs 200 biddies. Hey, remember? Did you got to hear the news about Epic getting winning their lawsuit against the Apple Store?
Yes. So we used to refer to this as the Kaiju Baby Piss Battle. Because whoever loses, we don't give a fuck. And it will be good for the mobile gaming scene. For those who don't know, basically Epic sued Apple because Apple were taking cuts of Fortnite money even though the transition wasn't going through the Apple Store. And they have won their case.
There's an interesting thing that happened.
I so want to know your... Yeah.
Apple lied to the court, and the court directed them to take an action, and they just didn't do it. So the judge has forwarded to the Department of Justice a request to hold Tim Cook in contempt.
Oh, wow!
He will serve jail time for if he's convicted.
Oh, get fucked, Cookie Boy. Get fucked.
Yeah, this was a baby kaiju battle. Whoever wins, we lose. Except that, like, Apple losing is a win for the ecosystem.
Well, I meant more like, because like it was a fight that Epic picked not for the good of mankind, but to make more Fortnite bucks. Like, and like Apple is no friend. They're just trying to make cash as best they can.
Yeah, Apple sucks. Let's be honest. Apple sucks.
Yeah, Apple's whole bullshit is one of the reasons why mobile games fucking suck for the most part. The iOS revolution could have been a new golden age of video games, but it's not. That's Apple's fault, 100%.
Yep.
But the thing that I'm worried about is right now there's been a long-term and very messy suit going on between some local dev teams in Seattle and Valve. And I'm worried as to how this would have a knock-on. Because, like, they are saying that Valve operates as a monopoly, and they want...
Correct.
Yeah, they do.
I don't disagree with that, but of all the entities we have right now, they're one of the few good ones. And, you know, would you prefer to hand that over to, like, fucking EA or, you know, Epic as the primary PC platform?
You know, the way that it often works is it isn't necessarily just it's bought by another company. It could be that they forced to spin off its own company.
Yep. Which, I mean, as we all know, like, they make more money from CSGO than they do from Steam sales. And yes, they could fucking stand to change their pricing model. There's a lot of things Valve could change, but obviously I'm fearful because if Valve get fucked, then that changes the gaming ecosystem in a way we won't quickly bounce back from.
Oh yeah, I mean, it could be good, it could be bad. I'm not sure which way it would go. Of all of the large companies, Valve has earned a lot of goodwill in my book, but at the same time, they charge us way too much for what they give us.
Especially me.
Especially virals, who they are taking 30% of every sale from.
Yes.
For what? A buy button?
Right.
And a place for store for running through updates and stuff. And that's pretty much it, right?
Well, yeah, well, and as you all know, like, the 30% was... They came up with that back during the physical retail days, when that was a crazy cheap deal. For those of you who are younger, back in the day, if you wanted to put a video game on a shelf, it was like toys and shit like that. Like, the retailer... You would suggest a retail price, and the retailers would say how much they would be buying each unit for. And that's what the discussion would be. And that was very seldom 30%, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Christopher, It is a monopoly because they own more than 75% of the PC market share. That's the definition of a monopoly. It doesn't matter that they do good and that they're really good at it, which I agree with you, they are. They're still a monopoly by the definition of a monopoly.
Yeah. My concern is that of all the entities that could, and I'm not saying Valve is perfect. There's so much they could be doing to make Steam a better place. But we've already seen what a lot of other operations would do given the same power. And I'm not hating on Origin just for hating EA, but I do hate EA. Origin was a great example of creating something that purely existed to make money. There was nothing about Origin's operations or backend that was good or better.
Yep. But also doesn't matter because they're a monopoly. So, as by the rules, if you are breaking the rules on monopolies, then that inspires other companies and corporations to look at Steam, look at Valve, and go, oh, we can just do that because they're doing that.
Well, the irony has been that others have tried and have all failed, which does make me laugh.
Mm-hmm.
And Rhymes with Moose brings up a very important point that some of us are not allowed to talk about contractually with Steam.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So if you're wondering why we don't bring that up, check the things that we sign.
Oh, yeah. Well, and so to those of you who are new here and otherwise, everybody here is either games industry or industry adjacent, and we don't mean to be we know better. It's just we've done this dance so much, but we're happy to discuss it. We're happy to get into the paint.
Keep it studies.
Yeah. I mean,
I would love to see them broken up. I just think there's a lot of things that would be much better under different companies than how they are currently. Even though things technically work currently, they don't all the time, and they definitely there's just so many constant fluctuations that have radical changes on not only the gaming industry but also entertainment as a whole. And I think there's a lot of better ways we can negotiate those things.
True. I just, I'm hesitant to celebrate one of the few forces of good that we have in terms of game sales, and
I wouldn't even say it's a force of good. I just think it's just normal capitalism.
Well,
I think it's a force of normal. And that's not a dig on it. I think people need normalcy. And I think that's a lot of what's being defended.
No, this is the thing. No. If you look at how everybody else has been operating, the number must increasingly go up.
Right.
Valve has not been operating in that same mentality.
I'm saying that because everyone else is bad does not make Valve good. I think they're operating at a level of normal, which looks good in comparison to anything else. I do not think they are benevolent. I don't think they are
100% agree. They are not operating like the vulture capitalism, like the rest of our economy is currently operating. They're operating under that normal growth, year over year, small increments, doing better year over year, rather than the big flash in the pan bullshit that we live through day to day.
Yes, but out of everybody, they're one of the few that do that. And
still a monopoly.
But them being broken up wouldn't necessarily mean that we'd see a growth of new spaces. It means that the other larger entities would just move in. Who would take up that slack? It would be Microsoft. itch.io can't scale up to Steam's levels. They would keel over.
Well, I don't think breaking up that monopoly makes any size changes. I just think that moves departments into different organization structures. And then they increase on their own. And then they can be competed with other people.
I don't think it would be Microsoft. I think it would be one of the large new tech companies that wants into the game data space. You know who's my evil pick for who would do it?
Yeah, give me the evil pick.
OpenAI.
Oh no!
Ooh, that is a good evil.
That's pure evil.
They won't survive long enough.
I was thinking of a bunch of evils, but that one's really funny. That's a funny evil.
They've got $800 billion in cash right now, Will. They're going to be around a while.
Man, they can't burn that away fast enough.
They can't burn it away fast enough. They keep getting more money.
But you and I both know, that's the moving of the tides. that could very easily wash back out. But
hopefully.
But anyway, look.
Totally pray.
My point being is that if Valve did get broken up, it wouldn't be similar operating structures that would move into that space. It would be worse, because that's how it is.
Yeah.
Like without
if I were a competing space, I would say that, hey, I've got a game site that you can take your kids to, because that's a thing that doesn't exist currently. You cannot have children on Steam. Holy shit! Do not let your kids onto Steam.
I mean, you've seen the suit that's up against. Yeah. A large investment into something like, no, GOG doesn't have the logistics, and would be in just the exact same position.
Oh yeah, no, there are no competitors that size. That's why they're a monopoly.
Yeah, that's entirely why they're a monopoly. That's
how we got here.
I'm trying to think, like, if I had to pick between one of the large companies that would do an okay job, not as good as Steam, but like they wouldn't shit the bed, would probably be Sony.
Are you kidding me?
Oh god, I hope the Saudis don't.
Yeah, because they've got the fucking money, and they literally want to buy the games industry. Like, yeah, I don't know why I'm the only one freaking out here about this. Like,
yeah, the Saudis I'm not excited about.
Like, lol, wouldn't it be funny if Valve got broken up? No, it would fucking suck, and it would screw us so badly.
I do not think it would suck. I don't think it would be, like, great. It would be change.
I don't think it would be great. I think
users don't spend money on itch at scale. GOG is a hobbyist site at best. Users aren't buying games on Epic into the same quantities that we would see. And, I mean, who else is there?
But a bankruptcy does not mean that a thing stops, or not a bankruptcy, sorry. Having something broken up like a monopoly does not mean that the services stop.
Yeah. What would likely happen is that it spins off into its own thing.
Yeah.
But, like, the majority of Valve's operations would then switch to, like, you know, dev side and Steam. But then Steam would still maintain its same market share. Like, the market share wouldn't change. Valve's operations aren't predominantly based on, you know, I guess the money from CSGO would go to CSGO Corp rather than Valve. But that ecosystem is entirely intertwined, even if you separated...
Yeah, I don't think breaking up their monopoly is that dramatic of a thing. It's not, you know, it is change, but it's not like everything you know will change overnight. It would be a little different than that.
Now, fingers crossed, touch wood.
Yeah.
What does happen for the positive is that the revenue split has changed, and it forces them to do some site-wide improvements and things like that. But
well, that'd be the first place to compete, right?
Right.
Like, if I'm another business coming in, I'll just say, hey, devs, I'll give you a 10% cut.
Well, I mean,
I'll only take a 10%.
homie, that's what Epic's doing, and they are not picking up market share at the rate that you would expect. Because games sell where the consumers are. Like, it's not like... It's not Apple's monopoly in the same... It's not Apple's monopoly in the same way that it's like they're locked in hardware and their elements, but, you know... There are multiple companies that have tried and died in the same space. And predominantly it seems to be due to, like, lack of user confidence in those environments. Like, Game Pass is one thing, but the amount of users buying games for, like, via the Microsoft Store on PC is a fraction, like a sliver, of those same users buying those games on Steam.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
They can buy in those different spaces, but users are choosing Steam because that's where they already are.
But
Rhymes with Moose brings up
a
good
Rhymes
point there.
It's bringing back up the thing that we can't talk about.
Yeah.
There's actually a point I want to make on Chunders, which is that the Sony shot the bed specifically. All of them have shot the bed. Even Steam is a shovelware factory. All of the platforms are inundated with terrible shovelware porn games, like free adware bullshit, viruses. It's everyone. It's not just Steam. It's not just Sony. It's everyone.
Well, the reason why...
Let me show you my achievements list for just the porn games that I've studied.
It's almost all of
Porn
them.
achievements.
It sounds like I'm going to bat for Valve on this one, and I'm not. It's just I hate that they are the... They are the
No, it's scary. No, you should...
They are the dam putting back the sea. Like,
Please let us keep pushing back into you so that we can help assuage the worst fears, and then we can find out in the middle where things can shake out.
Well, but that's the thing. Like, if we were discussing this about like how it could be implemented or done, that would be fine. But like, we are talking about the American capitalist system, and a power vacuum is seldom good.
We don't really have much. What other precedents do we have for the shapes of how monopolies get broken up in the United States specifically? Is that a thing that has happened at all recently? I would assume a monopoly of some sort is broken up in some way, but the scale that Valve is working at the monopoly is not just, hey, we have all the games here, but we also have all the history of all of the games. You know, multiple generations now of people who have installed Steam and put a library of their historical games into that Steam account. That's tough to compete with. That is. Like, how do you move into a territory that has that much of a run-in on you?
We have been here before with the breakup of AT&T.
Yep.
They were the phone company that you got. There were a couple very, very tiny ones that were local in California and New York, but then there was AT&T. It was the phone company. And everyone was like, how are you going to split up the phone company? It's all one network. They fucking did it. Now, is it reconsolidating? Yeah. That's how this seems to be happening in the modern era. It fucking sucks, and there should be laws against it. Oops, there are. But this isn't to say that, like, this can't be done, and we have done this before.
Eon Digital brings up the gas industry, which I guess got broken up about as well as an asteroid breaks up an atmosphere.
Yep.
There's also... I don't know.
AT&T, that was the 90s, right?
Yep, that was the 90s.
When was the gas breakup? Because I'm wondering what a monopoly breakup would look like in 2025?
Well, it's going to be Facebook.
Well, the current rumblings is Google. That they may have to... That Chrome may have to become its own entity separate from Google.
Yeah. I mean, Google's Chrome is definitely a monopoly, 100%.
I finally found the joy of DuckDuckGo. I've been missing out in a long time, and I feel silly about it now.
It's not bad, but
it's pretty good.
Like jumping back.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm once again though for all that is going in very strange directions in video games. I do think that the sheer power of Valve has allowed us to circumvent these systems of yore. Like, you don't need a publisher right now to sell a squillion copies.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want us to go to a point where we do, because I've seen where that path lies. I mean, we're just talking about Apple and the App Store. Like, there could have been a gaming revolution for the iPhone, and they absolutely kneecapped it. For those of you who don't know, initially, before they realized how powerful phone games were going to be, like, to get on like the Apple Arcade recommended, you just had to know someone there. And then they realized the power and the value of it, and then deals started happening. Apple were promoting the shit out of anything that would have shitloads of small transactions because they take a cut of all of them rather than single purchasing.
And there it is.
So, you know, Valve do take their cut, but also the barrier to entry is so low, and there is nothing else required in terms of logistics to get it to users. Whereas, like Apple, they'll fucking geo-target that shit, they'll gate that shit, and...
The barrier to entry is another conversation that I have an unpopular opinion on.
Should it be a little bit higher?
It should absolutely be a little bit higher. If I release a game on Steam, it should work at a baseline, and currently that is not a guarantee.
Right. I got surprised. I sent the wrong version of my first game, or my game. Like I sent the wrong version that for them to approve it, and they got stuck on the boss that I didn't finish yet on that version, and they told me, and they're like, you can't release this. And I'm like, wow, someone really was looking at this? All right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I sent them the
they
right
do.
one.
I got a bug email from them on Snow Day, and we hadn't released yet, so one of their testers had played it and sent us feedback on it.
Oh, nice.
Wait, just randomly, like
Yes,
like a
yes, it was
like a surprise inspection.
yeah.
Usually Valve's test
They were
is,
clearly excited about it.
does it contain malware? Is it going to melt your computer? So long as no, they don't care. I mean,
But every now and then, there is a person who's there who will get excited about a game and play it, and then send you an email about it. It's incredibly rare, but it does happen.
yeah. But also comparable to how much it costs and how much is required of other platforms in terms of certification, like holy crud. Like Valve's are just like, so long as it runs and it doesn't kill people, like, alright. You know, you, as I'm sure most of us know, but just for conversation standard, like, you want to release on Xbox or PlayStation, or Nintendo, which is where I wonder, like their quality control for their digital stores is so poor.
No, it's so bad. It's
Like,
so bad.
The thing with Valve stuff is, and I'm not saying this is necessarily good, but their whole, like, democratized libertarian bollocks does mean that you can't just pay to have awful games zip through. Now, you can pay to have them promoted in third-party areas. Like, there's one that dropped this week, which was like a Pixel Paradise or something, that is absolutely AI schlop and janked assets from a company that just does AI schlop and janked assets, but they're already getting shoved out. It's hard when you see friends who make incredible games that don't get noticed. Like, that's always the point where it...
Yep.
But again, like, I think about those same friends, they wouldn't be able to release on Epic or Origin or even like the Microsoft Store. They'd never get the chance.
Oh, it's so easy to release on Epic now.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Good. Yeah, just so you know, it's now incredibly easy. They do curate quite a bit more than Steam, but the barrier to entry is like half of getting onto a console.
Okay. Divershi, what's home? Welcome back.
That would be, yeah.
It should be. It's not.
I don't know how the approval process goes for a lot of the modern platforms now. Back in my day, you had to go through certification for Microsoft, Sony, or Nintendo.
You have to. Okay, so let me walk in. So yes, Christopher, all of us are game developers.
No, Christopher, you're fine. This is the reason why we have these hangouts. We can share knowledge with you, and you can ask us questions.
Yeah, absolutely. And we like answering, and sometimes you'll hear us arguing points that we don't necessarily agree with, just like with the Steam discussion. I like Steam. I'm still going to argue about it because it brings us to an interesting conversational point.
Yeah,
I don't actually want Steam to go away.
Yeah, we haven't even gotten to the... I got beef with Valve, but it's completely separate from this part of the conversation. That's a whole other kettle of monkeys, but... So yeah, this is... I mean, sorry, I should probably have introduced this proper. So, I'm Will, I was game dev side for like 10 years, and I kind of sort of am, but I stream for a living. Chorby has been game journo side, games media side, and is actually studying like proper academic library sciences and applying them to like the research of games in a way that very few people do.
Yeah, they figured out that I play games so weird that they can write papers about it.
Yeah.
And by they, I mean me.
Virals is one of the few successful indie devs that I know who just made a game and it has done good. And
finally, Valve's 30% is like, I guess it's fine.
And Nick has been on projects large and small, some you've heard of, some you've never heard of. Nick has seen parts of this industry that few will even dare to glimpse.
I've looked into the darkness. I've witnessed Cthulhu. I worked on fucking Wolf Quest 3 Anniversary Edition.
If that means anything to you, then you speak the old weird language.
Oh my god.
Hang on. Annoyingly, I have to go sleep. My character is getting tired. What the fuck? Getting into the good conversation.
Nice.
Forgot
Yapping
to
nap.
check my bars. I'm just.
So yeah, between us.
Sometimes we're gonna argue weird points.
But you have to understand, Christopher, like, the games industry, everyone in it loves it. And we are this great big dysfunctional family. So, like, it's that thing of, like, we'll all get drunk at video game Thanksgiving and argue with each other, but we all fucking love it. It's kind of like a healthier version of that. And also, the other fun thing about video games as a discussion is that it hasn't, as an industry, it hasn't completely solidified. Like, there's so much to discuss and try and understand.
Hello?
You back, Chubby? Or are you getting your new Bebo?
I hear heavy breathing on the other side of this wall. I don't know.
Oh, Breathy Dave!
Yeah, Breathy Dave.
Oh, you don't know. Pretend like you don't know Breathy Dave. God. Sure, be your Joker. We need like a little table here for the charger. Do we have a tiny table?
Yeah, Divershi, I never revenge procrastinate my bedtime. Never.
You know, I hadn't heard the term revenge procrastination until very recently, and I love it. I
never avoided going to bed because I was doing cooler things. I say at 2:04 a.m.
What the fuck is a reservoir growth, Nick? Jesus.
I'm sorry. I'm in to see a doctor.
So Christopher says, what do you guys think of this game from a game dev perspective? Oh, Christopher, this is the happy story. You don't even know. Okay, so a squillion years ago, Zag, or Jeff, made one of the early craft and survival zombie games. It was fine. Like, he was attempting to do some early voxel stuff before the industry was ready, and it was okay. I think that was the Deadlinger. Yeah, the Deadlinger. And it was fine. Didn't set the world on fire. I believe Detour was in between them, but then followed it up with Unfortunate Spaceman. Oh, sorry, for Unfortunate Spaceman. We just got to calling it Unfortunate Spaceman from 30 Rock.
Correct.
Yeah, an early werewolf-style betrayal social game that did all right, but not good to start with. Then they changed up the business model, and it did great. Then Zag moves to New Zealand to work at Rocketworks, which I previously worked at. Then when Rocketworks moved their location from Dunedin to Auckland, it displaced a bunch of devs. So Zag teams up with them, forms this team, and makes Abiotic Factor, which the same publishers of Balatro signed before the success of Balatro. Like, they have done so many smart things across the board with this. The community relations stuff is incredible, and it's also built into their dev culture, which is amazing. Two of the characters in-game, this is more for the rest of you, are also the characters who do the in-universe updates. So it's like Abe and What's-Her-Face. They do community videos around that, and they've been really direct and like nattering about it all. You know, they've done so well, and the success of this is brilliant because like it's 50% early juniors, 50% like old industry veterans that came together and made something so heartfelt. Story brilliantly told. Construction of this game exceptional. Right, it's fucking brilliant. So yeah, That's what I think about this game. It is a grand example of how to do early access structured around narrative as well as like features, and I love it.
Yep. They hit on the exact same thing that Virals has hit on, is that they know how to build a game that works in conversation with their community, which is something they picked up from Spacemen. Is that, oh, we can use our game updates as a conversation, and then turning that conversation into mechanics, and then turning those mechanics into story. And that's how you get here. And, it's very beautiful watching it come together, and every time that we go into a portal, I'm like, yep, this was made with love and heart, and very, very fucking nerdy.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just know somebody was like playing Mario 64 again. I was like, you know what? We're gonna make this level now.
Well, and the fact that one of the levels was pools, one of them was like Children of the Corn.
Someone was playing that game too. One of them was Resident Evil 4.
But also like the low poly style, meaning they could build a lot of assets quicker.
Yeah.
There's so much
and
about this.
They all match really easily.
Yeah, and like Christopher, with this game, it's already hit the kind of the success threshold. It's going to be on console, and I do believe that it's going to be on Game Pass, which means that Microsoft gave them a big old chunk of money to have it on there. Like, they're officially doing good, and, you know, PlayStack having this and Balatro, like, that's a hell of a double punch. Like, they've also published things like Case of the Golden Idol and stuff like that. Like, good games, but good games for weird indie people, you know?
Hold on. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Not weird indie people. You know who plays these fucking games? Librarians. Oh my gosh. The information game sector. Lucas Pope does not know what he hit on with Overdin, because putting words into boxes hits such a specific gamer, such a specific person, and it hits people that actually like spread that word. They proselytize the things that like, you know, in like book clubs and social spaces with people who are not conventional gamers, and so it's not going to pop off in the same ways that you'd see normal games, but like, they hit on something there too that is completely different from all the rest of these things.
Oh yeah.
They've not cornered a market, they've encircled it with everyone else that's in the market. It's so cool.
Mondays, am I right?
I need to put coffee in my coffee hole.
My librarians aren't weird indie people. I'm saying, like, yeah, the weird indie people, but not necessarily what you'd associate with games. The weird indie people that you'd associate with books and music, and those weird indie people, the hipsters.
The glorious disasters.
Yep. Just all three of those, I get things from Abiotic Factor, Balatro, obviously Balatro, everyone. And Secret Idol, I get, like, the people who talk about those in my circles are so not overlapping.
That's so wild. But I mean, everybody's in my circle, so I guess I am the overlap point, right? I am the convergence.
You are the point of overlap.
Oh, that's my sword. Wonder where I put that.
Working hard or hardly working?
Working hard or hardly working? I will find you. So yeah.
Where's the
Christopher?
Thanks for the num-nums, pal.
It does make me laugh because, like,
I've not heard that line.
I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't ready.
Thanks for the num-nums, pal.
That sure is a thing he just said.
Oh, that's just co-worker.
That was a journey.
You don't have coworkers that say that to you?
But yeah, before we
tired, feel free to lay down. I won't tell the boss.
Before we roll on, like, we're always happy to talk about video game nonsense. We're always happy to break down the bizarre eccentricities of our industry and the strange fucking places we find ourselves. So if you have any questions, like, just ask. You know, one of the things that I think is important about what a lot of us here are able to do is not tell you how you should feel about video games, but to tell you why the games that you love are actually that good. You know?
Oh, I'll tell you how you should feel about video games. That's what Chore VSP is for. I'll tell you exactly how you should feel about video games.
The SP stands for I'm right.
Evil. I'm right.
Evil.
Go, 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 go.
And he's away.
Well, now that it's daytime.
Yeah. Well, and also, like, there's a lot of... Unfortunately...
Well, we're answering questions. Do we want to go on one last little adventure tonight?
I got nowhere else to be. Where are we dropping, boys?
Because isn't there a... I thought there was some kind of, like, new area to explore or something. That's outside of our main quest.
I was... Oh, yeah, because we did the pools. Now, there wasn't anything in the pools. That was just survive and get the fuck out, right?
Yep.
We went to the Infinite IKEA. No one in the longship or otherwise was like, yes, you all need to dive into the water. So, next session will be our underwater experience.
I like that. Because you want to build up for that, because you're a little hydrophobic.
Extremely. And as much as I would love to take Nick up on the offer of, we'll just make jetpacks, the longship would never forgive me or Nick.
Oh, they'll forgive me. They just won't forgive you.
However, we could also make jetpacks now.
Just to have them.
I do like jetpacks. We could jet into the skies. Oh no. Sorry, Chorby. I just went over to go brainalize, and there's a jump pad in front of your Bebo spinner, and it looks like your poor little guy's got yoked off into space.
Oh, no. Not again.
Alright, make sure to sink your brains. Oh, airborne spores. I love these.
I love this for us.
What do we have to do?
Everyone, inhale the spores. I have not been compromised by the mushroom.
In this video game, this is the greatest video game ever made.
Oh man, everything's gonna smell like mushrooms.
What are you talking about? It smells fine in here, Will.
This is Control all over again. Man, everything smells delicious.
I can see the pheromones.
I should probably locate a restroom.
Oh yeah?
I've got to take a shit.
So again, Shaunerus, I think it's very kind both you and Nick trying to help me avoid going out onto the water, but you know the longship. You know what the longship wants. I know what the longship wants.
Oh, they want you to scream in abject terror and have to run to a shower and hide under it for a while.
What the fuck?
I need to see what's in the water. Look, they've been teasing some kind of creature in there.
Yeah, it's Half-Life. The shark in Half-Life is one of my OG fears. Also, what do we do about these fucking spores? Do we have to go do something?
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna start sneezing.
See, maybe you are. I got my mask on.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, should I not be breathing these in? Oh, shoot. My breathing.
And Grayson, I have a feeling that once this is solidified, we might see something like the crowd control style stuff. I always...
We love crowd control control. Crowd control makes the game better, Will.
It does. Crowd control makes every game amazing. If you're wondering what the hell we're talking about, Nick stung me with a crowd control maneuver last time we were doing Repo. And what it did is it teleported me away right in front of a creature and then had me say out loud, I love crowd control. Crowd control, so great. I died so fast.
God.
Once I realized what that did, I was like, I'm gonna kill Will. Like, this is a guaranteed death, and it's cheap as chips.
Yeah, I didn't.
It was like 25 points. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fuck Will over with this.
Though the person who spent the cash to summon the hunter, well played, well played.
So are you having fun with crowd control? This is a thing that I want to get fascinated in, but also I'm not sure if I care. Like, as a streamer, I'm looking at it like, all right, it's not too much work to set up, and it engages viewers in a very specific way. But overall, like, I'm not sure how well I want its presence on my stream as like a regular thing.
So,
like, to be responsible for it, you know, on a week-to-week basis, kind of thing.
So I keep it to special events. I do think that doing it any more than weekly is a very, very bad idea. Because, okay, and it does depend on the format. So, like, for example, our friend Duty Beard was doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption. And
I was watching him do Fallout too. It was Fallout as well. It was very fun.
True. I don't think Fallout works quite in the same way because most of the changes are more numerical, whereas with Red Dead Redemption, there's a physicality to it. Yeah, Duty Beard, he's a friend of ours. And
he helps me save my game every day.
Yeah. And the audience is at odds with the streamer, so it's a battle, and it's very funny. With things like Lethal Company and Repo and things like that, once the group of people on stream start getting to a point of competency, that allows you to add a level of chaos they can't plan and strategize for. So if you have a group of people who are very funny but very good at the game, then you can shake up that snow globe. You can have it entertain. That duty. Thank you, Virals.
Ooh.
And Vernon, thank you for sharing that one. But
I don't feel so well.
It's something
that
I
forgot to keep breathing. Ah, shit. Where are masks that I can put on?
We had a bunch of them in one of the carts. Bless you.
I forgot to breathe.
Oh, because both Nick and Virals are wearing the hazmat suits. Yeah. And I've got the gas mask.
Where's the hazmat suit? Like, what? Anything. I'll take anything that'll help me breathe.
I know we left some back at the other base.
I stashed one of the hazmat suits in my room. See, I'll grab it for you.
You just carry these on me. What am I doing? I'm slipping.
Oh, yeah. Ah! There you go. I don't know if it'll stop
that looks so
you.
Cute popping out of you.
Yeah. I don't know if it'll stop you getting it now, but it'll stop it getting worse.
Yeah.
We gotta decorate your little alcove. Like,
yeah,
your little.
Decorated. It's getting there.
It's got a telly and a sofa.
A couple of things that I still need to put together.
I feel like our little
I
rooms.
like its silhouette so far.
It does have a good silhouette. I just.
So what's everyone's rooms though? Because I do think that everyone's rooms in our group are very different.
Yeah.
Room check. Streamer room check. Hey, streamer room check.
Oh, come check.
We're allowed to come in because we're streamers.
Yeah, we're allowed.
Okay.
I just leveled up something.
Anyone else getting a bit?
Viral's episode of Cribs.
For to give us the intro. And Christopher, I think we'll all end up agreeing with you because, like, both Nick and I have suffered projects that were very much hampered by it must be as realistic and as high definition as possible. And yet you have a game like this with, you know, Half-Life 1 visuals that slaps. Sorry, Christopher was saying that they feel like trying to ever improve on graphics is kind of harming video games. And
I agree to a point. I think that right now, the as is normal in debates, the pendulum has swung, I think, too far into blaming graphics for like all of our woes. There are some unique headwinds that are making development a little bit more challenging. That's not just like the ever bigger push for graphical fidelity.
To remember that resting is key to staying in
you
good
have a
health.
proper carbon bed. You have a carbon bed and almost a suit of power armor. Let's fucking go.
You need to get through your day.
Making progress.
This is going to be our base for a long time.
Aw, what a carpet.
Oh yeah, I'm not moving again.
Why is...
No, yeah, no, this is where we live now.
Under your desk?
I don't know, that's where it goes, right?
It's because he needs to know about resting while at the computer. Oh, no, this is very good.
Yeah, we need more refined carbon before I can make myself a nice bed.
Where'd you get this rug?
Where did you get the rug?
It brings the room together.
It does. It really fucking does.
Like, I kept making jokes about, slicing a piece off, bringing it with me, and then you just do it. And I didn't know it was possible.
I do like the anime photos. My room's still coming together. I don't remember where I put my dog photo, but I do have my forklift certification that I can watch in bed.
That's like the most important.
Oh yeah. And, I've got my, what will be little buddy 2's home.
New little buddy.
And as I'm the gun guy, I've got my gun locker and I've got my stuff.
Supercomputer or helping deliver
I don't have a chest. That's what I'm missing.
We've got loads.
We'll make a chest.
Certified
Yeah,
to drive one of our many mobile hoist
kind of
vehicles anywhere in the facility. From manufacturing.
I like that you've got your armchair with the TV on the side, so that you can watch TV from bed or
here.
Wherever it needs to go.
Yeah, it's like a mixed
Not
up.
when you're hosting guests, they have to sit over here.
Well, no. So when I'm hosting, actually, what I'm gonna do is, I'll clear my plants off and we'll have game night here. Yeah, that's the plan. I just, I need some more places to put my plants. You know how it is.
Yep. Mine is going for something of a Tarzan-ish scientist.
The only thing I'd add to the graphics discussion in chat is just that we're seeing a lot more cool shit at an engine level that is saving a whole bunch of time. So that's something that's going to be quietly improving the situation.
Yeah,
improving the situation in video games.
Yeah.
The graphics issue is really a AAA problem, and it's not as big a problem as the amount of attention that we, as like a collectively, are putting into the discussion about it. There are things that are causing
the collective Wii
That get there.
Job's done. I'm in pain.
Turned around and that thing was up there. What? You start cooking it? Free meat.
Let's see. Let's make something. We got potatoes. Hold on. I've been needing potatoes.
Oh, you know what we...
Right. I brought those potatoes home. That was the thing on my body. When I was so lost.
So, one thing we can do this evening before we bring our adventures to a close, because I don't need to crash anytime soon, but I also don't want to keep all of you up till 1 o'clock in the morning. We have the mainframe underneath the base that was like level 5 locked.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I need to open one of those myself because there is an achievement to do that, and I don't have it yet.
Spirals needs that achievement.
Chivo.
So, Rhymes Clues, I want to agree, but I want to bring up a very specific point, which is that we have been saying that we are on the flattening part of the realism sigmoid curve for like 30 years.
Right.
We are constantly saying, like, this is it, this is where realism ends, like, we can't push it any further, and then we do, like, 3 years later. So I'm not ready to call it quits on it can only get more realistic, because I don't think we're there yet. I think that it can get more realistic.
Yeah, the shit with, I mean, fucking Lumen alone.
Yeah.
Now, is Lumen a good thing you should put into your game for sure? Not really, but...
You should weigh the pros and cons. You should understand what the technology is doing. And you should, like, as an art style, Lumen has an incredible on your art style. Understand what it's going to do with your art style. And then make that decision.
Oh, sorry, and for those of you who might have counted, so Lumen is a feature of Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah.
And when it works, it's incredible.
Here's what you shouldn't add to your Unreal Engine tech stack. Fucking nanite. Don't do it.
Don't touch it. It's not your friend.
Don't do it. I have so many thoughts, none of them good.
Nanite has pressed us.
Who does that?
Nothing will ruin your performance and make it more impossible to fix performance issues than turning on nanite.
And the thing is,
that's always what I saw in that thing. It's so weird.
Like, what's fascinating is, like, users won't go, oh, that's a nanite feature, okay. They're just like, no, game runs like shit. And they shouldn't have to care, but like...
If you have nanite on your game, if you hit 30 frames per second on current generation console, that is considered a success story.
Fucking hell.
Do it. It is not good. It may someday be fucking wonderful. Right now it's bad.
And it looks so good in tech demos. It looks so good.
It looks so good.
Many such cases.
If you've got Asher Zoo as your lead tech artist, yeah, you could do wonderful things with nanite. Guess what? There's only one fucking Asher Zoo.
Right.
And he's currently busy working on a slime game.
Good. That's the right place to be.
Alright, should we go poke the mainframe?
Ought to be working on a slime game.
Slime for days? Slime for days. Alright, let's go poke the mainframe.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Mainframe poking!
Let me just have the suit going.
And I feel like, Jorby, we
like
could probably...
your hammer. Nice
Thank
hammer.
You. It's a regular hammer. Your hammer, that's a hammer. Is that the exploding hammer?
All great hammers. Mm-hmm.
It's a good hammer.
All hammers are valid.
Eon, I don't think you could get nanite from on
Ooh, more meat.
Oh!
I'm ravenous.
It's down here. So the computer's going to be one of the plot points. It's the reboot the spillway.
Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna press the button.
Push it.
Oh?
A lot less impressive than I was expecting, I'll be honest with you.
That was probably just a normal button.
Just a normal button. Tell me about the Yeti.
Where'd this guy come from?
Hull, I believe. Fuck him up!
Developing on shitty hardware is a strategy.
Oh, Nick, throw on your walkie-talkie, because we can only hear snippets of that.
Developing on shitty hardware is a strategy, but it's a strategy that will slow you down. And you can't do it if you're working on Unreal. Unreal is so heavyweight.
I'll buy that for $1.
Like, do you know how big the Unreal built-in source is on my hard drive? Each instance of it, once it's fully built, is like 600 gigabytes.
I say again, that is 600 gig. It's alright.
Just for the editor. That's not the game, that's just the editor.
Yeah, so you can't really use lower-end hardware to build a game. Not like that.
The compile time alone would be hours.
It's a fine strategy for a game maker, though, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, yeah. Or like if you're gonna build a custom engine just for like one specific small thing.
Yeah.
I am currently working on it, just I'm not ready to show off anything right now.
Aww, Nick, I didn't know you were working on an engine.
Yeah.
I think engine designing is one of the most romantic things you could do with your computer.
It does harken back to like another era.
Well, I mean, I was trying to explain to some younglings the other day is like, when I started coming up through this, that's every game you started by making the engine. There was no such thing as a pre-built. Like, only the silly money companies had the money to buy an engine. You know, if you were making Space Invaders, you had to start by making a 2D engine that did all the shit you needed it to.
Yeah,
With the reactors, you'll need up-to-the-minute accreditation before you live.
That's 100% game. That's everything we do is like, oh, I gotta build the entire fucking universe to render this apple.
Yeah. And this is where the shit gets fascinating. I mean,
But also,
these...
don't let that scare you, because you can totally just do that.
You can.
Yeah?
And it's not just like you can do it, but also like you can do it as a practice to lead up to something bigger. It is not the most like intensive thing to build an engine that designs your entire universe to make an apple, but specifically the way that you want to make it.
I also, I know this is arty-farty of me. I know this is me, you know, dancing in the flower fields and whatnot, but...
That's why we're friends.
What success is in video games is up to you to decide. Like, making your own game with your own engine that does cool engine stuff is entirely fine. A lot of the things that we talk about is commercial games, right? Like, you want to make enough money that you can afford to eat and make your next game, right? That's where a lot of our discussions about what is and isn't an air quotes right choice comes from. But like, seriously, if you want to just be an engine sicko, be an engine sicko, make some cool shit. Someone's gonna love it, and, you know, there's as much a chance that you'll be a Dwarf Fortress success story as anyone else. It's not easy, but it ain't impossible. I found an action figure! Oh, I put this in my room. The red spiky guys who've been fighting, I just found an action figure of one on the balcony.
What?
Yeah!
Is that naturally occurring? It might just be another one later.
I hope so. There's definitely a sicko space, yeah. And I just, again, not to be arty-farty, but I just wanted to highlight that, you know, ultimately, what you consider success and failure in games is something that's worth noting. You know, Abiotic... Go for it, Nick. Yeah?
I want to give a shout out to a game. I'm going to have everyone here look it up because this is a great example. This is a success by his metric and not anyone else's. David Pittman, who I work with at Question, full disclosure, he is my boss. He put out a game called Eldritch. Eldritch sold okay. It did not sell like you can make a living off of this for years at a time, but it sold okay. David crafted every single thing in that game himself, including the engine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put the trailer page on main screen. Don't be selfie. Punch fish people. Pray to an old god. Fight cultists. Make cultists fight one another. Avoid statues that lead to mistakes. Make friends with the spawn. Punch a penguin in the face. I don't know how many of you have already seen Eldritch. Nick, I actually did play a whole bunch of it back in the day.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
And he is making Eldritch too. And I've played it, and it's excellent.
Yay.
Like, for example, like, this is a game that he built entirely from scratch, from the ground up, every single bit of it. His source code is online, it's on GitHub, you can go look at how he built the engine. This is an example of, like, this is his success metric.
Yeah. So, I wanted to say that because, you know, we were talking a lot about, like, graphics and visuals and what is and isn't hampering things and whatnot, and it's like, you know, Abiotic Factor is a success because the team is able to make enough money to keep making the game. But, like, if there's just been, like, a one-person band like pure sicko mode, just for the sake of creating it, then that's also a success, you know?
Yep. Not every game needs to gross a squillion dollars
Yeah.
for you to call it a success.
Yeah.
There are scales of economy and scales of development that are very challenging right now, especially since like inflation is really driving up wages. So one of the things that's really scary to talk about when we talk about funding with non-developers is like when we start talking like 2 to 3, 4 year horizons for game schedules, if you have 6 to 8 people, that is very easily can be $4 or $5 million. And everyone who isn't in development goes, holy shit, that's an enormous amount of money. All of us who are in development go, holy shit, that's not a lot of money.
Yeah. Shit gets wild.
That's the scale.
That's the scale. That's like time times people.
I wish I knew what my game cost me to make.
Oh yeah, you're deep in the red, but at least like you're just one person.
Yeah.
I mean, what you could do is you could work out how much you make a year, break that down into what would be your hourly, and then go from there.
Last year,
But also, don't forget to factor in the "you're still alive" coefficient.
Right.
Yes.
Last year, I barely broke minimum wage. That's great.
Like a true indie dev.
Yeah, I mean, you know, congrats. Like that's good.
That's actually huge. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's huge. My first couple of years in the industry, I barely cracked $2.50 an hour.
I was dead minimum wage for so much of my career.
I'm still pissed. Like I barely cracked $2.50 an hour. That game grossed $4 million.
Ah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I still need to make up the minimum wage from 4 or 5 years too.
Yep.
I believe in you.
At least you're still young.
Yeah.
Oh, are we using the, Oh, yeah. Insurance. Oh, I remember that.
What's insurance?
Oh, to be young and to shake off what should be a hospital visit, and you just decide not to.
God. Okay, that is too dark a topic for us to tackle tonight, that's for sure. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, but we can't leave everybody with just complete destruction and misery. So, we need to turn off this fucking spore thing. I think that means we have to go to where the spore world was, or close to it. Right? Chaunerus? Unless Chaunerus has gone to bed. Because otherwise we're going to have the sneeze farts for the rest of the night. Alright?
Oh, that's right. This thing doesn't go away. We actually have to do the thing. Oh.
Yeah.
It does go away eventually.
But we've been talking for a good while.
Right.
Yeah. Here, let me just inhale all of it, and then it'll be gone.
That's some One Piece bullshit.
No, it's a JoJo's.
Is that a JoJo's reference?
You know, I found out JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is longer than One Piece in terms of pages in the manga. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, no, it's been going for a squillion years.
Yeah, and I'm like, but how is it only like a fifth of the episodes? And then I remembered that the whole thing about One Piece being stretched really, really thin on the episode length.
Just getting tooled up before we go wherever the fuck it is we're supposed to be going. I'll take my 9mm, why not? Hey, you, I don't like your bird, mate. No way, I think she is a cow, man. With my brains and your brawn, make an excellent team.
There's a guy outside. I think he's here for me.
What is he saying?
He's just
whispering sweet nothings into my ear.
That does sound like your fan base.
That, you're right.
Yeah, that's one of yours.
Yeah. I mean that it does look like Scrambler, which is a.
Will's and mine are always yelping. There's no whispers at all in it.
Yours yell with you, mine yell at me. You can always tell. It's not a cult. Thank you. I need just 2 seconds to pour in a cup of wine, and then let's go turn off the sneeze farts.
How does one make eggs? Oh, could I have our recipes highlighted? I get it
All right, wine has been reloaded, gun has been reloaded. Let's go punch a mushroom in the gob.
Aw, I looked at it and it went away.
What, your fan?
Yeah.
They do that sometimes.
And that's your leg.
I broke my legs. I'm trying to decorate.
Your well placed room.
Uh-oh. We might have a bit of a fight first.
Ah, write it upside down.
Don't worry, I have my gun. It's a laser.
Your recharging laser gun is so smart.
We should have wind up everything.
Radio crackle.
That means soldiers, which means more ammo for Will. Alright. They don't tend to start outside. Oh no, they have started outside. Who wants to kill some fucking squatties?
Hey, look, the ammo has arrived.
Ammo delivery. Yeah, you better run. Oh. Ah! Job's done. 3 bullets. Ah, those revolver bullets are so good. Did shotgun guy not drop anything useful? You know, there's only one way to find out.
Repair kit. We're gonna have to. Yep. Oh, I see something. Oh, that's a helmet. Oh, there it is.
Oh, thank you. Those shotgun rounds are so useful. Job's done. Killed them all.
Alright, I think I just need to check my stacks, all my stuff, my numbers and things, and I think I'm ready to go.
The good numbers.
Yeah, recharge my equipment. Just the usual.
Because we could have it over to the area that has the refined carbon. Stack up a little.
Yeah, we need some of that.
Oh, sorry, I took your pistol. Now I'm charging, and now I'm... There we go.
Now I'm stinky.
Oh wait, nothing charges right now.
Oh yeah.
I can charge this without. Everything should be one. Why did we ever stop?
You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. It's been a day. Not a bad day, but it's been a day. I haven't gotten to take the mag bow for a spin yet, so.
Yeah.
This thing does crimes. All right. Nick, you ready to go for a trundle and a quick, well, not a quick murder, a murder?
Alright, he's in organized mode.
I would be done before
Fair.
Okay. So we'll head vaguely towards science area.
Yeah,
Should we take the car there? Or?
Done and done. It looks really good, mate. It looks really good. Yeah, we can take the car.
Alright, North Torby.
Yep, just crafted some ammo real quick for myself.
Ah.
Oh.
No. Well, we still need to go over there.
Yeah, we still need to go over there.
I guess it clears up when a night ends, but after the first, like, time it shows up.
Yeah, in fairness, the peeps did say it would clear up.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright.
Alright, Yoruba's outside.
Poopies and go.
It is very surreal being able to look down at your own cleavage when you're driving. Mainly because I didn't think my character even had cleavage. You good?
Alright, I'm here.
Look back and see Chorby on the roof.
I did a little superhero landing on it.
Runs havoc on your knees, that. Hey up, robot bastard!
Yay!
Oh, that did not work as well as planned!
Whew. That was dangerous for you guys. Yeah!
Ah, if only I was in the back seat.
I'm in severe pain.
Back here.
He hurt me in ways I didn't think I could.
Ooh.
So primary off-ramp, that's going to take us back to Spooky Guy, right? And we need to go to... Oh, shit! I'm going to pause our road trip for a second. Not that Will Smith just brought in a whole squad.
Yeah?
Yeah, we have a whole ass raid.
That Will Smith.
Not that Will Smith.
Hi, Will!
How you doing, Will? It's been a million years.
Oh, I'm so glad they're here. This is perfect. I've got a big announcement.
Yeah, well, and also, Will's squad have the not a cult emote, which is very useful here. So, I don't know if Will's doing a raid and run or skedaddle, and I completely understand if so, but how was your stream? What were you up to? It's been far too long, friend. Tell me your tales. We have been debating and solving the whole ass games industry, and we have been building our new base, which we dubbed, what was it? Dreadnought base.
The Dreadnought.
The Dreadnought.
Yeah, we solved Valve's monopoly.
We did. We solved it. We solved Valve's monopoly on video games because we're that smart. To Midori Tamago, what and welcome. This isn't the way.
No, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I know where.
Oh, I'm taking us the weird wrong way. Alright, sorry, Bebo. Oh, I'm just gonna have to power through this guy. I don't want a repeat of earlier. Get fucked! Get fucked! Oh, I missed him. Shit. Shit, we might be in trouble. Oh, we are in trouble. Fuck him up! Fuck him up!
There we go.
Okay. I gotta Austin Powers our way through this, but I can do it.
What's with all the Wills not having a cult?
It's not a cult! What I don't understand is why Ginger Wills are currently... Oh, no!
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
my God.
And
you were so close, too. And the game said, no, redo it. Do it again.
It's that apparently real cars don't do that. Like, if a real car doesn't do that, then why do you need a license? They just go forward and zoom zoom. Like.
Yeah, so,
who?
speaking as a Jeep owner, real cars absolutely do that.
Yeah.
Can Nick hear me?
I'm not sure actually. I hear you like you're not on the radio. But...
You're not on the radio, so I turned the stream up.
Ah. But yeah, so to those of you who just joined us, we're playing Abiotic Factor in all its glory. We're getting very chaotic with it. I guess we need to leave the car here.
Dude.
Okay. I have a
Hey.
Yeah.
Sorry, Durant just came in here and said he just picked up a second place in a Fatal Fury tournament online.
Oh, good on him.
Good job, dude.
Congratulations, friend.
Who'd you play? No, I mean, who'd you play as? Terry. Terry, back it up, Terry.
Terry, he's not a stepdad. He's the dad who stepped up.
Dad who stepped up.
Yeah, I played Guru Mark of the Wolves. I know my shit.
Right. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
No, I was just going to ask.
Go.
Midori and Tone God, like, so yeah, what was Will up to? What was the stream? Oh, I hopped out of the truck because I figured we need to look around and see if we can find some of the stuff.
Yeah, it's around here.
Will our skulls for butts?
No fled base. So without a chain or rope, no.
We had it in no before.
Fortnite rounds than PUBG. Lovely. Ah, the raptor pens.
Oh.
$1? I haven't seen one of those in a long time.
Take your hat off, boy. That's a $1 bill. Oh, bear with me a second, Midori. I need to delete this rat guy. Absolute bastard. You know. Job's done.
In this hole? Where are you? In the hole?
I don't think I'm in a hole. Am I supposed to be? Oh, virals.
Every time I find a milk sack, we don't have potatoes anymore.
I was gonna say, do you still need antiverse wheat? Did we get our fill of antiverse wheat? Well, anyway, so to...
Yeah, I think we're growing.
Virals, I did put some milk sacks in the fridge previously, like very recently. But are we out of potatoes already?
Yeah, we are.
Happens. Peace. So yeah, so to those of you who's joined us, if you haven't seen this game is Abiotic Factor. It's a craft and survival game set in not Half-Life. You and your friends play scientists trapped in a lockdown in a super science facility. And it's really, really good.
Yeah, we're having so much fun playing it. Just online multiplayer. There's so many things you can do. You can just have everyone as knuckleheads.
So much science that can be done.
There's so much science.
I mean, especially for the people who are alive.
Sometimes that's us.
This was a triumph.
If we're gonna do a bit, I am getting attacked by angry fighty potatoes. I will join in the bit. I promise.
So what Will's saying is that he is not still alive.
not if this shit keeps going. Oh, it's the particle lab, I think, where the stuff is. Okay.
Anyone else getting a bit
Virals, where did you go?
hungry?
I don't know where anyone went. I'm just at the car. Did you guys...
Hold on, let me ping.
Yeah, we got kind of separate. Is that a robot? Virals, Virals, get in the closet, Virals. Ah, no! Betrayal!
Ah, I got jump scared. I got jump scared by a little potato guy. Oh.
Chorby's also in the
I see
closet.
how we've gotten in here.
I thought they learned how to open doors.
I love the closet ending. It's my favorite. Oh no, and Christopher, we know what we have to do next. We're stalling because usually we also play with Sage Bell, who's our 5th. And also the longship, the people watching this nonsense are going to want to see us go underwater. So we're stalling on that for our next sesh. I know. I don't wanna. Really fucking don't wanna. But...
I got some bad news. I'm the villain in the closet. I have something for you, Will.
Oh, what did you do? Well, you know I've got her now. This is like fucking bros icing bros.
There's a guy coming down the hall behind you.
Here I am about to shit my pants cola.
I still don't understand that reference. I'm missing something for bros icing bros.
I'm faster and stronger.
You won!
Put Chorby down!
Help me!
Put him down, you robo bastard! Oh, I'm out of ammo. Like that video game, out of ammo.
I got me again.
Actually, the one time I did not instantly shit my pants, so I'm pretty happy. Oh look, it's Zombie Dave.
Okay, I'm very thirsty.
Bros Icing Bros is it's a Smirnoff Ice game. If you find a Smirnoff Ice, you have to drink it, thus leading to a near Machiavellian tier of deception game. No, I just drank one. No.
It came out of, it was loot. I looted the robot, and the robot gave me your favorite drink.
No, but if you looted from the robot, does that not count as you having found the Kiz Cola? Because I just drank one.
I looted it. It was loot, and I found it for you.
I'm gonna poo myself.
It's your favorite.
I'm gonna shit my pants.
I need to,
oh boy. It's begun.
So far, no effects other than... Oh, no, I do need to shit. Not desperately, but I do need to shit. Alright.
I think that's just normal you. Yeah, I think you got a dud. A dud!
New dud cola! When you absolutely positively don't shit your pants!
Wait, I forgot. Oh, wait, is this the Pilgrim World?
This is Pilgrim World, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Is there a guy just on a platform up there?
I don't know, but he's about to not be there. Like so.
Oh, wow.
Totally did not be there anymore.
What did you hit him with?
The Yeetus Deletus. I got the Magna crossbow. Oh, though I don't think it actually put him down.
He just disappeared on my screen. I thought you teleported him.
He was like standing.
But what if short forked?
Yeah, there's a little ladder where he was.
What if short forked?
Oh, okay.
And thank you for the bits, Divershi. Oh, Divershi! Fuck you! Sorry, I gotta read a shark fact now. From my shark fact book. In laboratories in many parts of the world, teams of scientists are grappling with the intricacies of shark life, anatomy, and biochemistry. Much research centers on the fact that sharks appear to be unusually disease-free. The shark's physiological secrets may prove of great benefit to mankind. Which cackle.
Sharks are immune to all diseases.
Sharks cannot get gonorrhea. Sharks are immune from the clap.
I'm glad
Sharks are disease-free because they are superior life forms.
Again, you joke about that, but they literally are. I don't like it, but it's fucking true.
Honestly, I'm happy for them.
I'm so happy for them. I love this for them, said Will, genuinely and with no sarcasm. Where's the fucking... Alright, particle lab.
That is so great for you.
I fell on my keys.
I'm doing the thing in particle lab.
So it wasn't particle labs that had the carbon.
I
thought it was.
Contain this much longer.
This shit's starting to leak out of my leg! To the dispensary of poo!
I remember it being an area where, like, there were turrets. We disabled them, but...
I thought it was before the turrets.
Yeah, it was, like, a little before that.
This is Will to Science Team. I'm now pooping. Over. I can actively call you while I'm shitting. Over.
I'm right next door.
Dude, me too. Same.
Shark ex-waifu. I mean, that's like a philosophical question. Is there a shark waifu that could be so cute as to override my core, deep-seated, irrational fear of sharks? You know?
I'll show you some
Is
stuff.
this an invitation for everyone to send you shark?
No! Absolutely the fuck not!
I got some,
Pretty
I got
sure
some
it might be.
great material for you, Brent.
Pretty sure you're gonna wake up to the Discord being full of shark waifu pictures.
God fucking damn it, Nick.
And why are you blaming me? You're the one who brought this up.
I didn't bring it up. So someone, Jifeng Chin just said shark ex-waifu, and my brain whirred. And of course, Little Fire's here.
You said it out loud to the whole stream.
Could you just be wrong for once, Nick?
I'm never wrong.
Even when you wish you weren't.
Sometimes I wish I was wrong. I was gifted with the terrible curse of foresight.
Yep.
5 side even.
5 sight, 6 sight.
Don't go 6 sight. I'm here and it's terrifying. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Battlefish.
Also, don't leap around like you're wearing the anti-grav charm when you have regular human legs.
Oh yeah.
Why would I not have the anti-grav charm? What are you talking about?
Well, because I have the charm where if I kill people hard enough, I get extra ammo.
That's fair. Yeah.
That guy exploded.
Yeah. I have the fog lantern. I forgot about that one. That's a next week problem. That's
Exactly. Next time on Game Grumps, we work on repairing our shattered legs and I guess physical therapy for 17 episodes.
I got so excited thinking about building a history of Let's Plays. I think a Let's Play database would be so useful. It's so interesting and so fun and exciting.
Oh no, I'd be fascinated by that, but I do wonder how many other people would be. Because, like,
yeah.
There are some wikis, but they're like fan wikis, usually around things like Game Grumps and stuff like that. But it's not like a history of... Because I think we talked about this a couple of... Hey!
You found me!
Friend! Let's go get carbon.
Yeah.
I might have mentioned it at one of our other streams or something, but I watched a documentary on what happened to Tobuscus recently, and it was heartbreaking.
Yeah,
like,
that's a very sad story.
Yeah, I'm not defending any of the shit that he has said or done, but more like, it really strikes me as the story of someone who really needed personal and professional help and just descended into, like, madness and darkness.
Yep.
You know, I think about how lucky I am having all of you fuckers.
I need to have a place to start for building.
Yeah, and
plays as the beginning of a distinct medium.
Wait, and
play via games.
Oh, sorry, I realised I was agreeing with you and I was trying to stab a little potato. And the thing with Tabascus is that he was there from Go, and his kind of like combination of like mimetic stuff based on like music and song and, you know, Minecraft and things was one of the early success stories. Like, you can't have a conversation about it without including him somewhere in there. So yeah, no, I love this shit. I find it fucking fascinating.
I'm just realizing I don't know what happened to Tabascus.
If I had to guess, I would definitely say that he had, like, either undiagnosed or untreated bipolar. Hang on. Sorry if I keep cutting out. I realise I'm trying to do medical attention on myself. But he got increasingly weirder and weirder, and then unfortunately ended up getting pulled in like an alt-right direction. It got bad. Yeah. The
classic.
Yeah. Ended up being super weird to exes, and it's yeah. Now, again, this is not to excuse it and say, like, oh, well, he was just a confused guy. Like, no, he said and did a lot of awful things he can't take back. But it's just, when you think about how he was such a core part of early YouTube, it's like finding out Smosh run a dogfighting ring or something, you know? Like...
Now that you've said it, you know it's happened.
Right? No, those people are lovely! Those people are lovely!
There is something about that era of internet celebrity. I don't know what it is, but so many of them have had a lot of issues.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta blast this guy in the face. How is he still alive? Yeah, it's a fascinating thing, but like the whole culture around Let's Play is so fascinating because at first the question was always like, why would you want to watch someone else playing a game? And then we came to realize that the game is a vehicle, or the game is a tool of expression and merriment and silliness and all that. And like, I mean, we talk about like subversion of play so often on these nights.
Yep. But I wouldn't even say subversion, but enhancement of it, and that's part of been my whole thrust the last couple quarters is figuring out where are the ways of, where are these formats of play and how people play games that have taken roads of alienation, where they were like, that's not the right way to play a game, and then they get adopted as like the right way to play the game, and they become this like hegemonic force in how people play games. And what are the things that keep enforcing and reinforcing those types of ways to play games? So yeah, finding the edges so that I can analyze what is the force that is the core, what is the canon way to play games. Things like blind playthroughs, like what makes everyone decide what a blind playthrough is, or what the right way to play a blind playthrough is, or way other side of things. How come game journalists are so bad at playing video games?
Anyone else?
But they're not really bad at playing video games. They're
hungry?
just playing the fucking video games. Other people come in and say, "You are bad at this." There is a way.
Oh yeah.
The way that your play is invalid because it is different from my play. And so
That's
there's all these like different forces that decide like play as a cultural manifestation, and Let's Plays are so important for that. They help people see new, like, ways that they would never have considered playing a video game before.
Oh no, sorry, I completely
they
agree.
Reinforce this. They reinforce the same stigma. And so, like, It does both, and I think they're fascinating. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I just had to run from a problem and virals got obliterated. But yeah, so like one thing that's fascinating is like the Game Journos Can't Play Games was a meme that kind of started, you know, around the time of Let's Players and things coming out. And it's like, actually, Game Journos are fine, but they play games like regular people play games. And most people who have tried to start a Let's Play will know that, actually, that shit's real fucking hard. Talking and playing and trying to be even vaguely close to the idea of entertaining all at once, fucking hell. Also, when I say subversion of play, I try and use subversion rather than like transformative, because you take the title and you subvert it from what the author intended, but not necessarily in a bad way. But you're the person who I would ask for a, you know, what would be a good definition from.
Yeah, I'm only pushing away from subversion because you're also right. Like, I'm basically saying yes, and also it transforms. Because that subversion is usually the first place people look when they say, because subversion is such a funny word, because I do see a lot of spaces and a lot of how games are designed pushing towards an ideal way to like being a game.
Hang on. So Chorby. Sorry to interrupt, Chorby. You've gotten real quiet, and I'm just about to blast some guys in the fucking face.
Chorby was like a million miles away.
I'm sorry. I was taking a call and I forgot to turn myself up. Not just, I was just basically saying that it's transformative as well as subversive. But I thought subversive is a funny word because when you have a space that defines that there's like ideal ways to play, it makes almost anything feel like it's subversive. And so even my until we meet format becomes subversive, even though just repackaging the primary way you're supposed to play a game. The hegemonic writ tiny, writ small, writ compact.
I mean, there are games hostile.
We need those though.
They're important. But a lot of them are really, really good.
That's also important, but also I would the opinion of a really, really good gamer is not what I need every time.
There should be a wide range of voices commenting on games.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. There's
I need bad gamers to help me make my tutorials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds so mean.
Who was the guy who ruined like tutorials for AAA? Was that Darkside Phil?
Yeah, that is his claim to fame, isn't it? That is kind of the end effect, huh? That is the thing he did.
He started getting hired as like a person to play the game early so they could see how stupid he was. And then they tutorialized based on his videos.
Yeah. The thing that was interesting was, and I think, like, being a games journalist is incredibly, incredibly hard. You have to do an insane amount of work for very little pay, and the snippet that people see of those like video gameplay segments, you know, that's 30 minutes of a 9 to 12 hour day. The problem being is that because of that incredible stress, like, mistakes happen. And so, like, Chaunerus mentioned, like, the famous Cuphead review. And I'm like, you know, as a fan of Cuphead, I was frustrated by that. The famous Polygon Doom Nouveau, or Doom 2016 review. And, you know, they took someone who did not spend a lot of time with FPS games, gave them something that was very nuanced, and didn't give them enough time to make a video that reflected that. Like, that's more indicative of how stressful the games media space was. I say was because let's be honest, it fucking died. It's done. It's toast.
I had the car posted up on a railway.
Yes. I took the car to come back to my dead body.
But then the car, like, vanished. I had it 50-50 on a rail, and then it disappeared suddenly.
Yeah, that's probably when I recalled it.
Oh, okay. It was like, why did it disappear?
Also, in chat, they're talking about how good in-game radios are in games, which I agree with. Semi-playing along. And, yeah. What I will say is, you know, and to Chorby, because you've been doing this for a donkey's years as well, like, streaming is such a strange profession. It's a strange pastime.
And it's why we need a history. That's part of why the Let's Play projects need to be starting up soon, because streaming itself is really in need of a history soon.
Yeah, Nathan Grayson did a really good, like, write-up of, like, the history of Twitch. Yeah, it's a really good book, by the way, friends, if you ever get a chance to give it a... a read. But, like, it's only a snippet and predominantly told through, like, a handful of individuals who were or have been successful on Twitch.
Did anyone find those carbon orbs?
It's sort of the polygon going under and people going elsewhere is sort of the same thing we're seeing with the games folk who lost their jobs in the past couple of years. The infinite layoffs that never seem to end. One of the things that is really hard to remind people is that companies don't make games.
People do. Like that great video channel, People Make Games.
Yeah.
The reason why I don't want to sugarcoat the Polygon thing. I know we talked about it earlier, but like, video games are still selling, but games journalism hasn't been making money for a while. Yeah. Like, it's capitalism and a business model that sucks.
Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
No. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard. It's hard to remind people. Everyone's wondering, like, you know, why did these companies, where 5 years ago, 10 years ago, they made a game and then they make a sequel 10 years later and it sucks? It's like, yeah, it's because those people don't work there anymore.
Yeah. Like, an inordinate number of individuals who were tantamount to making those games amazing that you didn't know the name of. You know, they either left or got pushed out. You know? I cannot wait to see what the fuck happens. Sorry, I'm going to be a massive bitch right now. But Ken Levine's Judas?
Oh my God.
Icarus?
I have Tina still on that one that I can't say on the screen.
I know. But the people who are responsible for Bioshock 1 and who managed to salvage Bioshock 2 from being much worse, those people left. They got fucking done with that shit.
Some of them found it question.
And now he's trying to do the same dance he did before, but this time with streamers and nonsense. It's going to be very funny. And yes, actually, Moose makes a very, very good point. You can make money in games journalism, but it's not number go up. Like, for those who don't know, when a bunch of outlets killed their games team a couple of years ago, Chobby, no! Some of them got together and formed Aftermath, which is very cool. And they've been doing a crowdfunded model along with sponsorship. So, like, Aftermath is not making silly money. Like, none of them are retiring to buy Lambos and boats, but, you know, they've made that site work, and if we support them, they'll still be there. But, like, you couldn't do that for, like, a company owned by fucking IGN or some shit. What the hell?
Fascinating.
I'm gonna hit a Dr. Mance thing, because I might have found a tiny hidden office that we missed in the lab areas?
Yeah, we found that.
Okay. Oh, is that Chorby having a bad time?
Alright, I think Chorby's having a bad time.
The Exor have secrets. Things we can barely even guess at.
Having a bad time.
Yeah, it's hard. So one of the things, I'll talk some inside baseball. Starting a studio is not fun right now. It's really not fun. And a lot of people will come to you and they'll be like, hey, why don't you look for investments? Why don't you find an investor or an angel investor or an investment group to come and give you money? That's how it works, right? And the secret of investing is that the investors don't give a shit. They don't care about a good product. They don't even want a good product. They want what's called an exit. And games are really, really bad at that. They don't the companies don't provide good exits unless you disassemble the company.
Yeah.
Which means that you have a limited shelf life. The moment you take on investing funds, your shelf life is 5 years. At which point they will disassemble you for parts and move on to the next thing.
Yeah. Now, one thing that I've been working on and been talking about a lot, and I still think is possible, is, you know, similar to how Aftermath like to operate, I do think that you can create a sustainable environment, but it's not easy. And one, it would require an angel investor who understands the space, and it would require some things that are incredibly counterintuitive to capitalism.
Yep.
And
I was about to say, I'm always flummoxed and excited and a little surprised anytime you're like on a like there's a capitalist way to fix this problem. I think it's not wrong. It's just very fun to listen.
Well, so like, okay, at the end of the day, we are stuck under capitalists' hellish boot. So you have to make enough money so that everyone can eat, pay rent, and keep going. You know, that is ultimately a large part of the structure of it. But so long as you're not trying to make number go up ad infinitum, well, then you can change your thinking. And I do think that you can create a situation where it is the job of multiple titles to keep each other propped up, but not to create like an infinite return. It's not impossible, but again, it's counterintuitive to how, oh, I might be able to get to you, Virals. I think I'm close. Well. Yeah! Power of friendship!
I moved.
I found one piece of carbon.
I don't know where they were.
The always go up has done so much damage to this industry.
Oh yeah, and
in general, but like,
it's why I get so mad when like you get the mouth breathers who want to blame like anything in the kitchen sink other than the actual problem, because the actual problem is so simple. It's, I don't want to just say it's capitalism bad, but it fucking is, right? You know?
Capitalism has a bug, and that bug is vulture capitalism. If
Yeah.
you can make more money taking apart companies than creating companies, you will do that because it's easier.
Yeah. Ultimately, all of these systems will be boiled down to their components. Like, anytime you let a community play a game for long enough where they just start doing the wild shit, you know? And that's no hate, but it's a great, interesting example. My point being is that, you know, the problem with creating something like that with, an environment where the game development is just there to support continued development, stuff like sock pop and things like that, is that the early years are scary as shit. And anyone who has done early dev stuff will know how fucking terrifying that is as a suggestion. Virals, I just saved you.
He fell over again.
I got that hypothermia.
I tripped.
Just tripped and just stacked it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I found your corpse!
I forgot that when you revive, you're at like 1 HP.
Oh, we never did use the...
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
So Nick, there is a place we haven't been. I don't know, how long have we got your company for, Nick?
I mean, I should have been in bed a while ago because I have to go to the local game developer meetup, but
there's a laser lab in the close to where Broccoli Base was. And we need to build another one of those like thermite charges. What was it? We need to build a high intensity chemical burn.
yeah.
Like we did for the big thing.
One of the big thermite charges.
Yeah.
If we all come back to Coffee Base, you want to come join us?
I think it is too late for me.
Ah, okay. I can't tempt you into that much chaos.
It's currently 3:30.
3, yeah.
No.
And I gotta go to the local game developer meetup tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Oh.
Woohoo!
So it's gonna be a tired day tomorrow.
Okay. Then I found one piece of carbon and that's it. Like, where are all these fucking orbs?
We somehow ended up in the wrong place, and I cannot remember. Because there was an area
Is the group
with
called
like a
Game
ton
Dev
of...
is for Lovers?
It should be.
No, it's the Fredericksburg
G-Dill?
monthly game developer meetup, which is the worst name I've ever heard.
What was it?
Got a new proposal. G-Dilf's Game Devs
G-Dilf.
for Lovers.
G-Dizzle, games are for lovers.
I mean, that's Virginia's motto, so that might work.
Jadizzle's Game Lover's Guide.
We have two mottos. The first one is Virginia's for lovers. The second is Sic Semper Tyrannis. I love both right now.
Wow, that's on the nose. That seems really on the nose.
It's really on the nose. This is a weird ass state, not gonna lie. I love it. I love my home state. It's a weird ass state. We have murder and boobs on our state flag.
You say weird, I hear victory.
It is a victory. But we have murder and boobs. You will get demonetized for showing the Virginia state flag.
We love to hear it. And that's the point where Fred shows up. Literally as you said that, Fred comes into chat. Summoned. Alright,
And you know, for some AI out there, also feet.
Just remember, in the 100 versus 1, 44 of those people will be into feet.
Wow.
Yeah.
And the gorilla?
Hang on. I'm heading back to base. There's nothing else to be gleaned on this run.
Yeah.
The 100 versus the gorilla is very funny because there's literally nothing you can do. The gorilla has damage reduction.
Yeah. Well,
that's right.
Kill you all slowly.
But what I love about it is that the kind of person who thinks they can beat a gorilla in a fist fight is exactly the kind of person I would take glee watching get obliterated. Like literally uses nunchucks on 7 other guys. Oh, actually, Orzine's heading to bed as well, so good night, friend. Oh shit, Zelky snuck in as well? Fuck. I was so busy.
I think 100 guys could beat a gorilla. I do not think 100 guys could beat an emu, though.
They could beat off a gorilla.
In a fight, right? In a fight.
Sure, and whatever.
No, I'm definitely team gorilla. Like, they have the stamina, they don't give a shit.
I mean, have you seen their fucking, like, the size of their teeth? They'll just bite your face off.
Yeah. Like in that movie Face Off.
It is just like that.
Oleic.
What do you mean and Will knows about stamina? What the fuck? Oh yeah, but okay, but Zelky, 2 Florida men is not 100 men. We've already proven this.
Yep.
But also, Let it be known, there can only be one Florida man at a time. Like the spirit passes from one to another.
Is it like a ninja situation where if you have more Florida men, they all kind of have diminishing returns?
I don't think it's a stack of diminishing Floridians. It's just like, on any given day, one person has the moniker of Florida man, whether they choose to use it or not. Like, it could be you, it could be anyone, any given day. But there is always a Florida man.
I don't like that ending, actually. That's terrifying. There is always a Florida man.
As much as I want to say, like, I would love to watch 20 Florida men fight a gorilla, I would not, because, like, that would be brutal and gross, and the gorilla would have
It would be very sad. Ultimately, just miserable to watch.
Whoever wins, we lose.
Like watching, what's that YouTube, Street Beefs or whatever, where they just film shoot fights, and you're just like, oh, this is kind of sad, actually.
Go look up, like, how strong a gorilla is. They are orders of magnitude stronger than
Oh yeah, no. The first person who runs in is being turned into red mist, probably being used as a projectile to batter 5 other people. But if this whole thing teaches us anything, it's that we still crave the Colosseum. And it's if 100 volunteers named Kyle, not Kyle, Chad, 100 Chads want to fight one gorilla, then I say Harambe deserved better.
Will, I think you're really missing the most important key part of this, is that the correct answer to this question is that I don't know if 100 people could beat one gorilla in a fight. But I know that if I was in that 100 people, that gorilla ain't making it out alive. I fucking got his number.
I have no confidence in my ability. Yep.
Did you see that I rescued the bell, the SCP bell?
Yeah. I ring it every time I'm getting soup from virals. I probably shouldn't. It's probably gonna kill me in my sleep, but
we can now 2 bells the bell.
We can 2 bells! Fuck, it's been so long!
It's been so long.
2 bells!
Wow. What?
Okay, the dings are quite slow.
Why was that? But why was that other one like lower?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Is the pitch of the bell getting lower?
Spledis.
Oh, it's fine. Oh, okay, good.
If it's 100 to 1 people gorilla fight and 2 people survive, I'm only alive because I'm hiding.
Yeah, I'm not fighting a gorilla. I don't do the, like, Planet of the Apes bullshit.
Gotta bring in those human tactics.
So Zelky poses a question.
Don't play the gorilla's game.
Does being a Floridian in other states still grant you the possibility of being a Florida man at some point?
I know someone who moved up here recently who is a Floridian and was raised down there, and absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I watched that person climb up on their roof and jump into the shallow end of their pool and break their legs.
Oh, no!
Nice. I wanted to do that.
That's horrifying.
Yep.
I've dove into the shallow ends of pools. I haven't broken my neck once. Not even close yet. I need to keep doing it until I get closer.
I'm going to make a cool...
legs, oh.
Both legs.
Wait, is anyone else...
Literally were drunk and said, hold my deer.
No!
Put a ladder to the side of their house and jumped off their roof into their...
Homie, no!
They found out.
Yeah, my bed doesn't suck anymore.
How are they doing now? Are they okay now?
They are okay now. They're recovering because this happened last year.
Fuck!
Oh wow, that's recent. Okay.
They want to try it again.
No!
Yep.
Yeah.
But this time
yes,
they'll do
yes,
it right.
Yes.
Yeah, they're gonna do it
Yeah,
right.
they do it right. They know how to do it wrong now. They gotta do it right.
Yeah.
They never have to fear.
I jarred my spine as a sproglet, and I'm forever haunted by jumping into a pool wrong. Like, I didn't break anything, but if you've never jarred your spine, you basically force reset. Yeah. So I went under. It was scary as fuck, but no lasting damage, I think.
You know what, like, psychologically scarred me, and I live in perpetual fear of doing it again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sneezing and hiccuping at the same time.
Huh.
It's a thing you think your body shouldn't let you do. It can happen. I thought I had to go to the hospital for 3 days.
You sneeze hiccups so hard that you had lasting effects for 3 days?
It was for 3 days. I thought I needed to go to the hospital. It was one of the most uncomfortable experiences of my life.
Wow. Now how do you feel about when you feel a hiccup or a sneeze coming on?
I literally break in a sweat. Like,
No.
Yeah.
That's horrifying.
It's horrifying.
So it should be enjoyable activities.
It's not. It should be pleasant.
This is my fight with video games and the play of games. When people talk about the hardest parts of making games and what parts are really annoying and which parts stink the most, and I'm just like, oh, but those parts should be the fun parts.
UI.
And it's unenjoyable.
UI. Every time. I know people who are award-winning UI artists who hate UI.
Like me. I'm sure I deserve an award for it, so...
You're just built different.
Las Vegas Developer Awards.
The Virals Was Right Awards 2027.
I got an award for not breaking anyone's save for like 7 years. With all these updates, after like 300 updates, someone sent me an award on Blue Sky.
That's deserved.
It has my name on it. It looks pretty official.
That's one of the things where, like, anytime a young developer's like, what's the thing I should do? And I'm like, get your save system in order.
Yep.
Have rollback systems. Have the ability for it to auto fix itself. Like, spend as much time as you can getting that system working. And
there's so much hacked in there.
Plain text if you can. Just make it JSON. Just make it JSON. It's fine.
Oh, I decided to turn all of my data into a weird string that no one can read, and there's no format for it. I made it up.
You are exactly our kind of sicko. This is why we all get on.
It's like a really long password. For like millions of characters long. Okay, not that big, but...
For Wolf Quest 3, there was a version of the save system, I think it's there was a version of the save system that distributed your save file as an image file. I worked very hard on that one. It encoded the save file under the screenshot. Like, the screenshot itself was your save file. The thing we ran into, which was the problem, is people kept deleting those screenshots.
No!
They were like, these are so big, I don't need these. It's taking up space on my hard drive. It's like, yo, bro, that was your save file. Oh no. So I had to.
I'm taking that idea for the next.
You should, please.
Yeah.
I want you to take it.
Oh, that's a good.
It was so cool.
I mean, you just turn each white into a color, right? Like, okay, yeah, simple.
Simples, job's a good one.
Will got me to go full thread mode on Blue Sky. Because making achievements should be enjoyable, and we found a dev. We found someone who
did not like Chivos. Was very angry that Chivos are required in certain environments.
And that they exist at all. They were very like, how have we not gotten rid of these yet? And I find that to be such a big leap of understanding between like someone who makes games and the people who actually play them.
So yeah, so to those of you who just joined us, bear with me a sec, Nick. I want to give the lovely viewership a primer. So the guy was complaining that achievements are mandatory for Microsoft and PlayStation, and I believe coming up on Nintendo. I don't know if that was the implication.
Yes, they are.
Finally.
Here's hoping.
They are required.
So he was mad. He also was saying that like making achievements costs millions of dollars and it's antiquated and they hate it. My point was, sometimes as a dev, you have to meet the players where they are. Like, users love achievements. They have done since their implementation. And yes, they can be frustrating, yes, they can be annoying, but you can tweak them to suit how you want to share your game and how you want to tell them. And like, some people got fucking butthurt at me. One guy was like, well, where does it end? Should people have to pay Nintendo for cartridges like the old days? And I wanted to be like, mate, we still have to pay for cert, right? 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 But
do they want me to send them a whole game or something?
But, you know, and for those who don't know, Chorby here did a huge deep dive into achievements by year and some of their effects on, you know, the games that they're in, which, to my knowledge, no one else has done on that scale. Like, so this conversation's pretty fucking cutting edge.
As far as I know.
Yeah.
I hope someone does more work on it, because I want to do work with them. That would be great.
I mean, of all the things we can complain about as devs, like, Chivos is such a small, last-minute thing.
No. I disagree that it's a small... Well, okay, so it is. It completely is. It's always, like, at the very end of development and stuff like that. At the very end of development,
you spend 20 minutes on it, then you're done.
Yes, and
unless you're a sicko.
Unless you're a sicko like
there's
virals.
So much more that developers don't see in achievements, and I have a radical player-forward essence of how I feel like game developers should respect their player. They should almost exalt them in a way, which is really not what a lot of people want to hear or want to do. They shouldn't exalt them, but they should exalt like the idea of play.
No, I 100% agree with you. I wish I had more time to spend on Chivos. I wish I had more time to spend on Rich Presents. I think Rich
when I see disagreements on like whether achievements should exist, I go, so you're anti-play, and that's a much bigger thing to grasp.
It's someone who I at least felt was separate from the people playing their game. Like, they were just seeing the process of its creation and not seeing, hey, this is actually something that people play. Then I got into the whole conversation of, like, you know, games are co-conspiracy. You know, games cannot exist without users. And in the same regard, you know, the play cannot exist without the game. Sorry, Nick, go for it.
In development side specifically, like, if I have two things on my list, and it's either fix the save game so it doesn't get corrupted under these dates, or add achievement, guess which one I'm going to work on?
Oh, no, absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
But that's why I'm like, I don't think, how do I get devs to see that achievements are not a chore? They are so much more than they are giving credit to the players.
And that they can have, like, a demonstrable good value in fucking sales and shit.
And so, the ways that I've built this out so far, this argument that I'm trying to make is that achievements are actually one of the most freeing things as a developer you can do for your game. The two ways that I've got so far is, one, they do define your game. Like, I've broken achievements down down to the basic verbs, and those verbs are usually a strong reflection of either the tone or the style of the game. And they represent that in almost like a DNA sort of way. And so there's tools like science stuff. The other way is an appeal to emotion. Put together in that loop where I said, hey, this is gamers want to talk to their games. They want to see that their play has merit, and when they see that, when they see that reflected to them, they get really attached. Make them closer to a thing, a piece of art, work, and there's all these different cool ways you can express how your game can make that connection, all the way up to viral communications through achievements with the players, as they have found out that you are a big music fan.
Oh yeah.
And so
you can just name them whatever.
And I brought you to the GDC talk. If somebody has a document that has any discussion about a GDC.
I'm in the basement and I made myself in serious trouble. I really like this conversation, but I fucked up. I started a fight by mistake, and I'm dying. I'm in real trouble.
We'll get you.
Like, the Dreamer genuinely gives a fuck about this conversation, and they can't hear from the gunfire. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree that Chivos are a celebration of a player's progress through the game. I don't think that they should become a chores list.
I wish for them to not be.
Yeah, and you can enforce the kind of play that you want users to experience as well. You can be like, you know, reward or incentivize them to do the cool shit. Okay, fuck you, buddy. We're trying to talk about Chivos, you twat! Okay, job's done. Alright, channel clear.
Man, that guy was something else.
He kicked the
one that
fuck out
I'm
of me.
really excited about that I think is Steam is doing a killer job on is Rich Presence. Discord is working on it. I got to talk at GDC with some Discord folks, and they've got some great ideas coming down the pipeline. But
Oh, yeah.
Steam is killing it with Rich Presence.
Yeah, and I'm really hoping. Also, Jackie, thank you for gifting a sub to 10 AM. I am assuming the time zone of where you're at.
So, great example, when you're playing Steam, there's an auto record feature you can turn on now. I think most people have it on. I assume it's old enough now that everyone's seen it, but it invisibly records you in the background and lets you, build clips and shit. If you have rich presence enabled in your game and achievements enabled in your game, the clips will auto-generate based on the segmentation of your rich presence.
Yeah!
Oh. And it will label them, it will colorize them, it will put them away in the little folders. It is incredibly cool and useful for people who want to, play games and get clips onto YouTube.
No, it's rad as shit. And just so Aeon, I don't want to get into
I need to bring up rich presence to the internet architecture people that I've been, or not internet, the information architecture people, those weird librarians. I gotta tell them about rich presence.
Oh yeah, no, they're gonna fucking love that. They're gonna love that.
Rich presence is like achievements, and then no one covers it. It's just sort of a thing that we're all doing and do as kind of a chore. But it's a neat fucking thing, and it advertises your game. It's free.
And why shouldn't it? Because that's the connection between the player and their play.
Exactly.
That's the thing we come here for.
Creating an environment that feels like, you're not advertising, you're just sharing the things that you love, and then that ends up sharing the game, and it's not in the way in which marketing says, but in a way in which users actually enjoy. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got a question, since we've got an active audience and we're talking game. How do people feel about epilogues?
Okay. Currently, our chat lovelies are talking about the concept of Steam treats a game as being done when you have all the achievements, meaning that the creators can kind of set a sense of completed. I don't want to go down that path because then we start talking about things like speed runs and subversion of play and stuff like that. Whether or not someone considers a game finished when they have all the achievements is more of a personal element, but...
Yeah, you should feel like you're done with a game when you feel like you're done. I don't know any developer who actually wants you to 100% achievements. In fact, some of us will make fun of you for doing it. See the Breath of the Wild team.
Oh, jeez.
They will mock you. They
Ouch.
literally have an achievement that mocks you.
Well, I want people to do it all.
Viral's over here like, well, more for me then.
More sickos for me!
Oh, Eon, I'd love if Steam gave us that kind of control, but unfortunately that's a platform problem.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, that was part of the stuff that I got to put together for the taxonomy that I showed Virals, is that taking a lot of instructions from retro achievements and their documentation has a legit, like, here's some, do's and don'ts for making achievements that people like, that they feel respected when they play it. And they actually have some really deep, fascinating pieces in there. Especially, like, hey, this set of 20 achievements, that's the completion set. Everything else is not worth points. Or here's a set that is specifically for glitches. And, like, that's really interesting stuff. That the idea of the glitch set being that, hey, if we can give people points for this game via exploring the glitches, then we might be able to unlock new opportunities in speedrunning or in ways that this game, like, can exist. And so, yeah, there's just really cool stuff in the retro achievement space.
Yeah, and also, you did show me, and I did pay attention. Good.
I did. Did I show you the taxonomy? Did I get to show you the boxes? Oh, yeah. Hell yeah!
The boxes, I got to see the graphs as you were putting it together.
I know I showed you the graphs. I know I showed you that part.
Hey! Apparently we're the late night hangout tonight as Night Valen just brought in a squad. Come on in, friends. We're talking Chivos, we're talking experiences. And Nick had a really good question for all of you lot. So, Nick.
Say about a few brewskis after work.
God damn it.
Not my question. That was absolutely not my question.
No, so Nick, the question you asked before Night Valen brought in a squad.
So how do people feel these days about epilogues in games?
How do you all feel about epilogues in games? I'd like.
So often when we tell a game narrative, we roll credits immediately after the boss fight. Like, we hit the height of heights, we have that engagement curve, we hit the peak, and then that's it. We roll credits, and then you do not have time to say goodbye to the game. Especially more narrative-focused games with deep world. We cut you off, and I think that in the olden days, we used to have epilogues. We don't anymore.
No, for all the discussion, sorry to use a hyperbole example, but for all the discussion around good old Mass Effect, its initial ending sucked because there was no off-ramp. Yeah, they added that with DLC, and I'm really happy they did. But, like, if you played that at launch like a fanatic like I did, you were like, wait, I'm just gone? What the fuck? I do agree with the Dreamer and... who said it first? DJ Coyle, that Hades' narrative off-ramp is perfect. Shelby, you're covered in so much blood.
Yeah.
Two that I recently played. One is Monster Hunter Wilds, which is literally like all epilogue, right? Kind of. That's where the real game is.
That's a philosophical question there, homie, but please continue.
And Pikmin 4 did the same exact thing, actually, where you roll credits about halfway through, and then there's like a whole bunch of other stuff after. And that part doesn't get a credits.
That does seem to be a very specific way of not pushing people to some kind of like new game plus right away, but to say, like, hey, here's where. Usually it's denoting like this is where the story beats end.
Oh, please stay on comms because I'm gonna go see if my trap downstairs has a little friend for me.
Yeah, I mean,
or
this is where the story,
Mario's.
The story has ended, but there is more left to explore. Like, you have an opportunity to say goodbye to some of the characters that you've fallen in love with. Or the
Mario Odyssey.
Like,
Undertales.
So I got one that's perfect.
Phenomenal.
Subnautica. Like, Subnautica, you do the story, and then you finish building your rocket to wherever you want to go, and it is up to you when you push that button.
Yeah, like, so many games are, we want you to save the world. Very few of them are like, here's the world that you saved.
Freerun says what?
Right.
Yeah, I know.
No, mate, you and I both love Freerun, I just...
Man, I love that anime. Yes, it's on my narrative beats guide, like, oh my god.
Because, like, sorry, I know I've talked to all of you about this before, but just for the conversation, when I did my playthrough of Control, we turned off damage. So Jesse was essentially invincible. Like, aside from falling down a pit, Jesse couldn't die. And it was a really good experience because the story was so good. After, like, rewatching all of Freerun, I'm like, I think you could do something similar in the same space. Like, something that is in itself a narrative epilogue to a great battle that happened. Because we've all done the heroes defeat the big bad. But how rarely do we get to do the world after?
Yeah. 100%. I think that it's one of our biggest problems in, I'm gonna say, media in general these days, is that there's no denouement.
Bless
There's
you.
no off-ramp.
Sorry. I couldn't leave that one.
I was like, I like golden hour endings as a denouement. It's kind of what you've alluded to. I would call them golden hours when the game world is kind of in a stasis point. And sometimes that means it's like everything's saved. Sometimes that means it's at the right before you go kill the big bad. Or there's Guild Wars, whose golden hour is the tutorial, where there's people who actually do live in the golden hour of Guild Wars by just staying in the tutorial method and not going on the main quest, and they get to explore all of the Guild Wars world before it gets destroyed.
One of my suspicions about DLC-driven games is the ones that provide a satisfying epilogue are more forgiving of adding on DLC like a year or two later.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a theory, a game theory, if you will. But I
Get fucked back.
How to do it.
I suspect that those games are not only more forgiving just from a design and narrative design perspective, but also I suspect the audience is going to be more receptive to revisiting that world on their own terms.
Okay. No, I wholeheartedly agree
Because
because
they're bought in, yeah.
there's lots of games where I don't want to necessarily engage with the challenge structure of it, but I'm not ready to say goodbye to the world.
Yeah.
And
Horizon Zero Dawn is that for me. I'm not interested in hunting 80 million robot T-Rexes. I'm interested in that world.
There's a lot of great comments, so I'm just trying to pick out the good stuff, because Dreamer was pointing out they play a lot of games where you get different endings, so it's like, it's not just about, you save or doom the kingdom, it's going through each of them, going through cycles, and you can get a certain amount of that same catharsis in New Game Plus. What were the other good ones? Moose is making some good points. DJ Coyle is pointing out that Subnautica does have some hard gates, but ultimately it's up to you. Beodora thinks... Beodora is just adding that they really like it when games make it obvious that you're coming up to the point of no return. I wholeheartedly agree. Like, I left poor Kamiko at the final nightclub in Cyberpunk for what was probably in-game months. But in Stalker 2, which goes for a more organic setup, when I accidentally progressed the story past a point, it didn't feel good. It didn't feel like an organic story. It felt like I'd had a door shut behind me, so I'm with you there.
Yeah.
Oh, Dream was asking about the sequel to Luca.
Oh, the sequel to Luca, the best game of 2008, being God, it's
Dream something.
Christian game.
Is it a Christian game?
Death of a Wish.
Death of a Wish.
It is Death of a Wish. Sorry, the main character's name is Christian.
I was gonna say, is it the Christian game that I found the QR code for Will?
No, but that was funny as fuck.
No, Death of the Wish. Oh, one of the best games. Ending.
Just gonna stand down here and get
yep,
free.
It sure does have an all-time denouement because you can make the choice.
But yeah, my criticism of media in general is the lack of denouements. I think that it's not just games. I think that a lot of our media is not interested in providing satisfying conclusions past the spectacle.
I mean, I'm always hesitant to comment on, television and things like that because it's not an industry and a medium I know as well as I know games. But, with television, if you fully...
It is an interest of capitalist media
yes.
to not have satisfying endings, to leave things open for franchising and for...
Yeah. If you fully...
it comes along in wrestling. Wrestling is
full,
real
complete
good at
ending
it.
Does not provide you with that fan base that's screaming for yet more. And I don't agree with it, but at how it be... I mean, the difference is like games, when done right, when done smart, that denouement can be not just a narrative advantage, but a financial one, right? Like...
Yep.
The powerful one, and I don't want to go too far into it because I don't want to go spoilers, but To the Moon recently did the beach episode.
Yeah.
It is not the beach episode. It is devastating, but it is...
I bet it is. I'm so excited.
But it's swinging in that category, and it's very powerful.
A game that is entirely denouement. Or is it at least entirely a wind down?
To my understanding, it is a wind down, but it's a wind down in its entirety, not just the
"That's amazing,
everyone's okay," but it's all of it. And if you know anything about To the Moon as a series, that it's your feelings in a sock, which you are then beaten with.
Yeah, get mad balled, brother.
Yeah. I haven't streamed it because it'll break me and about 80% of the longship.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, well.
I'm thinking back to the media, that, especially with the anime. I'm gonna pull up anime. I'm a weeb person.
Weeb!
I pulled up wrestling, it's fair.
We're willing to touch on that finality. We're always the most potent and powerful and stuck with me. Even shows that I didn't think I'd like. Great example, case in point, Assassination Classroom.
Oh, I was hoping you were going to mention Gargantia, but yeah, let's go for it.
Assassination Classroom.
I was hoping you mentioned Queen's Blade.
Don't cry that often at media. I didn't think I'd care about that show, but holy shit, I hadn't cried that much in years before I watched that episode.
And the thing was,
I can believe that.
Assassination Classroom, they could have kept it going for an infinite amount of time.
They could have.
But they committed to the bit, which was it had to end.
It had to end. The story was about the death of Teacher. Teacher had to die, and that was it. Gargantia was a series I was not ready to let go. They weren't ready to let go. They wanted 3 more seasons.
No. In fact, their epilogue is essentially a... Yeah. For those of you who haven't seen Gargantia, it's a very good series. Nick and I are both fanatics. Nick more so than me. Do give it a watch. It's great.
They cut together basically they had demo footage for the 2nd season. They cut together a whole bunch of that footage and threw together 2 episodes to sort of give you a little taste of what could have been.
Bastards.
But they did not give it a good ending because they were expecting 3 more seasons of the show. And the problem was it was so expensive to produce, they just couldn't anymore.
No.
It's wonderful. Highly recommend.
Yeah, no, I mean, you and I could both basically talk for another 8 hours on Gargantia. But, but I do think that... So, there's been this discussion over the years about kind of ethical game structure. I.e., games that have natural stopping points in them. Games that don't... use dark patterns and reinforcement. And I do think that, I'm going to say it, the denouement, you got me on the fucking train, but
Yep.
because the amount of time you spend with a game personally... Oh shit, Zoomzam, fucking thank you. That's your full gear, you fucking legend. We're talking about game endings and, you know, off-ramps and saying goodbye. Yeah, you made the Englishman say French. But my point being is that when we ask people to live in these worlds, we ask them to make a genuine emotional connection. And, like, we've been talking about this since Aerith got stabbed up in the ribcage.
Uh-huh.
But we then don't always necessarily give characters the time to say goodbye. And, sorry, we don't give players the time to say goodbye to these characters they've been with, and it leaves them with this stunted break. And that's fine if that is your intention, but if your intention is, you know, to have the players be a part of that world, like, I think almost in an emotional standpoint, you kind of owe it to them. I love Final Fantasy 15, and I think that its focus on not just the core characters' interactions, but your care with them, and how when it comes time, you take as long as you need.
Yep.
And they say in very clear words what is about to happen, and then they let you take your time. And I'm not saying that the death of Aerith in the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy needs to be removed or gone, but that is something that's used to a jarring effect in a world where you do not think anyone can really die. In 15, they tell you this is the end, and then they let you say goodbye. I may have gone wildly off topic, sorry.
It's a thing that we also, like, Aftercare is a great example where Lucid, I think, nailed it on the head. Even when it's a game where it's gonna get a sequel, you're looking at it, you're like, yeah, this game is gonna get a sequel. That sequel can be years away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're entering a long-term relationship with that series, and that's rough on people. It's rough on people's emotions.
You know what? It's going to be another reason why I'm going to talk shit about The Last of Us Part 2. Because because it doesn't care about you. It's so committed to a message of misery that it gives no thought to you. It leaves you in the most fucking miserable place humanly possible.
Oh no, it's a game entirely made by someone who says, you, the player, your job is to consume my creation.
Yes.
100%. That's entirely the way that it's made. I love Amy Heddick's writing style and the way that she danced with the player in the narrative and put them at the center. She was masterful. Amy Heddick is gone. Naughty Dog is a very different place now.
Yep. And don't come to me and try and tell me that this story of abject misery is as good as something which, you know, The Last of Us Part 1 ends on a twisted, positive note. 2 is only bleak misery.
Yeah.
Which is why I think the TV show is going to do it different and be better.
Fallout New Vegas had more hope at the ending than The Last of Us did.
Well, okay. And the reason I get so mad about The Last of Us Part 2 is that it also says that it's your fault as the player. And that's the point where I'm like, fuck
which would fly if there was respect given to the player or consideration earlier. There are times when disrespecting the player like that is effective.
Or if the player wasn't on fucking railroad tracks and could make any actual choices that affected the outcome.
But boy howdy, you're going to show me why I'm terrible and bad for all the things that I do.
I think The Last of Us 2 was made 100% out of gameplay.
I just like the fact that the TV show is going to dunk on the game and it's going to make me so happy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Spoiler, don't play The Last of Us Part 2 if you can avoid it. And if you do, I'm sorry. Come get a beer with me later. I don't know.
I haven't played either of them.
The first one.
Yeah, like.
Oh, they're technical feats of excellence, but it's the perfect example of here is an incredibly well-made game that I emotionally disagree with to the fiber of my being.
Yeah.
And Robbie, for real, I'm sorry. Usually we don't bring this up, but it's 1 o'clock in the morning and I've been drinking, so the rest of the stream crew can drag me away from this conversation if needs be. I don't want to shit in a game.
We've done it before.
Yeah.
Will you talk about Last of Us 2 again, Dad?
Absolutely fine that you liked that series. A lot of people liked it. That's okay.
Okay.
For me, I don't think so. Get better taste in games. Treat yourself right. Be nice to yourself.
Like, the message of when you seek revenge, dig 2 graves is a really interesting premise. But don't make me be the monster and then tell me that I'm the monster.
Yeah.
Right?
Or at least look at games that did that well, like Bioshock.
Right?
Ops, yeah.
The first one was interesting because, like, it makes you make the choice to...
Yeah.
But you do it... You do it for a cause. I think all of us would go like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Do you know what's one that makes people angry when
Oh,
I
my
bring it up?
body's
But it's a really
chatting
good
again.
example.
Go on.
The no Russian mission.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to kill people.
You
So
don't.
when you go through that, and then you're like, oh, the game made me do that. No, it didn't. Bioshock 1. You didn't have to kill Sasha Cohen. At no point were you told, would you kindly kill him? You can walk away and he can live. You killed him because you felt like it, because you were in gamer mode.
Interestingly, in Infinite, the amount of people who shot up the boardwalk because they were in gamer mode. Also, and Robbie, for real, it's good to see you too, friend. You've joined us at like late hour banter here in Dreadnought Base, named by Phil's son. And we're hanging out and having natter. Nick has done a monumental task of organizing this mess, and our base is looking really fucking cool. Oh wait, what?
That no Russian level. That's the one where you're like in an airport in Call of Duty, right? Like,
Yeah.
Okay. I remember I was so uncomfortable. I didn't shoot anyone. I was like,
good.
Is he gonna
you were
just
supposed
let me?
to be uncomfortable. That's
Yeah.
the whole point of that level.
Is it just gonna let me not shoot anyone? And then it did. And I was like, oh.
But in The Last of Us Part 2, even knowing what you know,
That was weird.
you have to do the bad murder. Like it doesn't let you
Weird
not.
that it didn't fail me. I was like, why didn't it fail me, right? You know?
Yeah, because
And like now I get like it was trying to tell me something.
yeah,
It was.
messed up, but it was trying to tell you something.
It was giving you an insight into yourself for a brief moment. And that's games when they're at their best. For me, at least, that's when games are at their best. If I learn something about myself.
Through play?
Oh yeah, and so Robbie was putting forward some really interesting points about The Last of Us Part 2 and what it was aiming for, and I do think those are great topics to explore. But I think that things like, you know, revenge and anger and elements like that, when they relate to video games, that the user has to have a buy-in and have a say in it. Which means that if you do a split narrative where you see both sides of it, you know, I'm gonna be a bit of a dick, but it's a fucked up thing, so I don't mind spoiling it. There is a dog in The Last of Us Part 2 that you will get to know who is the sweetest fucking dog, right? And then it will flip narrative and you have to kill that dog. It's not a choice, it's a QTE, and if you do not pass it, you die. You fail. That's not a...
shelf that game.
I was so mad.
That's so sloppy.
It is!
So sloppy.
Like, and when you're observing something like a performance, like a story, like things like that, you know, that is a horrible thing. And that can show you how far a person that you've come to know could fall. Hopefully they don't fucking do it in the TV show, because that would make me cry so badly. Like, that's my weekend ruined. But...
Right.
Ooh.
Yep.
Time to do Monte.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this one out loud. We have several core pillars of our studio, and these pillars include like things that we will never do. So I'll just say, like, we will never hurt a dog or a cat in any of our games. It will never happen. It will never happen on screen. It will never happen on screen. It's like how we will never touch on sexual assault in any of our games.
Yeah.
It will never happen. It's not worth going into. There's not any healing. I've talked with a lot of people who are survivors. There's not any healing there for being an active participant in a game that touches on that.
No, and I wholeheartedly agree on that one. I'm not saying that they are beyond, but yeah. And with The Last of Us Part 2, it's like, if they were trying to say something about the nature of revenge, you know, humanizing the people that we despise, and then having us make a choice, like, as a user, is a powerful thing. Like, this person has done you the worst transgression they ever could, and you are on a path of revenge. And then you literally walk a mile in their shoes, and you meet their people, and their dog, who is fucking lovely. And then you flip back to the character. You've done the whole thing of showing them the other side of it, showing them the possibility of empathy, but you remove from them the choice. Now, if that was then shown as... There are loads of ways that could have worked, but the way in which it's framed, much like Joel's choices are framed as your choices, in The Last of Us Part 2, those choices are framed as your choices, thus flipping it and making you feel like, game made me do it. I do wanna. But yeah, and Robbie, I completely understand. Like, and this isn't one of those situations where Will is right and everyone else is wrong. This is one of those situations where you all should have taken the conversation away from me like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, but it's way funnier.
I just instinctually say it's sloppy just because of how you're putting the player into position, but it's, if the tone of your game is about how like deep you want the player to get into the role of playing this game, and how deep you want to get them into the role of playing the politics, if you give them a choice so dramatic that they immediately go, this game's kind of being a jerk. Now they're not having a conversation with how much they are into the game, they're having a conversation with the game directly, which that's why I said instinctually, like, that's sloppy. That's just sloppy.
Oh, I'm gonna call Wizard Veto on Homestuck, because if you think I'm insufferable talking about The Last of Us Part 2, don't get me started on Homestuck. And I like Homestuck. The Dreamer is correct, but I should not be allowed to talk about it.
I mean, I have to be able to go to bed at some point in the stream.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. This is a really good conversation. This is why I'm up
Oh,
this late.
I'm just sorry that time is linear. Yeah. No,
know.
I'm so glad you're here, and I feel it because I'm also up here. I'm just having such a good time hanging out with everybody.
Yeah, this fucking is the night I love. Like, I wish we could have these conversations earlier.
You can't, unfortunately, control when they happen. Like, if we could, we would be far too powerful.
The masculine urge to stand in the kitchen and talk for a couple hours until it's like...
Fucking right!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
This feels like that part of the house party.
Hell yes!
Hell yeah. There's nothing better than suddenly realizing it's 4 a.m. You are still standing by the fridge talking about the same stupid shit you did at a LARP or in a video game.
Yep,
like,
yep.
10 hours after you started and said, oh, I'll only be here for a couple minutes.
Literally everyone who comes drinking at my house. Literally.
Hey, Nick, Will, not virals. Have you ever just stood in the kitchen with someone and talked about Braid until 4 a.m.?
Braid, like the movie?
The video game Braid.
Oh, the video game.
Yeah.
Not Braid, but certainly about game.
Oh, of course. I guess I'm looking to target. I don't think virals has. I think that wouldn't have come up in your life the same way.
I have had the drunken Braid conversation so many times.
It's the weirdest thing. None of my friends have played my game. We'll put it that way. Like, They don't
that's
really
amazing.
play games.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Very few of my friends play any of the games that I've worked on. Honestly, it's kind of normal.
Yep.
And I'm okay with it.
There's a... Oh, okay, you know what? It's been so long, though, because, like, the amount of people who played or have played Total War is massive. And when I tell them, they're kind of surprised, but it's been so long. It's been 10 years since Rome 2. Like, it ain't the same. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little different.
I will say, like, my my squad in Seattle is almost entirely Vigigamery based. It definitely sucked at launch, Hershey. Definitely sucked at launch.
We've been curating these groups for a long time. Nick, you should get some sleep though. Thanks for building an incredible, beautiful base. This is something that is, like, when I see other people stream Abiotic Factor, I love looking at their base, and so that you built all this is just the most impressive thing to me.
I think a basis
Every
is
time.
a reflection of the player. It's their opportunity to, like, take ownership of a little piece of the world.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think that it reflects in the people who live in it.
Our little crafting operation is going real good, and we're going to get some fancy shit around here. We should probably move the brain analyzer.
God, what a beautiful note to end on, Nick. I love that.
But you know, I think that's where craft and survival shines, is it is a reflection of you. You know?
And for everyone, like, this has been wonderful. We have some, like, fun conversations, we have some non-fun conversations, we tackle some difficult subjects, and I love the Longship's ability for us to have these, like, difficult conversations, like, hey, why don't we break up Valve?
Yeah. That's just a nice casual Friday afternoon spot of banter.
Well, that's one problem solved.
And yeah, like...
I'm glad we broke up Valve. I'm glad Giant Bomb's
Oh, and to Feng Xin, like, literally, Nick gets the credit for that. We were fucking about... I was on a revenge kicker from when they killed my pet. I know, there's a theme. And that was when Nick built the fucking 5 suits of diving
Yeah, we just
kit.
come back and they're there.
So yeah, that was absolutely a flex on Nick's part. Or the skeletons are a reflection of how badly that operation's going to go next week. Well, not next week, week after. Just because next week I'm going to be looking after the wee baby Amos. Fearless is helping me, so it's not going to be bad. But I don't want to do this next week if I'm going to be pulled away every, like, hour or so.
Yeah, I got told that we wouldn't advance the plot until we had diving suits and until Sage was here. So I put together the diving suits, so now we can bully Sage. There's nothing stopping the turn.
Yeah. It's on the schedule, 2 weeks from now. That's more than enough time for a streamer.
2 weeks, one sprint.
That is the rare 2 weeks ahead of time given. That doesn't happen in streaming.
Yeah.
It's
so,
one sprint.
That would mean that the continuation of Abiotic will be on the 16th, if that's okay with everybody. I'll blep at you in channels and whatnot, but...
Do you feel weird that one sprint is the same length of time as a fortnight?
No.
Fuck you, Chubby.
Okay.
With love and respect, fuck you, Chubby.
What have you done? Fine. I don't need this sprint.
Nick, I'm about to say something so loud that you need to duck and leave quickly. So you'll know when. I found out watching someone streaming Fortnite while they said, I just got a new graphics card, but it makes Fortnite crash all the time. And it made me lose my mind. I have no idea how the Fortnite is a demanding game of some stripe that newer graphics cards can't handle it, because I thought the whole fucking point of Epic is their whole thing, and with their relationship with NVIDIA, is that these don't happen. And yet...
Yeah, it happens.
This was an NVIDIA, specifically, a newer NVIDIA card.
Yeah,
and I know video games are complicated. I know that they're very, 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 very hard. But, like, the monopoly that Fortnite has... Not monopoly, but, you know, there's the big share, the whole thing. It's a light MMO, but it has a very nice look to it. But like MMOs are supposed to be, it is very light and adaptable to a lot of different environments so that it doesn't crash. And yet, I was just so like, my face went hollow.
So the current here's what I'll end on that note. The current generation of video cards is currently dealing with some teething issues due to a changeover in how the technology that creates the chips has changed.
Okay.
They are trying to move down to the next level of, like, I forget what it is. It's like 4 or 3 nanometer architecture. I can't remember which one. They have run into some problems, and those problems are being reflected in the cards.
Yeah.
These are very standard new technology teething issues. They will figure it out, but certain games that are very, let's say, intensive on graphics cards are going to struggle.
I was just amazed. It just flummoxed me because this is supposed to be the game that is supposed to be available on every single thing possible.
Yeah.
Of the current era, right?
That person almost certainly was running on cinematic mode with, like, all the settings turned.
Yes. They did have to turn everything down because it did default the cinematic mode.
Yeah, it's going to default because they've got a high-level card and it's got a lot of VRAM, and when it runs the config test, it's like, oh, you've got like 80 bajillion VRAM. Go ahead and turn everything up.
And so it felt so defeating to them to have this new graphics card and then to have to turn Fortnite down to performance.
Oh, no.
It was so like, oh man, I'm sorry, dude. I literally don't know what to say. Like, my relation to MMOs is saying that Fortnite is similar to World of Warcraft.
It's a lot of little nuggies.
There's so many of them!
Potatoes!
I don't think our traps work.
Potato swarm! He broke my leg! I think.
Aww.
He broke my leg!
Potato invasion.
Potato.
This is John GPU's fault.
Potato frenzy.
RAM.
I'm bleeding to death. Anyone get a bandit?
Always.
Yes.
Never.
Can you... I have an owie. Can you drink this?
I'll get that going.
Thank you.
One line of thought I did hear was that the whole Fortnite as a game engine concept, that they want it to be a Roblox type thing, is they're giving less of a heck about it running on anything and trying to make it differentiate itself.
Yeah.
But I've not had the chance to look into any of that, so...
Yeah, they've opened up what's called UEFN, which is the Unreal Engine Fortnite editor. And it allows you to make games within Fortnite, and modes and levels and anything you want. They even have a new scripting language that is, supposed to come to Unreal someday called, oh god, I'm blanking on it. I don't remember the name. It's basically the replacement for the original Unreal scripting language that they then deprecated and left us without.
Okay.
Yeah, UEFN is such a funny return to form
it
as
is.
like a starter pack. Here's your Unreal Fortnite pack that you can start the game with.
Yeah, there's good money to be made. I met a student in our area recently, the last game that we did, actually, last month. He is 18, he just turned 18, and he made his first $25,000 on Fortnite.
Oh, good on him.
Nice, yes.
Good on him.
That's what that's for.
Fortnite is not an MMO. True, but we no longer control.
Sorry, I meant in scale and scope, just to relate it to how World of Warcraft was not developed to be the most beautiful video game ever, is developed to last a long time.
Yes.
Last a long time and become flexible over a lot of different structures as gaming as a shape developed.
It sure is massively multiplayer and online.
I still remember fucking Riot trying to reclassify League of Legends as an MMO rather than calling it MOBA.
Yeah. I would argue
wasn't catching on as hot. Yeah.
In some ways. the networking architecture that Fortnite is doing now is significantly more complex than what World of Warcraft was doing when it first launched.
Alright, very
yes,
true.
World of Warcraft was the old on the forefront of that development.
Very true.
Yep.
So, like, is it an MMO by modern day standards? Probably not. Is it an MMO by the standards of yore? Maybe.
Right, if
and there's
Fortnite, as it is now, launched right after World of Warcraft, would it be called an MMO?
Probably. I think we would. I think we would. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I think we lost Will. I think he just fell asleep in his chair.
No, sorry. I just, Moose had a very, very excellent idea for next Friday's stream. And I was,
Side. Do you see that cafeteria tray on its side?
Yeah. Good trick.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Skill shot.
That was a bottle flip. Did you see that? Do the bottle flip on that cafeteria tray.
This is the universe where coin flips all land on the side.
There's always a chance. But I will say that it is 1:30 over here as well, and this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. But what I will say is, to those of you who have just found our little corner of the internet, come on by. Like, we don't always play Abiotic on a Friday, but it's always game dev and game dev friends. So the conversation stays pretty consistent. Tomorrow is going to be, admittedly, marbles on stream, but if I can find a team, I do have some early keys for Darkwater. If I can put a team together for it. Oh shit! Darkwater.
Why are you playing a game called Darkwater?
It's one part FTL, one part underwater diesel punk nightmare, but it's also one of PlaySim's new titles.
Ooh.
Yeah. So they sent me keys, and I've been trying to organise, but with love and respect, getting youth chuckle fucks together on a Friday is enough of a job.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So.
Oh, speaking of streamer stuff, did you know Steel Skies is going to end after season 10, and that show has been going on for 10 seasons?
What the fuck?
And I only
Just
get
the
3
idea
fucking
of organizing
seasons of Dr. Stone.
You only get
3 fucking seasons of that excellent show.
QB has managed to organize a tabletop group of 10 different people for over 2.5 years. Through streaming, they have shown up to the streams on a bi-weekly and monthly basis for 2.5 years. And I'm just it was unprecedented.
That's incredible.
I think by the numbers, they have had 12 different people on, and I think there are currently 7 players left, which is amazing.
It's fucking wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still wrangle together 7 of you.
Yeah.
Well,
And
hopefully
it's just through players having characters dying off, characters being added in, moving things around for.
My tabletop group to play more than twice a year right now.
God.
The last time we played was in November of 2023.
Fuck.
That barely happened.
I'm just so proud of all of them. I'm so proud that they've announced there's a finale, there's a final ending of all this, and I'm so proud of myself for hanging on this long also.
Are you gonna have an epilogue?
Oh God, yeah, I gotta have my denouement.
Speaking?
The thing is, I'll have a denouement, and I'll be taking it away from QB. The DM does not get to have it. I do.
Speaking of epilogue. Go on, Will.
Speaking of epilogues?
Yeah, do the thing.
Oh, yes! Right!
Good call. Wow!
Alright, Shelby, I'll go off in one corner and say my goodbyes. You can go off in others.
I've been trying to pivot Nick for an hour to leave. Giving him little outs and stuff, and he just went straight to Will, and I'm like, wait a minute, Shit, I should have been doing that the whole time, obviously.
Yeah.
That's how we get Nick out of here.
Gotta bring that.
Wink, wink.
Gotta bring that ginger thunder. Right. So Chorby, like, thank you so much for joining us. I can't imagine there's anyone over on my side who doesn't already know about Chorby's stuff and isn't already following them. But if by some weird, crazy, random happenstance you aren't, please, please, please change that.
I highly recommend following me this week, just because if you're following Chorby SP, you're going to learn about my next week. I've found something. I've found something that I haven't even been able to talk about tonight here and all of this stuff. A growing movement to kill gameplay.
Do it. Gameplay was a mistake.
Is this to stop killing games?
No. This is a radical movement to figure out what we actually mean as game developers and game players about the play that we are doing by killing the word gameplay, because it doesn't fucking mean anything. And more.
Hey, look, you can have that in its entirety.
Right. I've got to develop it though. So this week I'm developing that concept because it doesn't have a lot of shape to it. It just has energy.
But I do want something in return. If you get to kill gameplay, then I'm allowed to tase anyone who says immersion when trying to describe a video game.
Please! I don't have enough electricity. I need some more people to help me with these tasers.
What do you mean?
If you kill gameplay or you tase people for saying immersion, I'm gonna start saying ludonarrative dissonance.
Please. For every one bullshit term we take away, you're gonna add a new one.
I'm gonna add new ones.
I think we're in a better place now to actually explore the idea.
These are all words people keep telling at me, and I don't know what they mean.
You are a blessed individual, and we must protect you at all costs.
This is
Shine of the spotless mind.
Right?
I'm sorry,
Viral's
Virals.
paid to have ludonarrative dissonance removed. There you go.
I've been defending you from game studies rants for like 7 or 8 years now.
Theodora, I got bad news if you like VR games.
Half-Life Alex is still good. Yeah. Okay, but I do need to roll credits and say my thank yous, because
follow Chorby SP.
Please follow Chorby. And yeah, Chorby, you and I need to have another just night of getting into the weeds. Like, we get it on these evenings, but also we should drink together more. If it wasn't so late, I'd be like,
much gossip to tell you.
But do you want to just come down and drink box wine at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Oh God.
Aries actually asked me when the next time you're gonna go out and drinking is, because he wants to hang out with people.
After payday, abso-fucking-lutely. There's a lot of people I have not had a bevy with outside of helping me with some life fucking nightmare. So yeah. We'll Zerg wave the hound's tooth and have a good time doing it. Right! But the Longship were insanely generous today, so I do need to say a lot of thank yous. So, to those of you who've just found us, please throw a follow to myself and Chilby. I promise we'll be able to bore you in the best ways.
Nick Spring.
But...
Oh, hell yeah.
We all do very, very different things here, and bizarrely, out of the 4 of us, I am the one who streams for a living. So I want to thank the following people, because it literally is donations and bits that keep me alive and keep me doing this and allow me to buy beverages for Chorby, who is a student now. Thankfully, Chorby, you drink cheap, so
Oh yeah.
You are not an expensive date. And to that end, so firstly, to Christopher, to By Beach, thank you for the follows. Please be following Chorby. But hopefully we get to talk... Shut up, me. We get to talk video game stuff. To Arandio's Pun Spectre, Vanderbeest, Akira Zero, Miko Aleto, Zlinggerber, Sleepy Hedry, Nyapor, the PS1 Addict, that's good. Sansaru, Bad Monsterman, Bobo Laveau, Carlo the Curious, AI in Games, Ehrman, Restless Roots, Hindle, Wheeler Dealer, Christopher, 10 a.m. and Zoomzang. Whether you were celebrating a year, 7 fucking years, or 5 minutes, thank you. Fearless Sun, that was an insane level of donation, and you have no idea how much that is going to help. I hope I get to tell you next week, because holy fuck, thank you. And to Wallosaurus, J-Post, Mental Monk, Quasimoto, Punspector, Vanderbeest, Fearless, Divershi, Akira Zero, break it down now! Legend of Morad, Little Fire, Occult Game Dev, that's Nick, Bacon and Simple Chaos, thank you for throwing in like actual cash and bits. Thank you to the whole mod team, not just Nova, but Moose, Tal, and Caffeine. And that, look at that trio of raids. Not that Will Smith, Night Veiling, and Restless Roots. And once again, Chorby, thank you so much. Friends, if you're not following Chorby, change it. Virals, thank you. If you haven't bought the Void Reigns upon her heart, go do that. And Nick, where can peeps find you these days? Where should they find you?
I don't know. Probably Blue Sky or some bullshit. Whatever is the new hotness.
So that's Occult Game Dev on Blue Sky.
On the new hotness.
New hotness! Right.
I don't have anything fun to plug right now, so just go out and like buy an indie game or something.
You heard it. Go find an indie game. Make their day. Buy a game for $5 on itch.io and make someone's whole ass weekend. Right. That's it from me. Chorby, do you want to do yours?
Yeah, I'm out of here. See you all. Monday is Metal Gear Monday. We are playing Metal Gear Solid 4, which we have absolutely reified as still one of the best games ever made, and it's wild hearing anyone talking about like the realism factor of games when they just made Metal Gear Solid 4 again. That game has aged way better than it has any right to.
That is true. Now, I'm still gonna give
We're playing on PS3 hardware, so like I'm plugging the PS3 in and going, oh my god.
Oh, so you're doing the full loading screens and everything.
We are loading after every chapter. So at the end of every stream, we get to have a nice smoke break, and it's so relaxing.
A smoke break with a smoking monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I am not going to forgive the Beauty and the Beast unit shit. I'm not going to forgive it.
It's hairy.
What if Trauma was sexy? Kojima, no. Kojima, no.
Not like this.
But Will, she photosynthesizes. That's why she has to be naked.
The Beauty and the Beast unit is worse than Quiet. That's where my brain started breaking.
Yep, Quiet was a step up.
Quiet is nuanced. All right. I'm gonna hit the end stream button over here before it gets unhinged. All right. Love to all of you on both streams. All right. What a fucking great night, and to be continued.
Bye, chat.